What's up, McBurnstein, Monokuma? No Lunar tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, this is like really loud actually for you guys. Holy crap, let me turn this down. Shit, I was gonna finish it. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna save this editing project.
Yeah, the next matter is up for now.
I know, what's up? We're gonna save that. We're not ready yet. This is gonna be... I actually started it early. I just wanted to start this right after Logan was done. So I'm here, but I'm not quite ready yet. I'm in the mood for some Risk of Rain. So I think I'm gonna play some of that. Oh god, I'm all sweaty. Don't look there. Oh shit. Risk of Rain, and then we're gonna listen to the Bankruptcy call, and I'm going to keep pausing and unpausing, and then I don't know, maybe some BattleBit, maybe some Armored Core. Whatever it is, it'll be some nice relaxing, interactive, chill segments for some late night stream action. I also have a chicken sandwich, spicy chicken sandwich, waiting in my fridge for me. So might have a chicken sandwich segment later on. And yes, 100 likes, and if this stream gets 100 likes, I will blow bubbles for you. That is a promise. In fact, you guys see this right here? This is almost a 70-hole bubble gun, and it's charged, and it's ready for me to dip in the bubble solution and make it fucking rain. 100 likes, and I will actually blow bubbles, but ain't gonna happen. So I'm gonna put this away. I'm also gonna sue DSP because he stole my bit about the artillery strike, because that was me that made the thing about the artillery strike, and now DSP is talking about a bubble artillery strike. So can't have anything original. Put the older version of you. No, you did that already. It was very toxic, and I disavowed it once. Let me disavow it again. Oh wait, what's this? That's pretty good. I disavow this one less than I disavowed the previous one. Yeah, and then once we're done with the Bankruptcy, I'm gonna go through and watch some of the highlights from today, which were so bad. It was so bad. This is one of the worst. Like, this is one of the worst and most pathetic streams he's ever done. Right next to the John and Howard react thing. So yeah. I don't know if it was you. But people send me shit all the time, and they're like, "Hey, you look like this guy." And I'm like, yeah, okay, go fuck yourself. That's what I have to say about that. Okay. Well, you guys doing good? You guys ready to chill and interact and meaningful contributions? I do have a question for you guys though. Do you guys play Dota? Because I can't decide. Because I gotta throw my way into a competitive game again soon, because my interest for Dave, it goes like this. It's a sine wave. And as my interest for Dave goes down, my desire to play a competitive game goes up. And I basically narrowed it down to see that this round it's going to either be Counter-Strike or Dota. And I'm going to stream whenever I play it. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys to run my business for me. I think CS might be better because it's simpler to understand even if you don't play it. It's pretty obvious. Shoot enemy, kill enemy, you win. Dota is like, takes a goddamn PhD to even understand the basics of, so. Okay, I'm gonna make sure my streamer bot, hey, is it listening to me? Streamer bot, what are you talking about? It is listening. I've been sitting here on the roast for a little while, so I'm gonna start the stream. We did our schedule segment. Now I'm gonna do a derailment segment where I go use the restroom and grab some snacks and a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So don't go nowhere. We're gonna do Risk of Rain and the Bankruptcy when I get back. Oh my god. Devour. Alright, we out here. What's up, guy with two names? Share stream, yeah? You guys want to share stream? We can do that too. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna do a monsters drop items on death artifact run, and this is 42 minutes long. It's the bankruptcy call, and alert, we're out of sun drop. So I gotta get more of that tomorrow. So we gotta settle for second best. Poke. Alright. Let's do this. Let's set my audio. Turn that down but not off. Make sure sure you guys can hear. Hello? Mr. Brunel?
Next matter is Philip Burnell.
This is Rochelle Sheffield for the debtor, and Philip Burnell is with
That's
me.
pretty quiet,
He's
but
in your office with you.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there?
Mr. Brunel?
I am present.
I am present.
Raise your right hand.
Yes.
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I
Yes.
don't know, man. Yes, he says.
State your full name, please.
Yes, it is the
Paul
truth.
Burnell.
Philip
Your
Paul
address,
Burnell.
The address on the petition.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? It cut out.
Is your address still the same as the address on your petition?
Yes,
I have
it
it
is.
turned all the way up. I'm gonna have to turn him up even more because volume booster. I gotta like,
Did you prepare and file with the bankruptcy
oh my
court
God,
a
it's
list of
peaking
all of
so
your
hard.
assets and all of your liabilities?
Yes.
Are those documents, including the
up, Ed
petition,
Bear?
the schedules, and the statement of financial affairs, true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
yes.
Are there any changes that need to be made?
True and correct.
No.
So whoa. We're already derailed because hold up. He said he didn't know about any $5,000 a month in business expenses bullshit. And yet here he is. This is under oath, by the way. All right, correct. Yes. His signature, his word, most worthless thing ever. It's worth next to nothing. Actually, it's worth less than nothing. When he says yes, it's to the best of my knowledge, I'd be like, no, it's not.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Hello?
Sign these documents.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Received a copy of the bankruptcy information sheet.
Yes.
Read that document.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Filed for bankruptcy before.
No.
He's gonna have to say yes, he did.
Are you required to make any
2027, boys. It's right around the corner. We're past the halfway point. It's coming.
tax return you provided to me? Is that a true and correct copy?
Yes.
Dude. This is so bad. Like, all this was a lie. This is all under oath. Who does this? Who lies under oath?
Yes.
Yes.
What is that self-employment?
The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
He was about to say style.
Find that
He-
again, please.
He had to fight it
Sure.
to say
Yeah.
style,
Internet content
not say
creation,
style.
Internet
on-demand video
content creation
and also live streaming
and
video
live
services.
streaming services. Okay, okay.
Here, pauses is just because I'm making notes there.
Okay.
Okay. He coughed, lean and cough. A bankrupt, or the ultra rare bankruptcy, the bankrupt lean and cough. Oh man, you know what? I've never actually heard this because I heard it live, but I wasn't actually listening because I was in shock.
What you have listed here is real property in Connecticut, is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go back and re-scam my soulmate because she has a photo of me listening to this live. I want to say,
July of 2009.
ooh, I want to say,
What's the purchase price?
I want to say it was
I want
in the
to say-
$135,000 range. I could be off by a bit there, but I believe that is correct.
I believe that's
Is the
correct.
property currently rented?
No,
No.
I'm foreclosing on it on purpose. It was an intentional foreclosure.
Bills.
Could you repeat that?
The property vacant?
All my money goes to bills. Oh fuck, so good.
Is the property insured?
What?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
How do you not know if it's insured or
Made a
not?
payment on it in quite some time, but I believe that
To the
it's
bet-
still
what?
insured, you know, to the
How do you not know if it's insured or not? You didn't know your
Okay, when's the
property's
last time you made
insured?
a payment?
What?
I will. It was either April.
God damn it, that's
Sorry,
so
you cut out.
good.
I didn't hear that.
Are you what?
When was the last mortgage payment made on the Connecticut property?
How do you not know? How do you not know if your property's insured or not?
I have the motion for release if you want me to look at that and find the exact date.
No, I just want his recollection.
Dude, his poor lawyer.
Oh, okay.
Like, she's a dent for not dropping him as a client right away.
Do you recall when you made the
But
last payment?
I don't know. Maybe that's just part of being a lawyer. Is like you have to deal with actual regards,
2019.
and you have to accept the fact that your clientele are just regards, and that's how you make your money. So maybe I'm not giving his lawyer enough credit. It's like I've read some excerpts from lawyers, and
Also list
it's
real property
really
in
funny
Renton, is that
what kind of
correct?
people like need legal help.
That's correct.
When did you purchase that?
Like how they behave. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
2014.
What was the purchase price?
I believe that was
I believe.
$265,000.
See, he's not certain about any of this. It's just I believe. I don't know. I want to
Since
say.
you purchased it?
Yes, I have lived there since I purchased it.
Everybody's trying to call in.
Are the mortgage payments current?
I'm gonna turn it down.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyone know what that beeping is?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm
I'm
hearing
sorry.
a beeping. Are
That's
you
all.
hearing it?
Look, it's just actual boomers.
I'm hearing it too, but I don't know.
Boomers using boomer tech
No idea what that
poorly.
is. We'll hope it goes away.
What's that beeping, you guys? I don't know. Does anyone else hear that?
Yes.
like the audio quality is so low. No one knows how to use it. There's just enough chaos going on right now.
Mr. Burnell,
During
is
an-
this a house or a condo?
Mr. Burnell. Mr. Burnell. Hello? there's just enough chaos going on. The DSP can slip through the cracks. Actual pig roach. That's why he's the roach. That's why he is and will always be the roach.
Phil, are you there?
Oh god.
Nancy?
Yes?
You know?
Sorry, there's 60 people on the line for this call. So I think that's the problem.
That's when the Kiwi Farms info came out.
But we're back on.
Okay. Drop out and then
But I don't, that beeping's coming from.
Well, let's try and just keep going.
Okay.
But like what people don't realize
So, Mr. Burnell, my question was...
is like trying to disrupt the process. It only ended up helping him in the end because it just created more chaos for him to slip his little scam through the cracks. Because without all this chaos, that things might have gone differently.
You have electronics, you say no. Is that a correct answer?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Did you repeat
Your
that?
schedule
He's so
indicates
mad.
you
He
have
knows.
no
Listen to
electronics,
this.
is that correct?
Oh, no electronics. Are you speaking of in regards to the business?
Now
or
we
in
gotta
regards to
clarify.
my personal belongings?
We got to clarify. Dude, you don't even know the difference.
This is your personal bankruptcy. So this
There
would be...
are
business-
electronics
the
that are considered
business.
business assets, and then personal electronics.
We got to
would be
clarify. We got to clarify. We got to meander. Got to clarify again. Wait, I have a question about this one thing you said. I got to meander, waste time, waste more time, and then delay, clarify again. Oh wait, you said this one. I gotta ask about this one thing you said,
PlayStation 4 Pro system.
and then
That's correct. That is business related.
that's
I do still
and
have
it
it.
says still have it.
About a standard PlayStation 4.
That is, I still own it. It is business related.
Oh man.
3.
Yep, that is
Business related.
I still have it.
And like, I was watching this on Twitch. But
business related.
I don't know. We end up
Nintendo
coming across as insane to just normal
Business
people.
related, I do still own it.
And like, I get,
Nintendo Switch.
I'm not faulting anybody
Yes, business related, and I do
for
still
wanting
own
to
it.
become a part of history and being like, I was in the call, you guys.
Xbox 360.
But you have to understand, the people that did that,
360 business related, I do still own it.
all they did is they just made some more chaos for him.
Yes.
It just ended up benefiting him. And we do this shit all the time.
And I do still own that.
I'm like,
PlayStation Vita.
I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it.
Yes, I do still own the PlayStation Vita, and
It's
is
all
business related,
warranted.
and I do still own it. Yes.
You own a PS Vita.
PlayStation Virtual Reality.
Yes, I do still own the PlayStation.
You still own the PS Vita and the PSVR. It's not business related. You don't use it.
You have a computer. Whoever's making the beeping sound, if you please stop. You have a computer.
It's the trolls.
I do have a business related computer. Yes.
A business related computer. He has no idea what that means, by the way. He has no idea what like a business
No, I do
asset
have
means.
A home related computer. No, it's just a business related computer.
It's just a business related computer. Yeah. That's not sus
You
at
have
all.
an iPad.
I do. It is very old and not functional.
I like the
Explain to
beeping.
me how you decide if it's business related or your
Good question. Good question, Nancy. Too bad.
Anything that I say is business related is used solely for the purpose
Too
of
bad.
my internet video content creation or
You
my
didn't
live
actually know.
streaming.
Didn't know what to do with the answer. Didn't know how to call him out. This is a boomer. This is basically somebody
used as a device to cast gaming.
like a
Okay, who purchases the various gaming pieces?
like
I do.
going to like an uncontacted tribe and trying to explain computer programming to them. That's basically what this is.
Business have a
And they're just eventually going to be like, yeah, I'm not cut out for this, whatever. Bam, rubber stamp it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Mono. I'm not saying it would have gone different, but we helped
the
them.
business file its own tax return.
I'm not sure how.
Well, it looks like
You don't know if you file a tax return for your business?
Tax return for the business.
Do you
or is it
file
always
bit-
personal?
I just do one tax return, so it must be my personal.
So no. So yes.
So your
Okay.
business is included on your personal tax return?
Yes.
Dude, this is so fucking sus. So sus at best.
Do you own or have any access to any online gaming packages?
Yeah, and Lord Thunder. It just allows them to play the victim a little bit more.
Subscription-based gaming services.
Where it's like, look at how crazy these guys are. And I get, we seem crazy, but like we have so much to say. Because it's like, you can't just explain this to somebody in like 20 minutes.
How
Like
does
even
that
my
work as
soulmate.
far as
She's been
ownership?
studying
Was
this
that
for
the
like,
question?
I don't know, the better part of a year. There's still a lot of stuff she doesn't
All personally in my
understand.
name, connected with my own personal online accounts, and they are all business related in order to play video games online. Many of these services are required in order
Yeah,
to actually
like
play
WWE
games in a
Champions,
multiplayer capacity.
like WWE Champions, like WWE Champions.
How many subscriptions do you have?
Off the top of my head, I
Oh,
would
by the
say
way,
at least three.
he's about to say
I know
something.
there's one
Just
for
remember,
Nintendo,
the
there's one for
lore
Xbox, and
is
there's one for PlayStation.
the
They're
lore
big deals. If I
is
actually were to, dive deeper, I believe those are the
WWE.
main
He didn't
ones.
watch WWE at this point.
How much
He was
does
done with
each
it.
of them cost?
Oh man, this is just an
Oh, thanks, Matt
estimate.
Bear.
I would assume each one roughly costs around $50 a year.
That's not true. And you could play for free on Steam or on PC, so you could actually just do it for free.
So they're about $50 a year?
Yeah, that's what I would estimate. Yes.
Lean in, cough. Lean in, cough into the telephone. It's a tick. That's got to be a tick, right? He just gets angry and then leans in and coughs into the mic.
Phone, please.
Okay.
And I just find it funny that he has no idea. He doesn't even pretend to have any idea about what goes on behind the scenes. Just give me money so I can pull Hogan's, full stop.
That is correct.
That's
And I
correct.
think you filed an amendment where you listed a PayPal account.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So tell
Two
me
PayPal.
how your PayPal account works.
Oh God, here we go. I remember this.
PayPal is an online currency system where people can send funds
Explaining
digitally,
PayPal.
and they're held in a virtual. It's not technically a bank account, but it's a virtual account.
I love it.
Which can then be used to. make purchases
Mr. Brunel,
online.
I know how PayPal works.
Debit card system. The way it works is as I am creating content.
Oh, I
people
love
will
it.
Decide whether or not they want
I love it.
to help me to continue to create content. Some people will go
Dude.
to.
Dude, it's
what I
a
call
free
my
stream. Listen to this. Listen to this. Oh my God, this is a whole PayPal segment.
They're held in a virtual. That's not.
And he's like,
If people decide they want to help me continue to create content, they'll tip me at PayPal. Okay.
he's like, again, something I wouldn't have noticed at the time is that he has such a low opinion of the average person because I don't necessarily blame him for that, because the only people that stick around are the most dented among us. So how could he not? He just thinks everybody acts like his dents. You don't know how PayPal works? Oh, well, duh. Most people don't. And he has to pig-splain it to him like this because, well, the dents require a pig-splanation, so everybody must. It's like, no, Dave, most people know how fucking PayPal works. At least they know what it is.
Not technically a bank account, but it's a virtual account, which can then be used to make purchases online. There's
Listen
a
to
debit
this.
card system. The way it works is as I am creating content, people willingly decide whether or not they want to contribute to help me to
Contribute.
continue to create content.
He's even using the
Some people
big
will go
words.
to what I call my PayPal tips page online, and they submit funds via my PayPal account in order to.
Oh my God. She's like, whoa, hang on. I don't need a fucking free stream, sir. I don't need a free stream.
That's what I call it, a PayPal tips page. It's just
Tip
an
page.
online website
It's where
event
you can tip me.
where people can contribute monetary funds over the internet.
Monetary funds.
Saying, we like the content you create.
We love you and your
we want
content,
to
Phil.
continue to do it, so
Please
here's,
keep doing
some
it.
funds to help do
Here's
it.
some money.
Now, in addition to that, I received payment from two different companies. One is called Twitch.com, the live streaming service company.
Oh my God, we're still
Which I'm
pig-splaining.
sure you've probably heard of. That's on-demand video services.
Dude, DSP, you guys ever see The League with okay, well, it's a pretty fucking autistic show, but there was one character who thinks he's a lot smarter than he really is and thinks he's a lot cooler than he really is. And there was like some sort of like jury duty or something, and he had it like all drawn up. He's like, I'm gonna be the hero star witness, and he had like this whole speech written, and it was extremely cringe. And it turned out exactly like you'd think. And I'm just getting flashbacks to that scene right now listening to DSP, because that's exactly what he's trying to do. Like, oh my God, I was the hero, guys. I knew so much about PayPal. Oh shit. Anyway.
Both of those companies, I either upload content or I live stream
Listen
content,
to this.
and I make revenue via.
I'm
those
trying to not have
services
it peak, but
via various methods, advertisements, and other kinds of contribution, and they monthly send me a
Contribution.
deposit via PayPal.
it's peaking
for whatever
hard.
I've earned in that month. So that's why there's two PayPal accounts. One is for kind of crowdfunding contributions from people.
Crowdfunding contributions.
Companies who pay me online for my work.
Okay. So these crowdfunding businesses would be considered like someone wants to give you a gift and that's how they give it to you?
Yes, from my understanding.
Oh my God, stop leaning in.
Uh,
This is my tax attorney's fault, guys.
charitable contribution.
A charitable
Someone
contribution.
went to a restaurant and.
No way, did we actually give the bankruptcy judge you know, when you go to a restaurant segment? Listen to this.
My tax attorney. A charitable contribution. It would be the same as if someone went to a restaurant and you were a waiter or a waitress or a bartender and did a good job. and someone said, "Oh, I really like the job you did."
Oh my God. No, Dave.
It's the same
Dave,
premise.
don't.
If I'm doing a really
Don't.
live stream, or
Don't, Dave.
people really enjoy, they have the completely optional ability.
Uh-huh. It's optional. I don't force them to give me money.
Please repeat what you just said.
This is amazing. Okay.
Per my
Now, guys. My tax attorney told me to do this. He's a fucking asshole, by the way.
So if you
And we're doing the restaurant segment again. Wait a minute.
PayPal tips are basically considered like a tip that you would leave at a restaurant. So if you have a good bartender or a good waiter or waitress, you would leave them a tip. That's exactly what my PayPal tip stage is. If I'm doing a good live stream for the day, or if I put out on-demand video content.
Hey, on-demand. Dude, there's so many words. I could explain this in like 10 words or less. And we're at like page 5.
That's how it works.
Okay.
No, that's how it works. It's super obvious and clear if you weren't such a fucking idiot. Trustee? No. Okay, well.
One has
Not really worthy. Didn't really earn any trust from anybody that day.
that same amount goes out. Says instant withdrawal to debit card.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I do that, and then it goes immediately into an app called WWE Champions.
It's an instant transfer, so that way I can use it, for bills and other things.
Okay.
And I can pay my bills.
Patreon. And
Patreon. Yeah, that is a
Yeah, Andre. It was the Andre
where people
episode where he was like trying to be the star witness,
pledge to my Patreon
and it would
account.
pledge.
It's
Guys, pledge to
crowdfunding
Patriot.
or fundraising.
There's more crowdfunding. Please do.
You can find it at patreon.com. That's the website that I use. And it's optional again. If people like the content that I'm putting out,
Oh my
they can
God.
pledge some money to my Patreon as a monthly subscription service to me every month.
Okay, what is WWE Network?
This bitch was just reading off a script. She doesn't fucking know what's going on. She's just like, well, this is what the trolls are saying. What's WWE Network?
WWE Network. That is just an on-demand video service for.
Hang on.
Okay, what is WWE Network?
Can you repeat that, please?
What is WWE?
Can you repeat that, please?
WWE.
Oh, network. Oh, yeah. That's just a bunch of money I pay every month for nothing.
That is not
Professional wrestling.
Okay.
Can you repeat that, please?
Me a copy of your PayPal account for 1 month. I would like to see.
Dude, I cannot wait for Bankruptcy 2.0. I cannot wait.
Oh no. It's gonna happen.
What's the problem?
You want the 6 months of both PayPals?
Yes.
Okay, I think I have that. Actually, do you just? I wasn't sure if you needed all of that, but I'll send that over.
Yeah,
No, it was just a voice call. But next round of Bankruptcy is going to be in person.
Okay.
And it's going to end very poorly because he is swaying like a motherfucker.
Business of Brunel Productions, is that correct?
Shout out.
correct.
Yeah, that is correct.
And is this considered a corporation or sole proprietorship? What is it?
Yeah, what is
I
it?
believe it's sole proprietorship.
I believe. How do you not know? Legit, how do you not know the answer to that? I'm not trying to be toxic. How do you not know the answer to that? Hello? Mr. Brunel? Hello?
Actually, trying to simply file for.
It's not. I know it's not a corporation. I believe it's sole proprietorship.
He has no idea. He has no idea how to do his job. Not even the first. As much as he likes to LARP as like, I'm a mature adult, I own my own business, he actually just is. It's actually just all LARP. He has no clue what any of this means. Not even the first clue. It's actually kind of amazing when you look at it.
In fact, I sent the final information within the last week, but my tax attorney notified me that due to this coronavirus situation that everything's being delayed and it's not available yet, but I certainly could provide that, when it is available.
Okay, so when you say you sent it, who did you send it to?
My tax attorney.
You're my tax attorney. Yep. Yep. That makes that nothing suspicious about that at all. Hello,
Uses
Mr. Vanell?
business assets of $1,500. Is that correct?
Yes.
You went through the list of the various gaming machines that you have. Is that included in your business assets?
Yes.
It is business related, and I still have it.
So it's your testimony then that the business machines that we went through that you indicated were all
The business machines. Those are my favorite kinds of machines, or business styled
If
ones.
you were to liquidate those, the value would be $1,500.
Sure. If I were to liquidate them today,
No, that's not what she asked.
estimating,
She asked,
ballpark value.
no, that's not what she asked. She asked if you were to liquidate them,
Absolutely.
not to liquidate them today. Stop,
Most of the
answer
stuff there
the
is
question.
Very old. It's over 6 years old.
And that's not true. That's not true at all.
The only business you have is Brunel Productions?
That is correct.
That is correct. Dude, if this was me, if this happened to me, I'd probably take the rope. Like, I would not be able to live with this humiliation. Knowing while this is going on that the trolls are listening and that they're gonna they're gonna be laughing about this for years to come. It's a demeanor. Because like it's bad enough in the moment that they're listening, but knowing that they're recording this shit and that like I'm never gonna live this down.
YouTube, that varies greatly. It could be as low as, I think the
It
lowest
depends on my charitable contributions and support that money.
is $500, but it could be very high as well, depending on the time of year, because YouTube ad revenue fluctuates. It could be as high as over $1,000.
Explain ad
I'd
revenue,
have to
Dave.
crunch some numbers to give you an average.
You don't have an average? What? How do you not have an average income? It's your only source of income. How do you like not know?
An average, yes.
And you just have a ballpark. You'd be like, yeah, average I make like $600 a month.
I would average, let's just say between 3,000. It could be a little higher or a little lower, but that's
Yeah, I think his like
Yeah.
To answer your question, Mono.
3 to 4.
3
Man.
to 4.
Like, and Meth Bear, back me up here, but I'm just Occam's razor here. I'm just trying to make it as simple as possible. Like, I think Nancy or the Rochelle knew she was dealing with a highly regarded individual, and somebody like DSP. If you're in a position of authority over him, you need to make your instructions simple and easy to follow. And especially, like, for example, when you, like, I want you to be facing me while we're both talking to the phone. I want you to be facing me the entire time. And if I look at you and start doing this, or if I shake my head before you even say anything, don't say anything. Like that's probably what I would tell somebody like DSP. And actually, most of my clients doing this, I'd be like, you need to give as little words as possible. As little words. If it's a yes or no question, answer it a yes or no. And I know that while DSP's giving these pre-streams,
where he's like, well, it's PayPal. It's an on-demand payment product where you look at on-demand services, and it's like, if you've ever been to a restaurant.
And I know behind closed doors with his lawyer, he was like,
No, I have to. I have to tell him because it's really confusing and people don't know how it works. You have to explain it.
and and if I'm the lawyer, I'm just like, you know what, whatever. Like, that's fine. You do your pig explanation if it will make you feel better. Because like ultimately, DSP's the one paying the bills. So if he's just like, yeah, whatever, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna talk as much as I want, whatever. It reflects poorly on you as the lawyer, but there's actually nothing you can do if he wants to just go rogue and start spurging out in a courtroom. So I would, if it were me, my instructions would be few and very simple. And my standard for performance for my clients on a call like this or in court would be really low. I'd just be like, look, you need to I'd give them the guidelines on how to behave. I would make them sign it off that I gave them. I told them exactly what to do and they agreed to it. I'd make them sign a piece of paper saying that I did that. So that when it goes into whatever and they're trying to like countersue me for legal malpractice or whatever, however that works. He'd be like, nope, I told you not to do X, Y, and Z, and you went ahead and did X, Y, and Z anyway, which is your right, but it's not my fault. So no, you can sue me if you want, but you're actually finished. So yeah, his lawyer definitely told him to not talk and to stop talking and to speak as little and as simply as possible. And he didn't really follow it, but you know what? It's his right. He's a client. I've had clients who just sit, listen and say yes. yeah. Grug instructions and they still mess it up. I know, Mono. Do you see my red items? I got a fucking 57 leaf clover right away. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. I'm not above safe scumming this, by the way.
How about Streamlabs?
Streamlabs, that's a program that I used to stream, but I don't make revenue from that.
You use Stream Elements. Oh wait, maybe you use Streamlabs, never mind.
How much do you make each month from Patreon?
At this point, I would say about between $300 and $400 a month.
Which is amazing that he wasn't doing anything for his patrons. It was actually just free money for him.
Teespring, that is the t-shirt company. I make very little, maybe at most $100 a month, but usually it's much less than that.
Ooh, got the bungus.
You provided to me, looks like summaries might be considered a profit and loss. It talks about net profit / loss calculations. You have various columns here. I just want a little bit of explanation. Obviously, the first one is self-explanatory. You have the month. The next column you list profit / income growth. What is that?
Profit income gross, that would be before any kind of expenses were taken out of it. It's just the gross income for that month.
Do you mean where does the income come from? Like the different...
It comes from my dents. That's where it comes from.
I understand as we go on, so I understand this. Then you say expenses total.
Gosh.
And then you say, and in a separate column you have just business expense. What's the difference between those two and how do you...
This fucking saxophone is way too loud.
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I believe what you're referencing is that...
Dude, he doesn't know anything. It's just like, well, I believe, for the best of my knowledge, I think...
all the money that I make, the gross profit.
I want to say...
Then the other case was showing...
Like, there's no...
all of my personal debts, including the payments that I was making.
No, like, I don't know what to call it. No certainty with anything.
That's what you're speaking of?
Then it's like, well, there's just like with every single sentence that he speaks, it's just injecting as much uncertainty into it as possible.
Or the J, like regular living expenses.
Okay. What do you consider a business expense?
Anything relating to
WWE Champions polls.
Instruction of my tax attorney. So
my tax attorney. It's his fault, by the way. Anything that I did wrong and that you disagree with is my tax attorney's fault. Full stop. Sound good? Sounds good. Dizzle day. Yep.
Cost of a piece of new equipment. Maintenance on set equipment every month.
The trolls are trying to call in again.
The internet, cost of internet every month.
Internet.
Could be cost of utilities necessary.
Yeah, that he just admitted to doing something, committing bankruptcy fraud right there. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard it. I don't know if you guys heard what he said, but he just admitted to committing bankruptcy fraud right there. You know what it was? He said, well, the internet, that's a business expense. He didn't say that exactly, but his internet he listed as a business expense. It's his personal internet for his house. which he uses for personal reasons. If you have an asset that you use in any capacity for personal reasons, even if it's, well, I just searched up one thing one time for personal reasons, it is not a business expense. It is a personal line of internet, despite it being an actual business line of internet. So, yeah, right there, he cooked himself, and I'm really disappointed in the system for not catching this, because this is just such an obvious scam. Like, I don't know. There's been a couple times in my own life where I'm like worried that, you know, I'm not complying hard enough with the system, or like, well, you know, I'm there's something that's kind of a gray area that I like interpreted in my favor. Like, it was kind of like up to me, and I interpret it so that I get the outcome that favors me. So it's not like bad, but it's also like I was I guess afraid somebody was gonna like call me on it or question me on it, or the governing body, the oversight body would step in and be like, whoa, hang on. And then I'd see other people like this go through things like this, and they just get rubber stamped, and they're like, okay, yep, fine, that's fine. They just like don't give a fuck. Where it's like you straight up admitted, you cooked yourself. You straight up admitted you were committing fraud right now. They don't give a shit.
Stop. Go ahead.
Yeah, and basically anything related to my internet content creation, you know, including, like I said, cost of video games, cost of subscription-based services, microtransactions within video games, cost of internet.
Did you guys hear it? Microtransactions within video games. Did you hear it?
Sorry.
I just said
No, the
keep going and we'll try and
boat chat, I'm pretty sure he got his pass.
Okay.
Dude, if Dave,
Yeah, I
if
think
Dave's
it's
went through,
you know, basically anything that is related to
if Dave's bankruptcy went through,
content on the internet, whether
there's
it's
no way
video
boat
or live
guys
streaming,
didn't go through.
and, you know,
No
there's many
way.
factors, including not only the cost of the video games, but the internet and microtransactions and all kinds of things that happen within, you know, the realm of gaming.
Okay. Are you currently married?
Yes.
Your wife joining in this petition?
No.
Do you have any assets that are not listed on these documents?
No.
What's this?
The recent marriage.
Yeah.
It's a pretty recent
Great, the
marriage.
lost
so these
battery?
steps were basically separate.
Is this what I want? I don't think this is what I want.
Pretty recent as to when were you married?
April of 2019.
Oh yeah, did you guys see Dave forgot how long he forgot how long he was married? Oh no.
Okay, I have no further questions. Are there creditors on the line?
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Burnell?
Yes, are you a creditor?
No, sorry, that was me. You cut out, so I just wanted to make sure you were still there.
Okay, are there any creditors on the line?
Because like the boat guys was obviously sus. It was just an old guy that spent more money than he had. And maybe you could say he lost his job or something and got the short end of the stick, whatever.
You're with Citibank? Do you have questions you want to ask Mr. Burnell?
And really, like, the system's so jacked up because all it did is, like, this lady's like, whatever, I asked my questions, I went down the list. I went down the list, I asked my questions, I did my job, and now it's up to all of you fuckers to hold this pig accountable.
Considering that?
In October.
Right. So, okay.
Because, like, if you were to tell someone the truth, they probably wouldn't believe you. They'd be like, no way. No, that sounds crazy. No one does that. No one behaves like that.
Be able to handle, you know, what was going on financially.
No person behaves like that. And I would say, you know what? You're right. No person does behave like that.
If there's creditors on the line who unmuted their phone. Please mute until you're ready to speak.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Oh, yes, Mono. Yes, it is. I mean, if you're not cringing already, I've heard this, but I was like,
Could you repeat that? You cut out.
could you repeat that, please? You cut out.
Yes.
But like, we needed a lore expert in there, to somebody that's personable,
Filed in October.
that's good at communicating, that can say, no, I know this sounds crazy, but it's all true.
In January, we met in October, and upon the initial discussion with my bankruptcy attorney,
It's my attorney's fault. If you don't like it, talk to my fucking attorney. My other attorney, not this attorney, the other one.
And I did. But I would say probably up until that discussion with my bankruptcy attorney in October of 2019, I was still, actively using.
Listen to him just like
and making payments.
load shed every ounce of responsibility for any of this.
In your possession, or did you sell them, or where's that property now?
Yeah,
I'm
this
sorry,
guy.
Did you repeat that? You cut out.
Did you
yet again.
repeat that? You repeat it yet again. Get a better phone, you poor piece of shit.
Following your realization that you were insolvent, do you still have those purchases?
It's cutting out, but
It's cutting out, guys. There's something wrong with the there's something. We need to buy some more time.
Made with the credit line.
Yeah,
After realizing
and this is what they needed to do. This is what the trustee, excuse me, thank you, Meth Bear. This is what the trustee needed to do. They need to take the branding iron on the pig and go tss like this, and they need to brand his ass. And then when he starts going, no, wait, I gotta clarify what I mean to say is blah, blah, and when he starts meandering and going all over the place, you put your fucking weight behind the branding iron and you say, no, what I asked is, did you buy these things? Whatever. This guy obviously knows DSP because he knows how to deal with this.
Have that property in his possession.
Most of the purchases I would have made.
Yeah, and like,
with any kind
it's
of
a yes or no question. And what do we get?
Groceries,
A 45-word pre-stream to begin the answer.
Buying anything significant?
Yeah, I wasn't. It was nothing
personal property
significant.
or anything like that. Now,
Nothing significant like personal property. Only 150 grand and
obviously I could talk
WWE
to you
champions.
about that. I don't know
JPEGs.
specifically what you're referencing, but I did not make. If you're trying to basically say that I bought a bunch of
like,
stuff.
listen to this. It's just so many words.
Would have been business related stuff.
And his lawyer's just sitting there like, God, I promise you I told him.
Okay. And the other question I
Keep
would have then
it
is
brief.
if it was business related stuff, I heard you mention that you had a lot of equipment, PS4s, things like that. You're saying that you owned these prior to realizing that you were insolvent, correct?
When you think about that, I would say yes. That's correct.
Okay. And
Yes.
and other business expenses like purchasing games
Here we go.
for your streaming content company. You purchase these games also with. Let me just reword that. Have you purchased any games since
not yet.
October?
Since October, yes.
on credit lines, are you specifically
Right.
referring to? Or
Yes,
just
on credit lines. Well, I'm trying to establish
No.
where insolvency was realized so that we can sort of come to an understanding that any purchases made on credit post-insolvency wouldn't be dischargeable.
Yeah, no, I did not make any purchases on credit after my initial conversation with my bankruptcy attorney in October.
That's not what he asked. That's not what he asked. That is not the question. Again, this is where you have to say, no, fuck you, answer the question. That's not what I asked. You answered a different question that's similar, but it's not the same. Because what he asked is, did you make any purchases after you realized you were insolvent? And what DSP said is, no, I didn't make any purchases after I met with my bankruptcy attorney. That's not the fucking question he asked. Answer the fucking question. Good Lord, man.
Sure. Another thing too. So you made all these purchases for these equipment systems. I'm assuming that's the bulk of your business expenses, as far as having to buy the equipment, having to buy the games, things like that. Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month in business expenses. Can you
Here we go.
itemize that for me?
Hold on.
Here we go.
Legit.
Right.
I don't need these.
Now he's gonna get righteously indignant right about now.
Nancy, I'm not sure this person is for Citibank.
And here we go. So this dude asks a perfectly legitimate question that is on everybody's mind that he had to answer for already. Like this is what they asked him in the interview. Perfectly legit question. Objectively a good question. So you know what DSP did? He reached across, he hit the mute button. He's like, this is one of those trolls I was telling you about, Rochelle. It's one of the trolls. He's a dirty troll. Which it's like, that doesn't change the fact. Whether he's a troll or not is irrelevant. Answer the question.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
I'm not sure. Are you?
Dude, and we got boys everywhere, by the way. Everywhere. You think this guy doesn't work for Citibank? Hell no. 100% chance he works for Citibank. 100%. He just happened to be paying attention. You might be one of you guys in chat right now. I don't know what you guys sound like.
I'm calling representing Citibank. Yes, Citibank. What are you talking about?
Right.
What are you talking about? Nice. What's your position? We need to examine you now because you asked the wrong question. This is like communist Russia.
Back out of answering the very transparent question reviewing these files, which is that he has $5,000 a month in business expenses, which does not make any sense.
In collections at Citibank appear on a case, so this seems a little strange. We'll answer the question, but
okay,
it just
great.
Answer it then.
I mean, we've been answering the question.
Hold on just a second.
Now DSP's gonna get pissed because he's like, these fucking trolls.
Over $5,000 a month on expenses, so he's got $5,000 a month in income, $5,000 a month in expenses, and basically the gross income that he's claiming that he's making is $35.
$35.
I'm referring to his initial bankruptcy filing.
The paperwork.
Yes.
So where
paperwork you hack
$5,000 a month in business expenses?
I think
I've already explained.
Let me back up a minute because I think you might be looking at it a little bit wrong.
No, Nancy. No, they're not. They're not looking at it wrong. They're looking at it correctly.
That might answer something, and then you can ask your question again.
Sure.
Schedule J asks him to list out various expenses he has. This is a personal bankruptcy. And so he's listed things like rent and food and utilities and clothing, things like that. As I'm seeing the schedule, that totals up to be about 5,000, a little bit more than that. Is that the number that you're referring to as business expenses?
Yes, if that's claimed as personal expenses instead, I would still like to get an idea of how exactly he itemizes that. Because the amount of income that I'm seeing, he's claiming that it varies, but the time that he filed, it just happened to be during a very high spike in expenses, which doesn't really make any sense to me.
He's a troll. He's a dirty troll. Boot him out of the call, Nancy. Get him out of here. Lean in ban. See, this is amazing.
We've established that he's realized that he was insolvent in October. That's really all I needed. So
now this guy, see, this guy definitely, this guy definitely worked for Citibank, 100%, because he realized that he's caused a little bit of drama now, and he touched the poop, and that's maybe like, oh shit, maybe like my employer or my certificate might be at risk because like I don't really give a shit, but I'm just here to LARP. Like I'm putting a lot of my own livelihood on the line just to get a cheap laugh, and I'm not really gonna, honestly, it didn't influence the outcome at all. But if he was a LARP, if this dude was LARPing, he would have continued to press and press and press. And that's why I think this is ultimately legit, is because if he was LARPing, he would have just kept going. He would have just kept pushing. He would have just kept the branding iron on the pig, if you will, and continued burning him alive. And yeah, I know that we're about to hear some anger, so let's hear it.
I don't want to cut your questions off. I'm just trying to make sure that you're understanding the forms the way they're intended.
Right, I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income, and nets about $35, which still doesn't really make any sense to me when he's claiming that he gets $1,000 from YouTube, $4,000 from Twitch. That's $5,000 right there. But then he's also claiming that he gets these donations or tips or whatever it is through his stream itself, which is separate from the service paying him for streaming.
I understand your question. Do you have a further explanation, Mr. Burnell?
We've already
broken down.
We've broken all of it
I
down.
don't know what this
Yeah, listen to this.
I understand your question. Do you have a further
I won't talk over it.
explanation, Mr. Burnell?
I've already broken down how my expenses work. I don't know what this gentleman is referencing specifically.
You wanted to say asshole or troll.
No, all the information is there.
You know?
So I don't know exactly what.
All the information's there. It says $5,000 a month in business expenses right there. What more do you need to know, fucking asshole? We have already explained it. $5,000 a month in business expenses. What more clarification do you need, asshole?
Understand?
I'm just asking you to explain your expenses.
Which we've done.
No,
So why are you asking?
you have not.
I do not see anywhere that adds up to $5,000 of expenses monthly, or that warrants paying extra money for video games and things post-October when you realize that you were insolvent.
Okay, maybe you
What
did.
you're talking about is strictly related to Citibank purchases. If I'm understanding this correctly, you're wondering if there were any purchases after October on the Citibank cards, but you have access
I'm
to
asking
those
about
statements.
any cards, any lines of credit. I'm trying to figure out when he realized he was insolvent, if he continued making credit purchases after that time.
And he's already stated that he is not.
Okay, as long as that's on the record, great. Thank you.
Now he's like,
That was on the record, yes,
thank you.
earlier.
no, he's like, ah, shit, I'm out. I've exposed myself maybe a little too much for a cheap laugh. And to this guy, I would say, like, don't worry about it, because this ultimately changes nothing in the end. Even if you did influence the outcome, and let's say worst case scenario is this dude's involvement in the bankruptcy case or whatever, is what actually pushed him through. Because like, oh my god, the trolls, you guys, they got a hold of my bankruptcy and they derailed it and all this stuff. Okay, fine. Let's say that's actually what happened, which is not, I don't think that's what happened, but let's just assume for a moment. It changes nothing in the end. You look at where DSP is now, it's like, oh, well, I wouldn't want to be that. Nobody in their right mind would want to be that. The bankruptcy ultimately is just going to buy him 7 years of time that he's ultimately going to waste. It's like, if it was somebody else, like, okay, you buy somebody 7 years with a bankruptcy, at least they're going to like go out and do stuff. They're going to travel. They're going to, I don't know, maybe do something they've always wanted to do that they didn't have the option to. Like, they're going to use the time for something. And like, for me, I don't have to talk about myself too much, but like my just recent changes in the way that my job is structured gives me a lot more time to do what I want, which I've decided I want to start streaming again, and here I am. So for pretty much anybody else, they would see this as a win, even if all it did is buy him 7 more years and delay the inevitable. But for DSP, he gained nothing from this. He gained 7 years that he's just going to ultimately completely waste and do nothing with. So I'm sure the guy that called in feels like oh, I wish I would have done it differently, or I wish I would have pressed harder, or I wish I would have never called at all. To him, I would say, like, you gave us a cheap laugh. You said what we were all thinking, and I'm not gonna say I endorse what you did, but I am gonna say that it was eventually irrelevant. Like, it didn't matter. So let's polish this off. There's 2 minutes left.
Now would be the time to unmute and ask a question and identify yourself. If there are no further people on the phone who are going to ask questions or identify themselves, I have no further questions. that someone jumping in?
Why am I poisoned? Are we getting why am I toxic?
Okay.
Why am I poisoned?
Here we are.
Why am I toxic?
Oh man. You know, if whoever did that,
Sheffield, do you have the identification information with you?
okay, whoever did that, I think you could have done better. If you're gonna spurg out and touch the poop, you should have had him saying the N-word or saying like, the Jews in space or something. Like you could have chosen so many different ones to play and immortalize that would have actually made people like really uncomfortable in that call. And they would be confused because they're like, well, isn't it him that said it? And they'd be like, what, you know, why do you think it's appropriate to say that word here in like an official meeting? Instead it's just like tee-hee, detractor memes, inside jokes, you guys. It's really funny that pretty much like only a very small percentage of people actually understand. I think that could have been done a lot better, a lot differently. Whatever. Spurg's gonna spurg. There's really nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do.
I do. I'm looking at a
It's so loud.
license, which
It's so
is
loud.
Correct. And I'm also looking at a social security card, and the number matches that on the petition.
Okay, there appears to be no further creditors who are asking questions. I have no further questions. You are excused and you may hang up. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was easy.
What is the situation? I
The
did
leader has disconnected.
I did nothing wrong. Oh, I guess I should take my own advice and understand that, oops, not that. I need, this. I need this. I need to turn that back to normal. Okay. I did nothing wrong. All right, let's see what, kind of dumb shit was up earlier today. Let's go. Raw Phil. I want to listen to the, 26-year anniversary Begathon stream. Hey, look at this. God, this is so cringe. This is so bad. The edited bankruptcy call? No. Is there an edit to that? That was a 42-minute long. Oh, is that the Dick Stroke and Phil vlogs one?
Because if I told you, these shitheads would have ruined everything.
Here, let's
I can't get sponsorships. I can't get all the same opportunities every other full-time student gets.
Is it this one?
Thanks for the money, dummies. Banned. Cameron's been on the whole time.
Cameron's been on the whole time, huh?
I'm actually a virgin.
I think he is a virgin.
See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
It's a different one? Okay.
Alrighty, everyone. So welcome to segment 2 of the State of Stream address. I'm going to explain in detail what has been going on with me behind the scenes. Some stuff that I've never publicly talked about before. Sadly, there's some third.
There's a bankruptcy rant.
I don't have any time for any
How do you disprove it? I can't. The truth of the matter is, I'm a liar and I scammed all my fans and stuff like that. It's fact. So what I need to do is tell you guys, you're morons, okay? So here we go. Let's talk. You're gonna hear it from my mouth, not from someone else. Behind the scenes of me streaming and everything.
Wait, he explodes on someone after admitting bankruptcy by Mighty D? No, I didn't. I didn't see that, David. Maybe I will have to do some clip review.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? DSP here, and welcome to the State of the Stream podcast for 2020.
I believe it. For DSP, way worse for him. Way worse.
Amazing. Am I going to address that?
Because it's right now it's a guerrilla war, and a guerrilla war is basically impossible to wage.
And my streams is actually going up rather than just going like this or going down, which has had in previous years. Instead, people are kind of realizing maybe the years and years of truth that's been said about Phil is kind of over exaggerating. And yes, the guy is flawed and certainly has his.
No, the guy is flawed.
There's a lot of things that he's said and done over the years that may be wrong or agitate people, but maybe he's not the devil either, and maybe
he is
kind of overdone it a little bit. You know, Phil's
no, Dave is every single sin.
Defame him and destroy his whole life because we want to get a laugh.
Defame,
right?
Well, we do get a laugh, but it's not defamatory because it's. Is it defamatory if it's your own words?
That we did.
If it's just footage of you saying stuff,
huge list.
Is it still defamatory?
That were positives in 2019. First of all, I went the entire year.
We'll watch it.
And had zero issues.
We'll watch it later, David.
And what I mean by that is never once did Twitch contact me in 2019.
We'll do Demeter's video and then we'll watch that one, and then we'll watch today's whatever.
Trouble now. Nothing. Zero. I heard not a peep out of Twitch the whole year in regards to stuff like that. The only time that I was contacted by Twitch was for positive stuff. Oh, here's an opportunity. Here's a new feature that.
Here's an opportunity that I didn't take advantage of. That's amazing. Okay, sounds good.
It's hilarious that there's so many people on the internet that would say that, oh, I'm such a bad streamer, I'm a toxic streamer. But Twitch, I'm perfectly good with in regards to Twitch. I'm abiding by all the rules. I've never had a negative thing go on the entire year.
Oh God. Yeah. All right. Hate army shit. I guess I didn't shill, did I? Let me shill really quick. Oh my gosh. This. Oh boy. Hate army. Bam. Oh yeah. Preferred the SOK over today's trolls. Sorry, it's an edited video that I didn't know about. So let's listen to what DSP has to say.
It's the hate
army. That
shut up, hate.
Shout out for hate.
To the hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate. Shout out to hate.
So a question for you guys. Actually, we already talked about it, but I finally made it. I was hoping that nobody would notice and people would just be confused, but everybody already knew the first time they heard it, apparently. Even though I had to do like a triple take. Everybody already knew.
Do you think the trolling has gotten better since the fall of the SOK? The SOK. Okay. The SOK haven't existed in like 5 or 6 years. What are you talking about? Who on the earth?
What are you talking about?
The Sons of Kojima. You want to talk about something that's completely irrelevant? No, sadly, here's what's happened.
Here's what's happening. Now, guys.
The Sons of Kojima could have easily been considered a fringe group of weirdos who hyper-obsessed about me in crazy ways and ultimately just kind of got to the point where they all attacked each other into oblivion and they don't exist anymore.
Pretty much.
Today, most of the people who
what's an SOK?
are scumbags on YouTube who literally fabricate bullshit every day for clickbait and to make money, and their communities are so stupid and gullible, they just roll with it and keep supporting those content creators. SOK to some extent.
Oh, the Ghetto Black.
Reported on real things and tried to pick apart shortcomings in my content and in my character. A lot of the people today literally just make shit up on a daily basis so that they can get clickbait.
Hey, shout out.
I'd say that's worse. Maybe you don't agree. I think it's far worse for someone to lie or over-exaggerate, extrapolate to get attention out of idiots than to try to factually criticize and report on someone. As bad as the SOK was, they absolutely right?
We're banning somebody. Or just re-ban somebody.
What you see today with the horse shit that goes on with these people on YouTube. And the fact that YouTube allows...
Well, Dave, unfortunately for you...
It's blatant.
Dave, unfortunately for you, something that is very just conveniently getting washed and swept under the rug is that you are an objectively worse person now than you were back then. Objectively worse. So, like... Where does he think we get our information from? Like... You know what? There's just so much to say. I don't even want to say it.
Blatant fabrication, blatant conspiracy theory, slander. It's just, it's
slander.
Slander mongering, really. When you think about it.
Slander mongering.
Just shitting on you with nothing factual.
Nothing factual, except for all the receipts.
Right? Here, I'll take a clip off of someone's stream and I'll title it something that has nothing to do with the clip, and then people will watch it and believe that's what it is.
No. Wait, is that a shout out to me? Because I do that all the time, and I think it's funny.
So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that any of them are good or better than anything else. They're all shit. But
you just said this. Okay, it was better than us.
Criticism. For example, in the old days, when the biggest thing that was negative about me was "This is how you don't play," at least you could watch it. This is how you don't play, and see my moments of sucking at a game or saying dumb things, and say, "This is how Phil can get better."
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Today, there's no...
Dude, he is acting. Dude, he is acting like when This Is How You Don't Play came out, he was like, yeah, well, you know, it's a, you know, constructive criticism, and they're saying, Phil, you need to do better at the games at this, and this. And oh, I see, and I can get better, and it's constructive criticism, and it's ultimately, it's positive. Don't do this, man. Don't pretend like that's how you handled This Is How You Don't Play, because that is very embarrassing if you're gonna act like that, because that is not at all what happened. And the father of This Is How You Don't Play, one Evil AJ, can attest to that. That is not how it works. It was slanderous. It was, oh my God, they're making up all this negative shit about me. Whatever.
I just say Phil can be better, Phil can improve, because it's all made up. That's the problem. When everything out there is made up, then there is no improvement that can be had, because you made it all up to begin with, you know? And again, they don't care, because as long as they get over, as long as
I don't. If people lied about you, DSP, and they made up a bunch of dumb shit about you, I just like wouldn't even feel bad. Be like, well, whatever.
They don't care about who
couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
And quite frankly, being that I'm one of the most resilient content creators on YouTube.
And now our cockroach status we're flexing about.
The last decade, people have literally just
lean in last decade.
They feel like, oh, it doesn't matter. Phil's immune to all of this. We can just do whatever we want. Phil ain't going anywhere. So they feel no remorse.
Yeah. Well, those are your words.
In that regard,
hello?
That's why I don't waste time on them.
That's why I don't waste time. I don't talk about it ever, you guys.
There's no point, because they're all losers.
Yeah.
Without me, they don't exist. So, okay.
Well, that was pretty bad. Oh yeah. Somebody's listening to my stream. Let's see if I can put this in. See if I can put this in here. Don't dox me, okay? I'm gonna put this, now I need to save this. Oh yeah, there's a very funny picture I want to show you guys. Since we just listened to the bankruptcy call, this is me, this is my live reaction to the bankruptcy call. Ready? It's a photo my soulmate took of me as I was listening to it, and she didn't even know what was going on. No idea. Here it is. Bam. Look at this. I'm gonna crop it. It's taken like a zoomer. Look at this. Oh man, so good. I'm gonna just do this. There we go. So I'm like almost in the fetal position because I'm so shocked at what's going on. You guys can see like hopefully there's no doxing information here, but nah, fuck it, whatever, I don't care. You got the old gamer chair. I was like 25, 6. I don't know, I got rid of that gamer chair. It's dog shit. I got the same keyboard though, so shout out. The Arizona iced tea, I used to live next to a place that sold those, and I chugged the fuck out of those. Anyway, I'm glad that we have recovered that photo. I'll I'm sure that'll be a thumbnail at some point. And then only you guys will get it. All right, let's listen to some more Hate Army trolls. It's a pretty wild segment, but he's right. He's objectively right that fighting the SOK was an easier battle than fighting the current crop because the current crop is a decentralized guerrilla war where like there's no central command leadership structure. So like if they get rid of, say, like that being said and all of that being said, contributors go away, I'll still be here. I'm not related to them. I mean, I'd be confused, but like, let's say they're just gone. I'll still be here. Logan will still be here. Detractor Beam will still be here. All of them will still be here. They have to like identify and eliminate every cell individually. And we don't like have like a chain of command or anything. The SOK was like Fred, inner circle SOK, outer circle SOK, everybody else, and the shit flew downhill. So all DSP had to do was like put in enough distrust into the command leadership structure for the whole thing to fall apart, and then all of them left. The whole thing was gone. He couldn't do that now. There's no getting rid of us. Oh wow, Dave's Begruptcy. Yeah, I hate to see that. Let's listen to the DoorDash Karen segment. Oh my god.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Good
hate.
vibes to the hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate. Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a segment I like to call Phil's Day Off, which I think maybe I would also like to request. You know how I do this now for DSP News, which actually has worked pretty well for the last week or so? I think I would like to request anyone out there who'd maybe like to bring a logo or an overlay to the Phil's Day Off segment. I do it once a week regularly. So whatever you would want to put together for that, that would be very nice if you could. And submit it, via email or message me another way. There's only 5 zillion ways you can reach out to me. I would like to have the Phil's Day Off segment as a special slide.
If I'm doing free work for you, can I email you or can I call you?
First of all, immediately, it was a better day off than the week before because number one, it wasn't hot.
No, I think Arkham is done.
With a little bit of
Arkham's been around
the other half of the day it was sunny.
our streams quite a bit. I've done everything I can to tell him to get out.
Much better.
He knows how I feel about it.
Number two, I didn't have
and he's still around, so nothing I can do.
I didn't have to go to the dump or do anything like that. It was a much more normal day off, which is always appreciated. Okay, I didn't have that much to do during the day.
People that young should be watching Day 9. They should be going and buying candy at the supermarket. They should be playing video games until late hours in the morning.
So those were the 4 major things that I had to do.
They should be riding their bikes around town and hanging out with their friends, not attending detractor live streams. But it's a free country. You can do that if you wish.
At the liquor store, so a few extra things, but nothing too crazy or annoying.
There's a lot of moral responsibility that I didn't know I was gonna have to take when I started streaming.
For my day out,
it's just one of the things I have to do now.
Into the house, and this immediately got Jasper completely riled up.
Oh no, I'd get a Jasper saying, I really don't care, man.
House for about 25 minutes. It went upstairs, downstairs, and he was all over the house jumping, trying to swat it and smack it. And so we were like, gee, where did it go? And he would find it, which is really cool. He would find it. So
He's a cat, Dave. That's what they do. That's why they're like house pets, is they get rid of pests like
chased it to the back door.
Flies and mice.
Pushed him away, and I opened the glass door. It was on the screen.
Just let your cat hunt it, man.
So
Why is this a segment?
As hard as I could. I gave it a slap, and I swear to God, it spun in midair and went, whoa, whoa. And then he went, zoo, out into the woods. But I slapped him so hard, he did like a double spin, and he flew into the woods. It was pretty funny. But, we got rid of the horsefly, so it wasn't a big deal. But Jasper was having a wild time chasing him through the house. I gave him something to do for a half an hour while we were doing the groceries. That's correct. It was a cartoon-accurate horsefly. It's absolutely correct. Outside of that, not that much went down. So we were most of the time watching reality TV. We watched this show. It's called like the Great Food Truck Show or something. Like a bunch of food trucks across America compete.
I don't know what the right answer is with somebody like that.
Money, but also to make like
dishes
or something.
I don't want to just ban him because I'm not a dick. At the same time, like, you really shouldn't be here. And like, it's kind of for your own good that you shouldn't be here.
Dinner. Oh, okay. I do have a story here. So we always order.
So like
for dinner. Okay.
I don't know. Like the only real thing I feel I could do is like, if he just wants to come hang out here, let him. Because like, it better me than DSP, honestly.
If it's the day when we're staying home, we'll just order in.
It's not just with this guy specifically. It's with everybody. Like, if they want to come here, like, I feel like I'm a good influence on these people. That at least like I'll tell them the truth.
Order set up, and we were gonna check out. And we looked at the price, and we were like, "Oh my god, why is it that expensive?" And you know, you look at the prices, and you're like, "A burrito."
I told him straight up, I don't think he should be here, and I just treat him like any other viewer.
$20 effing dollars. Now I get it. It's a restaurant, so their burrito isn't a burrito you hold with your hands. It's one. It's like fork and knife, and it's a big one. But it's like, dude, $20. There's no way we're spending this much money. This is insane. So we ended up, of all things, ordering from our local place around the corner, which we've gone to many, many times before, and normally I would drive there, okay? But it just so happened,
I would.
Already
why don't you
all
walk?
My errands out. We were already settled in. We were relaxing. Like, I really don't want to go out and drive again. We'll pay the few extra dollars just to get.
It's like $30 extra.
I'm not kidding you.
It's like $30 extra.
Which is known for burritos and things like that.
Dude.
Literally 1 block away. It's not even a 5.
Then why did you DoorDash?
Main Street, you turn, you're at our house. Okay?
Yes.
So literally, we're gonna pay like $5-10 extra dollars.
No, not 5 to 10, like 30.
Okay. Normally we're not lazy, but I was lazy yesterday. I will admit it. I was a lazy bones. After being out, I just wanted to relax.
You're lazy bones.
Okay.
All day,
so we placed this
every
order,
day, with no exceptions.
Went from a $20 burrito to around a $10 burrito. I thought that was a lot more reasonable. Okay. By the way, the burritos are insane. They're like, I'm serious. If this place, the burrito weighs over a pound. It's that much food. It's an insanely huge 2-hander burrito.
I wonder if it's like a Taco Del Mar or something. That'd be funny.
My wife got a shrimp burrito.
Big explaining Taco Del Mar.
So we order out.
Yeah, Troll's getting a feast. Yeah.
Yeah,
just that's the first step of self-awareness from that dent.
The thing is, you can track it.
It's like, now you're starting to see what we see.
When you order through them,
congratulations, you are at least, you have hope of eventually becoming a well-adjusted person.
Now, I'm not kidding you. It's right around the corner. All right? It's a 2-minute drive to get from there to our house. So they pick up the order.
This is crazy, man. Why just, why DoorDash? I can't imagine DoorDashing.
Keep going.
I can't imagine DoorDashing something.
What the fuck is going on? They drive 2 miles away from our house.
This is your fault. This is your fault. Get fucked. This is your fault. You did this.
What's going on?
You did this. Get fucked.
It's
this is
the
you.
Corner.
Go fuck yourself.
Why would
this
you
is
pick
you.
up our food from the restaurant and then go 2 miles away? Right?
Because fuck you.
Now,
that's why.
Normally, if you are looking at any of these delivery apps, it will tell you if that driver has another delivery to do. But it makes no sense that the driver would drive by the place they could deliver immediately within 1 minute and then go to the... Why would you skip the place that's right there next to it, drive 2 miles this way, then backtrack back to deliver? It makes no sense whatsoever. And by the way, The app did not say that at all. The app did not say there was another.
Okay. If you guys, because I, like, when I was in college, Postmates was like the thing at the end of college. And of course, you know, my college roommates thought it was the greatest thing ever. And, you know, I would order Jimmy John's delivery all the time. And we're like, dude, it's like Jimmy John's for everything. And after we did it a couple of times, you know, you start to realize just how expensive, like how fast this shit adds up. And they get you because it's like, well, you know, it's a delivery fee, and then you've got like a processing fee, and then you've got like, well, you obviously need to tip the guy because he's just a broke college student like you. So like, you know, there's so much that goes into it. And it ends up being what would be like a $15 meal ends up being like $45 or just something crazy. It can easily double the cost of your meal, easily. And it's not perfect either because, you know, it could take a while to show up. You don't really have control. It might not be exactly what you wanted or even what you ordered. It's an imperfect system, and you're paying a very high price, not just with money. You're paying a very high price for the convenience of not having to get off your ass to eat. And something around the corner, like I have ordered what the Zoomer equivalent of DoorDash was when I was in college, Postmates. I will admit I have ordered stuff for things that were within walking distance. Not like short walking distance, but yeah, I was an able-bodied young man. I easily could have done it. But after a couple times, you know, you learn like, hey, this isn't good. This is like a bad thing. I should not make a habit out of this because it's costing me. Because as a broke college kid, I can't be affording to double the cost of my meals out just because I don't want to get off my ass and I want to rage queue for another game of Dota and don't just want to, you know, I even had a fucking motorcycle, like a dual sport motorcycle. I could have just got on it, rid to the place, and then got off, which I did a lot. My point is, the shit adds up so fast. And I don't understand, like, who is he trying to fool with this? Like, oh, it's an extra like $10. No, it's not. It's an extra like $30 that you're paying for. Well, you're not really paying for it. The dents are paying for it. That you're paying just so you don't have to get off your ass. Anyway, I got derailed, but now I'm in the thick of it. Let's
Delivery. At all. So, what is this person doing? So, I'm not kidding you. 15
Dude,
minutes passed.
Get fucked.
This guy.
Go get it yourself
like
then.
2-3 miles away.
Go get it yourself. Get fucked.
App. I said, I don't know what the hell's going on with this guy. Is he out of his mind? Did he have an emergency?
Is he out of his mind?
The place is around the corner.
Yeah, that's got to be the answer. He's out of his mind. He's a lazy asshole. That's the answer. He's lazy. Why are we paying for this?
The funny part is,
because you didn't want to get off your ass.
Hello, where are you? Why did you drive away? What's happening? He's ignoring all of my messages.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Every one of my messages. Okay?
Get fucked. I would too.
So finally, after waiting 15, 20 minutes, I contact customer support. They said, all right, we don't know what's going on.
All right, we don't know what's going on. We're going to call him. We're going to get the manager involved.
All right.
Karen Burnell strikes again.
And then I get a response. Okay, the driver is coming back to you now. But obviously your order is now late and it's going to be cold. So we're going to give you a big credit. So they did. They credited me quite a bit of money.
How have they not flagged his account? Honestly. Because...
But it didn't explain what happened, right?
It doesn't matter.
All of a sudden,
fuck you.
We're talking
fuck you.
Minutes after when
maybe he misread it.
Burritos were supposed to be delivered.
Doesn't matter.
The guy responds to my messages only after the company called him. And he goes, oh, I had another delivery schedule. No, you fucking didn't. No, you didn't. I'm
How'd you
looking
know?
at the app. It didn't
How'd
say,
you know?
oh, the driver's going to another delivery, and the
Maybe
customer support
they were
of the
first.
company did not say that
Maybe
either.
they were first.
So if he had another delivery,
Maybe he picked up their food first and it was getting cold.
delivering for another service.
He's trying to be
Which is
efficient.
What actually happens if you've been watching? my
Yeah, work 2
reaction
jobs. Why would somebody work 2 jobs?
about a
Why don't they
month
just
ago,
fucking beg
there
for
was a
money?
video of
Fuck yourself,
one
man.
of these delivery people explaining they sometimes run multiple apps at once. So they'll have 2-3 jobs in the same area, and they'll actually go around doing them all like that. Guess what? That's not acceptable when you have a situation like this where, okay, you picked up my food, you were literally 2 minutes away, and you drive 25 minutes away to
Holy
deliver
shit,
someone
Karen
else's food
Burnell.
first, and then you jump.
And
come back and
again,
you give
this is what you pay for this. Like, this is the price of not wanting to get off your ass and do this shit yourself. Sorry, Dave. You don't want to get off your lazy ass and go drive to pick up food at a restaurant? You want somebody to bring it to you? Okay. Well, it's going to cost you. And I'm not talking about money. You're taking on other risks independent of the money that you're paying extra for all this food to be delivered to you. This is really fucking frustrating. And this is from a guy that does nothing productive. He's effectively a useless eater. There's nothing that he does is useful. He doesn't even raise his own family. If he raised his own family, I would say, well, at least like his kids have a potential to be productive. I would say probably not, but maybe. And you know, these poor I mean, they're probably like uneducated immigrants that came here on like a work visa, and they're working their asses off trying to, you know, make ends meet. They're trying to provide for their families. They're working their asses off. 2 jobs. He just said he's working 2 jobs, 2 different delivery services. Just for the chance of having more opportunity than they had in their home country, which you can't get any more opportunity than you have in the United States, and that is a fact. Because look at this fucking asshole. Just look at him. Look at his face. Look at his stupid face over there. This guy has no problems eating. None. Every single time he gets hungry, there's a hot meal waiting for him. In fact, whatever hot meal he wants waiting for him, despite the fact that he contributes nothing to anyone but a very, very, very small percentage of the internet, myself among them. And the reason why he contributes to me is because he's so unproductive that it's interesting. That all of a sudden it becomes productive because it's so far the other direction. It's like so far negative that he's actually a positive. And this is why I really don't respect the Dents. I have no respect for him. Is because how do you hear this rant and not just think like, how do you not think in terms of like, yeah, I've dealt with people like you before at my job. People like you suck. You're like, people like this are awful. You suck. I hate having to deal with people like you. How do you not think that? And how do you not be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this guy. I don't want to listen to him. It's not fun. It's not interesting. Whatever. How do you not? It's legitimately mind-boggling. So I don't have any respect for them. And like, I don't know. That's why whenever we dox, whenever one of the Dents doxes themselves, like one of us gets doxed. Let's say, I don't know, someone close to me, in terms of the content I create. Let's say one of them gets doxed or doxes themselves or whatever. Just hypothetically. You can do all you want. But eventually you're just gonna have to look at it and be like, oh, it's just kind of a normal-ish dude. Like, he's pretty well adjusted, I guess. He has a girlfriend, he has a wife, he's got kids, he has a job, he just, I don't know, like streaming, I guess. He's just involved in this. It's kind of a weird hobby to pay attention to. That's all you're gonna find. And that's why, like, I'm not scared of doxing myself, and really, I don't think any of you guys should be either, unless you're equally eccentric to DSP, but that's probably not the case, because if you were, you'd probably be watching him unironically. That's why when we see pictures of people like Haseo, and we see all the shit that Derek is up to, and we see like Ryan and all his other fans, whenever any one of them gets doxed, it's a really big deal, because they're just as interesting and fucked up as he is. And I don't respect him. That's where I was going with this. I don't respect the dents. Go fuck yourself. Next.
Any late cold food? What the hell is that?
What's up, Erzio?
So it sounds like this guy was a moron.
Oh, wait, chat. I got a bunch of chat to read. I'm sorry. Oh, what's up, Stokes? Yeah, elitist rich man. They also inflate the menu cost. Yeah. Yeah. It is for special times. Yeah, and like I got, if you have to do it, like the service exists for a reason. And like I got food poisoning so bad that I couldn't get out of bed for like 4 days. It was terrible. That was earlier this year. That was like right before we started the channel, actually. And I had to DoorDash. I had to DoorDash groceries. We ordered a fuck ton of Gatorade, ordered saltines, chicken noodle soup, all that stuff, and it got delivered to our door. And I had to laugh about it, but it's like, dude, it costs a lot. It was very pricey to have that done, but that's just the way it is. If you need to do it, you need to do it, and it is what it is. And I would say that a working person, probably, you know, if you got like kids and stuff, and you know your time is clogged up, that sometimes it's like, well, you know, I don't have time to make dinner. I don't have time to stop anywhere. I'm just gonna order pizza, or I'm gonna order DoorDash or something. Like it's not something that you get used to because you pay dearly for it. And like, I don't know. Every time I do order that, I feel guilty, which is why I like basically don't anymore, aside from more or less emergencies. Anyway. You honestly should have waited for early September to do. Explain yourself, McBurnstein. I don't know. He's driving. Yeah, he's driving. Wolverine toy. Yeah, he's very extremely entitled. Extremely entitled. It's like unbelievable how entitled he is. Yeah, and I don't know how they don't like flag his account, because like he complains about this shit all the time. The Baldur's Gate 3 rant. Yeah, I wanna listen to the Baldur's Gate 3 rant, because apparently that's really good. Allegedly, it's really good. Excuse me. Spaghetti Sam, what's going on, man? Feel is probably the worst, most unjustified wines. Yeah, well, he does this shit all the time. This is really par for the course for him. It's just amazing to hear every time. Yeah. Shame and observe. I agree. What's up, Platinum at the 20? Do I eat at Arby's? No. It was shrimp. It was a home cooked shrimp meal thing. And I believe, I don't know, either the shrimp itself was fucked up, or the oven is just old and was not heated up to what it said it was heated up to. So just like rollback netcode, the Cannon brothers must have designed the oven because it was actually lying, and it said it was at 450. It was actually at like 150, so it didn't cook all the way through. I'm willing to bet on option 2, but we're not living there anymore, so it is what it is. Yeah, you're right, ZP. I should have done that. Oh yeah, you're right, McBurnstein. You're right. What's up, Carcand? The pig roast was good. It was very positive and interactive and chill. Yeah, and man, I was, okay, I'm not gonna like derail talking about myself too much, but that food poisoning was the worst. I mean, there really is no food poisoning that you can get that I had without actually dying. Like that would have been the next step, is actually just dying. I mean, it's so bad that like I'm puking. Like I'm so physically weak from like the food poisoning. I'm so physically weak, but I'm puking so violently that I'm passing. I puke, pass out, legit pass out. I faint, and then I wake up still violently puking. It was awful. I never want to experience it again. And I was thinking to myself, like, well, I love shrimp. I love shrimp. Shrimp is so fucking good. And so afterwards, I was like, you know what? I lasted like 3 months, and I was like, I gotta start eating shrimp again, because if I don't do it now, I'm never gonna eat it again. I want to keep eating shrimp because, like, it's as long as it's cooked properly or deep fried, like coconut shrimp or whatever, it should be fine. Anyway. Yeah, it was a long time ago, as in like 6 months ago, so don't appreciate any sympathy, but you guys save it for people that need it, because I'm actually fine. But yeah. I don't know, why did I even start talking about food poisoning again? I don't remember. Kidney beans are poisonous to the body. It was the worst experience I had. Ooh. Yeah. This? Ooh, what's that? Safer spaces? Yeah, I want that one. Damn. Anyway, I think this line of discussion is reaching a natural turning point, so I can continue playing the video unless you guys got more you want to talk about. Oh yeah, that's right. DoorDash groceries. Yeah, and I don't even remember what the overall point was. Usually it's like I have a bigger point to make, and then I use the anecdote to make the bigger point, and I just use the anecdote, and then that was it. Go back to fucking public speaking 101.
And that's what he did, because he lied. He didn't have a delivery.
He lied. Now we're attacking the service worker's character now.
You know, we ended up getting cold food.
We got cold food. That fucking asshole.
Cold by the time we got it. The good news is that we did get a big credit. So next time when we order,
how did they not flag his account for all this like weird activity? Like, dude, you have a complaint every time. Like, shouldn't you get blacklisted if you complain every single time?
You'll get a bunch of great ones. You'll get intelligent delivery people who know what they're doing. They can read, listen to instructions. They show up.
You can't read, nor can you listen to instructions.
Rate those people very
you didn't even listen to your bankruptcy attorney's instructions, but you're different.
Deserve the good ratings. They get them.
You're an American, a real life American, and you speak American. So you're different.
They get the better jobs.
Not like these.
So I know I want to give them those high ratings, right? But this guy, I mean, I didn't rate it.
Oh man. See, if any of these people in this chat had self-respect, if any of them did, any non-LARPers had any self-respect,
20 minutes out of the way, then he lied about why he did it.
Fuck you, I'm done. I don't know why I was here in the first place. I'm done. Fuck this.
You know,
I'm out.
And people like that, I'm sorry, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't do it.
What should they be doing, Dave?
If you are so, the only way I can make a living is by running 12 of these apps at once, then don't do it. You know.
Yeah, then don't do it. Just beg on the internet. Are you serious, man?
It's supposed to be kind of like a part-time thing. You make some.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? He just said, if you need to work more than one job to make ends meet, then just don't do it. Dude, I don't even know what to say. What can you say to that? If you are so worthless, you need to work more than one job, then you just shouldn't work any at all. How about you call the kettle black, first of all? Because you actually work more than one job. You're a gaming streamer and a React streamer, right? That's 2 jobs, and you do both of them. So you work more than one job. Are you saying that you should just not do either of them because you need both of the memberships on both of those channels to make ends meet? Is that what you're saying? Because it sounds like that's what you're saying. Dude, I would love for that delivery driver to hear this and like show up to his house and be like, say that to my face. I dare you. Because like it's probably some foreigner that like is doing everything he can he just, you know, he sought the opportunity that this this country offers, the Western world as a like a concept offers, with our like free market capitalism and like the vertical class movement that you can show up. I guess whether it be illegally or legally, you can show up with nothing, literally nothing. And by the time you die, you could be the richest person in the country, in the world, actually. That's not like an insane idea. In some place like, well, basically every other country in the world, that is an insane idea. If you're poor, you're gonna die poor. That's just it. If you're born rich, you're gonna die rich. England's a great example. If you're in the like the working class, you got a working class accent, you're never gonna be wealthy. Like you'll never have access to the luxuries that the rich people have. That's why boarding schools in England used to / are so popular. I don't actually know because I'm not English. That's why there's so many there. And what they do in those boarding schools is they train you out of your working class accent and they give you like an upper class accent for your English, because that kind of decides who you are, is what your accent is. It's pretty fucked up. And this person probably works so hard and it's a shitty job and it's completely thankless. And all they want to do is have a better life for themselves and their families. And they have to deal with people like this. People like this. And like, I don't know, I really wish, I hope that these people understand that this is not normal. That this is not a normal person. That most people don't behave like this. Most people are good. Most people are empathetic. They understand. It's just people like this are the ones that stick out, because if you do 30 deliveries on your DoorDash route, 29 of them are people like me, who are just like, hey man, thanks for your hard work. Here's a tip. Even if it's not exactly perfect, like, dude, if people get it 80%, especially somebody that works for DoorDash, gets it 80% correct, that's a fucking A+ in my book. 80%, that's as good as anyone can hope for. Dude, if people get 80s all the time, 80% correct with Dave all the time. And it triggers rants like this. So like, you got your food. You didn't want to get off your ass. You DoorDash something right around the corner and it took 30 minutes to show up. How was this anybody's fault or problem but yours? How? Whatever. Double nail gun multi, it's similar field to engineering. Yeah, I just like throwing the turrets down. Like I'm actually shocked I made it this far in my first run. Usually I don't make it past the first or second stage. Throw the turrets down, it lags, and then I run away. And I look back and everything's dead. Oh man. Oh. What's up, G-Man? Nah, engineer gaming's the only way. Mono. So I'm basically playing tower defense. You don't really have to do anything past a certain point. You just watch the game lag and then everything dies. Like this. That guy's dead. Last guy. He's dead. We wouldn't be here if most people didn't know Phil was bad. We wouldn't be. I'm too mentally derailed, or my IQ is too low to follow all the double negatives in there. But I'll just say I agree with you. Okay. Anyone can make it if they put in their effort. He's a man-child, always is playful, never had to go through any hardships aside from his daughter not cooking for him. Yeah, and that right there. That's a great way to put it. It's fundamentally why, like, I really don't give a shit about anyone else, like any of these other lolcows, because Dave's the most interesting to me because like he's had everything handed to him in a way that like very few people have. You know, private school, 2-parent household. His mother and father, I'm not saying they were great fathers, great mothers, but they were at least present. Oh yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, he had everything handed to him. And like, with virtually everybody else, you can find something in their life where it's like, oh man, that's pretty fucked up. Like LTG is a perfect example. Like there is obviously some abuse there when he was a child. Like you read the cult. Jesus Christ, this is so mentally derailing. It's hard to even think. Here we go. Like the comics and the stories that he's told, it's like, yeah, you're clearly trying to act out to cope with some trauma that's way deep in there. And so like that kind of kills it for me. It's like, okay, well, this person is like, in a way, he's a victim. I'm not saying he's a good person, but like it's not all his fault. It's like, I don't know, say 99% his fault. Well, that 1% is like vindication that it's not like all his fault. I don't know if I'm articulating this very well. DSP, it's all his fault. 100%. There is not even a sliver of benefit of the doubt that he is owed or deserves, where it's like anything that's happened to him that is not 100% his doing, some of which he has gone well out of his way to do. Dad literally getting him a job. Yeah, and there's another one. His dad, he got the job through pure nepotism. There's another one. Private school, valedictorian, the dude, and like, we didn't even talk about the fact that he discovered YouTube and discovered the cheese pretty much by accident. The secret to never working again. He found it before anybody else did, more or less, before anybody else did. And still he found a way to be broke. I mean, you think about like how much money you've made in your life. Like, and I'm not asking you to post your answer. I mean, you can post sarcastic answers if you want. But if you think about like a total number, like there is a total amount of money that you have made in your life. What about total amount of money that you've made in your life by age 35? Is it anything close to $2.5 million? Because that's about what Dave made doing nothing but getting drunk and playing video games. And yet somehow, here we are. We're bankrupt. We have all these problems. We're living an objectively meaningless and shitty life where we can't even go on vacation. And like, I know his life is completely meaningless because he talks about it all the time. Like that whole segment he had about not being able to go on vacation. He's like, yeah, I tend to see myself as a realist where I don't try and get my hopes up for things that I know aren't going to happen, like being able to go on vacation. I'm like, dude, you can go on like anybody can pretty much go on vacation. Like people that make half what you do don't have any issues going to Japan or wherever it is that you want to go. I'm derailed right now. What's up, Snood? Yeah, and like I don't understand how you fumble the bag that hard, and like how does he? And like if this were us digging up, like a, I don't know, some kind of archaeological dig site. Like if the only thing that we had to look at was like the Dead Sea Scrolls, and we're looking at this guy when he was in his 20s, doing all this stupid shit. That would be one thing, but we have all of that, plus we can go right now to stuff that he has said today And it's the same thing. It's the same oh my god. It's the same story. And I don't know how he fumbled the bag that hard. That's exactly what he did. And I'm very blessed. I'm very blessed that he chose not to go, that he chooses not to go to Japan, because it is a choice. He just doesn't want to. And that's fine too. You don't want to go to Japan, just say, I don't want to go. I don't want to go on vacation. I want to sit in my gated community and beg for money because that's what I love doing. Okay. I think that's weird, but at least you're honest. Can't really criticize that if you know what it is you're doing. But I do not want, I respect the hell out of the Japanese. I do not want them looking at somebody like DSP and asking themselves, is this what all Americans are like? Don't even want them asking the question. Don't even want them to see it. Or have everybody that lives on that island to live and die without ever being exposed to this. Oh man, like Japanese service workers are so nice. They're so great, even if they don't speak English. Because before I spoke any Japanese, I've only had great experiences over there. They're just so like eager to like show you like their like cuisine, their way of life, etc. Oh, it's so awesome. I would just hate for them to like come at DSP with the same energy that they come at me with, and get a bunch of, wow, what a bunch of fucking assholes segment from DSP. Yeah, and that's the thing, G-Man. Same. If that were me, I like, what argument would I have against taking option number 3? Like there really is no like if there's actually nothing to look forward to, think about it. You're living a life where you have nothing to look forward to. You have no goals. Because like most of us have some goals. Like I want to own a motorcycle, or I want to own a sports car, or want to like own a business, or I want to start a YouTube channel, or I want to visit X, Y, or Z country. Imagine having nothing to look forward to. Nothing. Just today, every day is going to be the exact same as today. Every day till the day I die. And that'd be one thing if you were doing something interesting, compelling, something that you enjoyed, even if it was just live streaming and playing video games. Like, that's extremely unhealthy. But it'd be one thing if you enjoyed it. He fucking hates it. So yeah, option 3 would be forefront on my mind. Not everybody but you, Reap. You don't have any goals. Your goal is just to play BattleBit just well enough so that I don't make fun of you. He's in purgatory, forced. Yeah. And you are the one that's decided you're just gonna stop. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just addict talk. Just talking like an addict. That's what he is. And you know, we've gone over the receipts. I don't remember exactly where, but it was where he's talking about like, I might have to lose the house, you guys. It's gonna be really bad. And that was well into the Hogan pulling shenanigans. So he's actually choosing Hogan's over shelter, which is like what cocaine addicts do. They choose cocaine over shelter. That's what he's doing with his fucking JPEGs. So yeah. You're welcome, Reap. And if any of you guys want to play BattleBit after I die, I'm actually probably just gonna do that after I die. But we got some more DSP shit to get through. So I'm gonna continue playing this, see what other dumb shit he's got up his sleeve. Yeah, I mean, even that. Yeah, whatever. Estimates are about $2.5 million is what he's made off of content creation, if you want to call it that. 2.5 million.
Money here or there. If you got to run 4 apps at once, there's a problem. You know, it's fucked up.
There's a problem.
Now, no one gets good food because you're basically running this job the way it's not supposed to be done.
It doesn't pay enough to support their family. Just like YouTube doesn't pay you enough to support your JPEGs.
These people get tipped no matter what. When you order, okay, you immediately enter the tip. You don't enter the tip after the fact. You enter the tip before, and that tip is guaranteed to go to the driver regardless of the quality of the delivery. And that's a problem, I feel, but that's how this economy is working with these deliveries.
Oh, now it's the economy fault. This is the economy's fault.
Plus, they get a small flat rate from the company as well. That tip. So, yeah, this person who delivered our food 25 minutes late, ice cold, and then lied to me, got tipped, and there was no way that I could have changed that or fixed it.
Yeah, there's no more Karen, behavior than attacking the character, like the integrity, the character of a service worker. Like there's like, oh, you didn't do exactly what I wanted you to do as the service worker serving me. Well, then you must be a liar. You're a piece of shit. Instead of just like giving them the benefit of the doubt and saying like, well, you know, sometimes it just happens. You bite off more than you can chew. Most of the time it works out. This time it didn't. Sorry. You just got unlucky. That's life. And that is life. Sometimes you just get unlucky. And when you order DoorDash, again, or just once again, when you order DoorDash, you accept the risk of this might not go exactly precisely the way that I want it to go. If you need it to go exactly the precise way that you want it to go pick up your own fucking food. I'm serious. There's no reason why anyone should have to drive your food to you if it's around the corner.
Stupid, huh? But it's fine because they're going to get a nice 0 rating.
Benefit of the gout.
So, we'll see how they do in this area if they're going to keep acting.
I'm not pausing again, by the way.
So anyway,
you guys have a lot of insight, but we actually have to get through this. We have to speed run it and get the live stream out.
There was a horse fly. I got a bunch of supplies and an annoying ass delivery driver who lied.
And he lied.
Still doesn't beat, out of all of the deliveries that I've had. Oh no. The 2 worst I had, the second worst I ever had was the guy who delivered our expensive order. We had actually ordered a really expensive meal that one day.
Expensive.
He delivered it to the
bankrupt, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, and your bitch ass had to go out with a flashlight and go
picture of the food on their
the wooden porch
without ever confirming he left it at the right place. And then when I contacted him, he's like, "Oh, but I swear I listened to your instructions. There was a gate."
I read your pre-stream.
Did you enter the gate? Did you use a code? Did you drive to the back like the instructions say? Oh no, because you're an idiot.
Because you're an idiot. Yes, he's the idiot.
The first worst delivery I ever had. This one is still hilarious to this day.
Dude, we remember all of this. I don't remember any DoorDash deliveries that I've ever gotten. None. Not one.
I want to say 60 homes, something like that, all in this grouping here. But to the left of us is an apartment complex, okay? There was this one time.
That's where all the poor people live. They can't afford their own condo.
Apartment complex instead of here. And then he got lost and couldn't figure it out. So he called me and left me a voicemail. When I picked it up,
yeah, why? You didn't pick up though.
In broken
you didn't pick up.
English.
You didn't pick it up though.
Me, as if it was my fault.
He left a voicemail. That means you didn't pick it up.
Directions of how to get here. And then basically I started texting him and he goes, "Where are you? I'm outside your apartment right now." I said, "I don't have an apartment. I'm next door to where you are, 1 street over. You have to," and I explained, "You have to go out to the main road."
And we're still mad about this. Listen to this.
Here's the code. Here's your guy.
He's still mad about it.
"I am outside your apartment right now. Come outside right now. Give me a..."
This is rent free.
And he's yelling, like literally, like at the top of, in caps and everything in this message. I'm like,
yeah, don't do that, Luna.
Nuts.
Let me handle. I'll handle the spurging.
So
you just tell me. You just guide my spurging in a way that's therapeutic for you. I'll handle the spurging. You just stay relaxed.
And then when I gave them,
let me worry about the
the
spurging.
message that I just had with this guy, and they looked at it, they were like, okay. So they credited me because they're like, dude, that guy obviously was getting problems.
Yeah, yeah, that guy's the problem.
That was the craziest.
Not the one,
Why
not
is
the
he
person that has a
yelling
complaint
at the
about every
customer?
order
'Cause
that he's
he
ever
pulled in
ordered.
the wrong spot and he can't read, so he couldn't
can't
read
read.
the instructions of actually how to get to where I live. Literally every other driver has no problem. This guy can't do it, but he's
Why
yelling at me
don't
like it's
respect
my
the
fault he
dents,
can't
man.
read.
No respect. No respect.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah,
but
it's
again,
great. It's
it is what it
crazy.
is.
Yeah.
That's
It is what it
it's always
is.
a gamble when you get these deliveries. But
So well, you do understand how it
we've
works.
had many good times too. People come right away. Food's insanely good and fresh, and like I said, I always rate those people as high as you can. 5-star. If you can compliment them, you compliment them in the text or whatever, so that they know that those are the people that should get more work. So, okay. Anyway.
Yeah, they're the ones that need to get the good. He said something about like if you get a good rating, you get all the good deliveries. So he wants to give them all good ratings so they'll get all the good accounts like his. That's how that works, right? I see nothing wrong here. You guys ready for Lag City? It's gonna turn into a slideshow. I gotta do this. Bam. And then run away. It's gonna lag like crazy. Oh, fuck. I did it. That was a quadruple mountain shrine. That was only triple, sorry. Anyway. Yeah, and ultimately, like, dude, if you like, you really should not be using these apps, like, at all. I say like at all. Pretty much never. Like, extreme circumstances should be the only extreme circumstances and absolute necessity are when you should use them. Like, so sick you can't get out of bed? Yeah, DoorDash is a great tool to use to bring you groceries. That's like what I mean. But oh, I'm too lazy, I don't want to go around the corner. Well, you're gonna pay for that. And more than just money. Because it ain't gonna be exactly what you want. It ain't gonna be it's gonna be cold, etc., etc. Whatever. You guys get it. I'm done worrying about this. Yeah, he made a rap. I saw it up. It's Wage Quit Armored Core. I wanna, if we go watch the daily crap, where are you? Daily crap. 2 hours ago. Can't wait.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday, the 26th of August, 2023. Also known.
I don't know. We're gonna find out, Demander. Let's find out together.
Party special.
I mean, I know the answer, and it's yes, but
Man, what a day! It was a
man,
long day.
that was a long day.
A lot that we did. It actually
Long,
flew
hard
by,
work day, and it
which I
flew
didn't
by.
expect
It was a long day that flew by. Sound good?
It did, but it absolutely did. So what went down today?
What went down today? Let's talk about it. I had my massive begathon.
Shorter, but ended up being
massive begathon.
Covering all kinds of topics, Q&A, and the like, explaining the ground rules of how today's marathon was going to work, celebrating
The
my
ground
15th
rules.
anniversary as a
Yeah, guys, the party has rules.
And it went pretty well.
That's my favorite part about parties is when they
As soon as that
tell me the
show
rules.
ended, we all hightailed it over to DSP React. And today on DSP
We
React,
hightailed it
wow.
over
First
there
of all,
to a different
support
channel.
was outstanding. As you can see, I
Support.
have a vest behind me. People opted to have the original vest in the shot, but not necessarily be worn.
Oh, is that what
Since I
happened?
was wearing a nice shirt. People liked me wearing the shirt today and didn't want to
No,
be covered
that's
by
not
a
what
vest.
happened. Just like nobody wanted Project 7. This is the same scam except for the Walmart version of. Yeah, I asked all my viewers about, do you guys want me to do Project 7 like I said I would on Patreon or not? And then at the end you're like, well, none of my viewers wanted me to do the Project 7 thing, so I guess I'm just not doing it. So everybody gave him all this money. Oh god. And now that I'm thinking about it, that even though he got 300 and some dollars, like almost 400, the money that he got today for a massive begathon, a hyped up begathon, where it's, guys, I'm gonna beg so hard and it's gonna be super positive. The amount of money that he got for an actual begathon was no more than what he gets, or what he expects to get on just a regular day. Remember, he expects $300 a day for his regular streams. But he got, what, like $380 or so? That's like expectation, like normal expectations for one day, plus a couple more polls on top of that. Like a couple more Hogan polls on top of what I normally expect from the dents every other day. So if you, like, it might seem like that's a lot. Like, as in, like, a lot compared to what he's gotten. Because I, as much as anybody, want to see him squirm and really get hurt by not making any fucking money, despite all of his begging, as I'm sure all of you do. And it hurts to see them give that much, but then you put it into perspective, it really is no more than he would have gotten on a regular day, or at least how much he would have expected to get on a regular day. I just find that interesting. I'm trying to piece it all together live. I'm mentally derailed.
You know, doing everything, super chats, memberships, tips, everything. And it was
everything.
Really, really
it was great.
That people supported my
great.
event today. But outside of that, we started off with an hour.
Tell me what was bad. Because we're autistically rocking.
Because, you know, 15 years later, a lot of people might know all about me today, but might have forgotten how I actually got my origins. Because unbeknownst to a lot of people,
no, I don't think anybody forgot. You tell them every day.
Whatsoever, anything to do with wanting to be a YouTuber at all or doing this for a living. It was something that I just decided to do as like a hobby or a side thing. And
dude, you bring this up every day. You bring this up every day. Literally every day. Ding me.
Something that I attempted to do and excelled at. So pretty crazy how I kind of just fell into doing YouTube.
No, that's not what happened. And even if I'm toxified,
and I did this and I
which
did that, never was that ever
you tell your dents every day,
even doing YouTube for a living,
every goddamn day about this.
Right, the story. So about an hour, I recapped my origins as a YouTuber, and then we jumped into reacting to your favorite moments that you had.
My favorite moments. I didn't even see how long this was. I forgot to look. Thank God.
With, member stuff.
It's just gonna be over at some point.
There for about an hour. Now, over the course of today, the way that it worked was I was going to have some drinks. That basically, if you did like a $100 tip, I was going to take a shot.
Oh yeah, he was like pissed off because his dents didn't tip him enough to get him drunk.
Originally, we did
former alcoholic, by the way.
And then I was going to make this special drink that was going to have coconut rum, pineapple juice, and some of this orange liqueur in it. So I made that drink, and as I started to drink it, I realized I put way too much liquor into it. It was like
no, you didn't.
Strong.
No, you didn't. That wasn't an accident.
Let's see how this goes. And the thing is, we only had basically 2 tips high enough that we would have had shots. So over the course of drinking that drink and the shot, I was already really buzzed. So the whole first hour of me kind of reacting to clips was
God, he loves drinking so much.
I don't think anything bad happens.
This is why he will never quit until he hits rock bottom. This is why rock bottom, if you actually give a shit about this guy, which I don't anymore. I just want to see him go away.
Potatoes, homemade from scratch, and baked beans. So I had a big meal on camera, and then we ended up with almost 3 more hours of reacting.
The goal should be to hit rock bottom as soon as possible.
Nomination. There were a few nominations we couldn't watch because
there's a number of ways you can get there.
You know, one of the videos.
But all his enablers gotta go.
Truth moment that we have watched together.
Every one of them gotta go.
And people didn't really care for that. But for the most part, a lot of DSP tries-its. A lot of fun stuff was covered.
Fun stuff.
Gaming moments.
Fun gaming moments.
And so,
but
it was
like
great.
we talked about this in the roast. We talked about this in the roast. It's impossible to tell when people send him stuff to watch what's a sneak diss and what isn't. Like what's an unironic fan submission and what's a troll sneak dissing him. It's impossible to tell because it's all actually dog shit. And like the LARPers have gotten so good. They have gotten so I don't know what the word is, like they've camouflaged themselves so effectively. It's impossible to tell what's from a troll and what isn't.
Background video plus the food. So by the end of the day, everyone had a great time. All right.
Everyone had a great time. You guys loved it.
Just stopped by and said hi or whatever. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate those.
Oh, I stopped by and said hi. I did more than say hi, actually.
I'm gonna upload that content.
I said it's something a little different than hi.
DSP Reacts. I am not gonna upload all that content all at once. Okay. What I think I'm gonna do is today here on DSP
we're gonna drip feed it.
I'm gonna upload the Level 1 podcast and this daily rap.
Level 1 shitcast.
I will upload the video.
And then we're gonna react some, you guys. You guys love the reacts.
One of that reacting content to the history, the moments that people had not.
Oh man, that I think it was Methbear. You sent me the.
Tomorrow I'll have 2 parts of that show, and then the next part, the anniversary react.
You're the one that sent me the January 8th of 22 Level 1 shitcast where he's like talking about how reacting content
videos. It'll be kind of
is the worst thing ever.
Or I guess I should say slow feed kind of a deal.
I'm gonna drip
so
feed, guys.
Enjoy and watch at their own pace. So that's my plan. Great streams today and everything. What I'm gonna do right now is start uploading, and then I actually have to make. I
gotta babysit these uploads really quick.
Show DSP versus the internet, which is the Clips React show.
God help you, Decepticon. God help you. If you're not religious, you better become religious really quick.
Of uploading schedule and then making the playlist for tomorrow. But it was a great day, great streaming day. Had a lot of fun. Again, to anyone who came by who supported in any way, thank you very much. Tomorrow we're back to normal. So tomorrow it will be DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts. Tomorrow night we're doing Chrono Trigger on the late stream on DSP Gaming. Monday's going to be GTA 5 Anniversary Grind as we head into the end game and Street Fighter 6 ranked gameplay with Blanca. Tuesday will be more Armored Core 6, my second.
You playing that on Xbox on your master account?
Trigger, and then Wednesday more GTA 5 and Street Fighter. Keep in mind this coming Friday.
More schedule segment.
The premiere of
We're gonna get a Now Guys segment.
Everyone is anticipating and waiting to see what I think about
everyone's holding their breath.
So it's time to
what is Dark Side Phil gonna think about Starfield?
It's time to get rid of these cookies. It's time to bring all the liquor and booze downstairs, and time to start getting uploading.
How much liquor and booze do you have? Jesus Christ!
All right, guys. So thank you so
very
much.
All right, guys. Now, guys.
And I really appreciate you all. Have a good night, and I will see you all in the AM.
Appreciate me.
Or the Level 1 podcast.
Why?
And of course, DSP versus the internet. All right, thank you.
Shit on you all the time. You appreciate me?
Peace out. Have a good night.
What do you appreciate about me, Dave, specifically? I'd like to know, because he said I appreciate you. Oh yeah? That's really thoughtful of him to appreciate me. I spend pretty much most of my time live just shitting on him, so I'd like to know specifically what's appreciative. Maybe I'm just being negative. Derek said it was okay. Get scammed. The Watchtower mission? I haven't even gotten there yet. Yeah, I find it funny. It's like Derek being like, oh guys, Derek doesn't want me to put on the vest. It's fine. Like, I'm not gonna put on the vest, you guys. Derek said it was okay, guys. Just so you know, Derek gave me permission not to put on the vest that you all paid for. It's like, was the Full Metal Jacket? That's the scene where Private Pile is eating the jelly donut. Well, everyone else does push-ups. It's like how to make sure, make absolutely certain that the chat is completely turned on Derek in every way possible. Oh man, it's really funny. YRP, I don't even know who YRP is. I don't want to know. It's probably some Canadian thing. 6 months of talking up. Who got? Yeah, like, it's not nothing. Like, you got, let's say, call it $400. But I keep bringing this up because we need to put it into perspective. And you need to keep it in your perspective. In like 2018, 2019, if he had ran a Begathon event that had only netted $400, it would be all hands on deck, red alert, general quarters. We would have had multiple begging videos per day. The beg tweets would have been off the charts. The dents would have been berated. Whale calls would have been like going out hourly. That would have been like a catastrophic failure a couple years ago. And here we are, $400, and we're not even a half decade removed from that. $400 for a begathon, and we're like, yeah, it was great, man. It was such a great stream. It was so good. I'm just sitting here like, on what planet is that considered a good stream for you? But whatever. I have 7 things of regenerating scrap, and I cannot find a green printer of any kind. So they're actually just sitting in my inventory, completely worthless. Yeah, that Decepticon video, I believe the Decepticon video did not, or I believe it functioned exactly as Decepticon planned it. Like, it worked exactly like he drew it up. So I bet you DSP watched it right before, or like saw it premiering right before he went live. And yeah, it's not good, not good. Let's see. I gotta read chat. You guys have gonna do a interactive chat reading segment. He was needing like 700 to cover how bad his week. Yeah, exactly. Mono, exactly. He needed a lot more than that to make up for the colossal failure that this week has been. Yeah, Spaghetti, I agree. Yeah, Ryan didn't show up, which you hate to see if you're DSP. Scammed a drink though? Yeah, he's like, I just had a drink. I'm not gonna have another one, you fucking idiot. Yep. Yeah, the rewards for contributions are a meme at best, and then he still scams people that fall for it. And he just keeps on doing it over and over again. And I don't even blame DSP anymore. I blame his dents for giving him money. Worse than he's done before. Okay, I don't think so, Snoot, because I think the John and Howard react was way worse. But I'm about to watch it, so I'm about to watch what he did today. So we'll see. 300, yeah, 10.5 hours today. Yeah. No, don't do that, Snood. Don't do that. Call Comcast. Cancel your internet. Go out, touch grass. I don't know, Carcan. I don't fucking know, man. Own content. Yeah. Yeah. $400 is nothing for a begathon. That's what I'm saying, McBurnstein. Oh, I'm delayed like a couple minutes. No, so I'll read chat. I'll stop reading chat. Listen, I'll say my piece. I'll play games. Chat won't even be on my fucking monitors. After I clear the level, Dave's done talking. I'll say my piece again, then I'll read chat. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm not delayed. My brain is just delayed. Q&A segment. Yeah, $2,100 a week. Yeah, well, see, technically it's $1,800 a week because yeah, anyway.
What is going on? Phil here.
All right, this is the level 1 shitcast from today.
2023. It is a Saturday. It is a very special day here, ladies and gentlemen, because today we are celebrating.
Yeah, and I bet you the Rambo clips were on purpose. They were from trolls that just wanted to get that emotional reaction from him, and it works. Yeah, it's rollback chat reading mechanics. Oh, yeah, you guys are in the future. How's it feel to be in the future right now? Yeah, I don't know. I get it.
Of YouTube history.
Like,
today,
the only happiness he's ever felt is when Rambo's been in the room. That's the only time he's ever been happy.
We're gonna have fun. There's gonna be food. There's gonna be food.
Yeah, do you guys like how Cat's spread tasted?
And there's gonna be a lot of excitement. How are you all today? I hope I find you well.
I'm too fast
this
now.
Is the podcast before the party. This is the pre-party.
Yeah,
Yes,
wasn't there a segment where he did not understand pre-gaming? Here it
Would
is.
be like, I'm going to a party,
I heard this. I heard this
so I
part.
need to prepare for
He
the
doesn't
party
understand pre-gaming.
by partying. I'm not.
Who? Okay, is anybody here never pre-gamed?
Oh, so I'm about to head
It's
to a
okay. It's
party.
okay if you haven't.
What I should do is I should pull out this giant.
okay if you've never pre-gamed.
rum and
It's
do
okay.
Like 4 shots before I go to the party.
But I want to know. I have a small sample size of what?
Anyway.
8 people? However many people are in chat? I don't actually know.
Welcome to the podcast.
I don't look at the live viewer count
This
because
is
I'm
gonna be
not
a little bit different.
toxic.
Normally on the
but
podcast, I have all
say
these
8
giant
people.
segments and I have all these things.
I would
We're
be
not gonna have
shocked
much
if
of that.
any one of you said
I
that,
have
which is okay if you are.
Quick news story to talk about.
Never
I'll
pre-gamed.
go through
I
the-
myself have
That's
pre-gamed
really
many
about it. We'll
times.
see what you guys want to chat about because today is my 15-year.
But if you don't know what pre-gaming is, the only thing especially if you've like, if you don't never pre-game because you don't drink, that's one thing. We have an alcoholic here that legitimately has never pre-gamed. You know why? Can anybody guess why he's never pre-gamed? Because you know what you do when you pre-game? You drink with your friends before you go out to the bars. So you don't have to spend $100 on alcohol to get drunk enough to enjoy yourself.
Same length of time. It's not like, oh, one's been only around for like a year and the other one's been around for, you know.
But you guys notice I said a word. That word is
But the
friends.
fact that earlier this year,
Something that this guy does not have. Never really has had.
separated these channels into gameplay, right, on this channel, and the podcast on this channel, but everything else on the other channel,
DSP
including
gaming.
food, when I do some kind of an eating video,
Eating video.
countdowns,
Year maker
events
countdown.
for things like documentaries or special events like the Machinima thing that I just did last month, the weekly clip show, DSP versus the internet. You know, we purposefully separated all of that content, and the vast
No, you didn't.
majority
Did it out of necessity. It was
what we're gonna do
purposefully
today
out of
is
necessity.
either me telling you about my history as a YouTuber or us watching back
Like, and let's go back to the pre-gaming thing, because I'm not done yet.
and
That's really fucking depressing.
essentially reacting
If you're an
to it.
alcoholic and never
So
pre-gamed,
it
you
makes
didn't even know
sense
what that
to have
was.
that content over on the reaction,
And you're like laughed at the
alright?
concept.
Which is weird.
So that
I know a lot
means
of people would be like,
every
"Oh,
single
man,
time he got
he's
drunk,
happy."
it was just by
Yeah,
himself.
like,
He was just
that
hammered
was
by
just
himself.
flooded. I mean, just in the last couple of days, we just had the premiere of Armored Core 6. We're finishing up games like GTA 5. We're about
God, I can't remember
to
the last
have
time I drank by
Starfield
myself.
and
I don't think I've ever
Last
done it, actually.
The last thing I would want is to do my
The closest I've gotten to
anniversary
drinking by
special,
myself is
and
drinking on
people
stream.
have it be overshadowed by all the gameplay that I'm putting out. You see?
But like, that's not really even by myself, because you guys are at least, you guys are at least watching me. But I haven't. Actually, I drank a White Claw on stream. I drank a White Claw going through Marrakesh with Logan, doing that one because I could not handle that. I needed it to get through that.
It's not, you know, it's not going to be hard to find or anything. But anyway, I'm very
Anyway, now
excited
guys,
because today we're going to have a nice, chill, relaxed vibe here on my streams. There is no pressure to complete any gameplay. I don't have
Putting
to
him on
rush to
1.3.
finish something in a set amount of time. We can go, you know, as late as we want to go, and that's fine. In addition, we've got great food coming up. My wife is going to make an amazing
same platinum.
of backyard barbecue style food for dinner today. Essentially, we're going to have a dinner together. She wanted to be a part of this event, just like she was the last 2 marathons, and that's how she's going to contribute. That's going to be awesome. Okay, now
My bitch wife, she's not freeloading. She's gonna contribute as well. Not with money though. You guys have to contribute with money, but Kat's not gonna pay me anything.
all right. So here's how it's going to work. Just like previous marathon events, if I receive a large contribution during today's stream,
I hate that word
I will
now.
take a shot.
I legit hate the word contribution. Even though I have a 401k that I contribute to, where it's used correctly.
Different kinds of liquor to try.
Yeah, for,
today, and whoever
you know,
does
see,
the
he went to the
most
fucking liquor
gets to
store
choose
and spent
the
like
kind of liquor I'm
$200
gonna take a shot of.
on massive
So,
bottles of
allow me to
liquor.
show you what we have here,
Massive.
Okay.
He knew he wasn't gonna drink it all on stream, but it's all getting drank.
This
Don't
is
worry.
Coconut flavored rum. And the reason I have this is because I'm going to be making a mixed drink. That's a space drink. You're going to see it's kind of like in honor of Starfield coming up in less than a week. I'm going to make this special mixed drink that I'm going to
I haven't watched the Dead Sea Scrolls. We were streaming through it. I am gonna watch it though. I saw the timestamp of
about being a YouTuber and stuff like that.
somebody in the call being like, DSP,
You know,
shut the fuck
it's
up.
in the drink. It's going to be a lot of the drink is coconut flavored rum. So that's one thing that was
Oh man.
okay.
I didn't hear anything other than that.
You guys already know
Hey.
about because this one I had during one of the last events. this Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. Okay?
Definitely not an alcoholic. Not still. He's recovered, you guys. He got better.
I liked it last time around. Okay? That's
okay.
Number three,
Sounds good. Now, guys.
Something that I've had in the house for a few months now, and every once in a while on a nice night when my wife and I want to relax, we just make a margarita from it. Jose Cuervo.
So we just drink by ourselves.
Okay? So
Dude, he turned Kat into an alcoholic. 100%. She's an alcoholic now.
All right? Something that I've actually not even had. All right? Something that I bought at the liquor store, and I haven't tried it yet, but let me tell you, it smells really good. It's another component of when I'm doing a space drink. It is called Grande Garonne Superior Orange and Cognac Liquor. Okay? It smells... It's got orangey zest to it, but it's rich. It's not sweet. Like a lot of these orange liquors are really sweet. This one is definitely not. It's cognac with this orange flavor to it. So it smells great, and this is another one of the components of that space drink, and I haven't even had any of it yet. I don't know what it tastes like. Okay, hopefully it's good. You would think it was, wasn't cheap. So hopefully it's pretty good. So those are
some of the dense sea scroll stuff is just so much.
We've got
like ALT and Steve are definitely the two guys to do that. Like it's too
the bourbon or the tequila. So if you do,
as much as I like the dense sea scrolls, it takes a lot of emotional energy to watch it because it's not just like an instant replay of something fun and like cute and wholesome. It's like every single thing that goes on the dense sea scrolls, I can't help but look at and I can't help but look at and make some deeper inferences about like his behavior and his mental state. And it kind of takes the fun out of it because it's like, okay, this guy's clearly a disturbed individual. And like there is some humor in like him fucking up like that and making an embarrassment out of himself and, continuously saying the stupidest things imaginable, even since he was like in his teens. I don't know. It kind of just takes the fun out of it for me. I don't really know why. It's just like a little too deep, a little too meta to be like really truly enjoyable on like the surface level that I want my entertainment to be enjoyable on. Because this is like, it forces me to like grapple with real world, maybe issues isn't the right word, but you mean things that are really wrong and really happening in the actual world. I feel like I'm doing a terrible job of explaining this, but it's just really deep and I can only handle so much of it at a time. And there are a lot of dense sea scrolls, episodes to get through. So, I can only handle so much of it at once.
A $100 tip today, which is what we've always had it be. I will do a shot of whichever one that you have chosen. Now, please understand there's constraints to this. This is not Phil drinks himself into the hospital. That's not what this is.
Spaghetti. And yes, I agree with you. Right? Spaghetti. Oh, fuck.
Previous marathons. If I end up getting a bunch of tips in a short period of time, I am not going to be drinking 6 shots back to back. And
I agree with you, Spaghetti. And it is very interesting, but I can only watch like one episode a month. And I can't really watch it live because like I listen to like 20 minutes of it and then I got to take a break and like think about what it is that I've digested. Because if I'm gonna watch or listen to an episode of that, like I want to get the full experience once so I don't have to watch it again. Not that it's like bad entertainment. It's just like there's a lot to be had there and I don't want to miss anything because the last thing I want to do is like I don't want to say like I don't want to have to watch it twice to get the experience, but I don't want to have to watch it twice to get the experience. I want to fully commit to it, and that takes a lot of emotional energy out of me, way more so than watching like a This Is How You Don't Play does. Because like you can watch him like rage at Need for Speed and not be able to see the cars and stuff and just be a terrible driver all around, and I can point and laugh at that in real time and like I can handle it minute to minute. But every minute I watch the Dense Sea Scrolls, I need like 3 minutes to recover from, I guess. So oh my god, I'm sorry, I can't keep up with chat. It's already critical mass. It's already reached critical mass. When I was streaming Armored Core 6, I was like amazed because I had forgotten. I had forgotten how easy actually streaming is, because what I'm doing right now is not actually streaming, because I'm actually running 2 streams, and it's even harder when it's an actual live like restream, because it's my stream. I gotta manage my stream, I gotta manage Dave's stream, I gotta manage all of my audio, all of his audio, I gotta manage my own chat, read my chat, respond to it, and then I gotta manage his chat, read his chat, and respond to it. All while being interesting enough for people to pay attention to. And it's funny when I go back and like do game streams of my own, it's like, oh, I only have to manage 1 stream today. This is like the easiest thing ever. And it is. And I always think I'm like missing something or letting something go or forgetting something. It's, no, this is what streaming is supposed to be. You're not supposed to like have to manage 2 separate streams that are extremely dense as well as dense at the same time. But it's what I signed up for, so whatever. I don't know about the FGC, unfortunately. I know about like Smash people like Mango, but even then, like, I just like the games. I didn't follow any of the drama or any of the politics. Total whining monthly averages. Yeah, alcohol, dude, bottles of alcohol add up quick. If you're like, you know, I want to be able to make Moscow Mules, I want to be able to make, like tequila sunrises, want to be able to make margaritas, and then you go to the liquor store to like get all that, and it's like, holy, I'm like $200 deep now. It can happen quick. I'm not saying it's happened to me, but I've thought about it. I wanted somebody offered me something more or less like for free, and I was like, no, you ain't gonna do this for me for free, because this is like an extremely valuable service that you're doing for me, and like you don't just get to do that for me for free. And so I went out and bought them their favorite bottle of alcohol, and I was like, yeah, I only paid a little bit less than I would have paid if I had just paid for the service outright. So shit adds up. Yeah, it'd be awesome. I would love to have somebody explain some context about who these people are, what they're like, etc. It's like, I don't fucking know any of these people. I just hear random people that just drop in and out of a Skype call. That's like all I hear, and it'd be nice to have some like, maybe that's what, I'll hit up ALT and tell him that, actually, because that's a great idea. Have a Dent Sea Scrolls episode where they have a FGC person like profile all the people on a call, so we like know somebody like Jaha, because I think Jaha would know, and he's like still kind of involved. I'm not cool enough to talk to Jaha though, so ALT's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to be our oh shit, he's gonna have to be our representative. Where is the teleporter? Oh, I would love that. I don't even know who Bunke is, but I know he's the guy that runs the podcast or the call-in show or whatever it is. That's all I know. There's a lot of like people from DSP's past that I would love to hear from. I would love to hear from his dad. Of course, that like family comes before everything. So even if I was his dad, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not talking about that. Keeping this shit off the internet. But there's a lot of like people I would love to interview. Anybody that worked at Wells Fargo, anybody that worked at the helicopter company, anybody in his graduating class of high school. I have a feeling they're not going to tell me anything I don't already know. It would just be interesting to hear anecdotes from like the dark ages where we don't really have a lot of history to go on. Yeah, I know Jaha's been on TBS. But I would like to see like how to explain it. Like I would like to see Jaha in a like a WPIG call where they're actually talking about the fighting game stuff that Jaha knows. And I'm not singling out Jaha as like he's the only one, but he's probably the most likely. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, was Bunke on TBS? I didn't actually know. That must have been a while ago. That must have been a long time ago. Before I even knew who Bunke was, because like I hear these names and it's like I'll be honest, I really don't care about any of the fighting game stuff. If I ever play fighting games, I might. But like, I don't know. It's not really somebody that's like core to the lore, so it's like, whatever. I don't like partition my brain to like remember everything they had to say and stuff. It makes me toxic, maybe. But it is what it is. Just not gonna lie to you guys. Yeah, it makes sense. But Bunke ran that show for like a while. It wasn't. That was a pretty like well-established thing. So, I don't know. I don't know him well enough. All I know is basically what few Dead Sea Scrolls episodes I've watched are. I'm just glad that the Dead Sea Scrolls are like a on-demand thing, so I'll always have some bullshit to watch. So like years and years from now, when DSP's gone, we've all given it up, I'll still have some bullshit to go and sift through thanks to them. This is a good run so far. Level 380. I need a blue portal though. Alright, let's keep going.
Passed out here in my chair. That's stupid. I will pace myself. And if I need to suspend it and say, guys, I can't do anymore right now, you know, I gotta let you know, and I'm gonna be fair and transparent about it. It's not gonna be I overpromise and I underdeliver. Okay? So please understand, we've
never done that.
Here. This is a marathon event today where we're gonna be chilling. There's a lot going on. It's not gonna be just about me drinking all day and getting fucking stupid in sloppy. However,
that's how it is every other day though.
Snacks if I do need them. Like if I end up having a couple of shots and I'm feeling a little buzzed.
Who cares? Who cares? Why does the viewer care?
Some baked Lay's chips. I've got popcorn. I can actually make a bag of like microwave popcorn, Pop Secret popcorn. I've got these
Pop Secret. Big ups to Pop Secret.
I've also got some
very positive popcorn company.
Like, a ton of snacks that if I need to negate the effects of this alcohol over the course of the day,
this is so sad.
Right? Also, around between 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, which is normally when my stream ends and I have dinner, I'm going to be having dinner together with you.
Yeah, by the way, do you guys know why he has dinner at 4 p.m.? You guys know that lore? It's one of my favorite
barbecue pulled chicken on like a Hawaiian like slider roll.
Yeah, no, that's
homemade mashed potatoes.
Oh, this is very funny.
Baked beans and homemade cornbread.
Okay, couple things. The reason why he eats dinner at 4 p.m. his time is because that's dinner time on the East Coast, and he's still on Eastern time when it comes to meal timing. If this is your first time hearing this, no, that's not a joke. And yeah, so there you go. Second, now that with the benefit of hindsight, we can look back and say pretty much conclusively none of that shit was homemade. The barbecue was Jack Daniel's pulled chicken. It was Jack Daniel's pulled chicken on the like King Moana or whatever those things are, the Hawaiian sweet rolls. It was boxed mashed potatoes and what was the other food item he said? And okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. It was all like store-bought in a box, whipped together, something that a normal person, any of you, could whip together in like 10 minutes if you wanted. But the thing is, I don't think DSP's lying here, because when he says it's homemade, I think his definition of homemade is just different from what the definition of homemade is, because it's like homemade is at its core like a subjective idea. Like you don't You don't make everything from scratch. Like, even if you make something that involves eggs, like, you get that shit at the store. Like, oh, you grew your eggs? Like, okay, well, where'd you get the chicken from? You buy that? Yes, was it really homegrown? Like, I know I'm being facetious, but it's a subjective definition. So at what point does it become homemade? And since I've had a few hours to think about it, I believe the difference is it can be considered homemade if 3 or more ingredients get combined to make one food item. 3 or more. 2 ain't gonna cut it. But if you make like a sauce that has 3 or more ingredients that you combine to make the sauce, it's a homemade sauce. That's like, I think that's a pretty generous definition. And I don't think it's leaving it out, because like if you put like mayonnaise and ketchup and you're like, that's a homemade burger sauce, it's like, well, no, it's not a homemade burger sauce, sorry. But if it's like ketchup, mayonnaise, and like sour cream, okay, now you're starting to border on the territory of this might actually be homemade. So by that definition, none of this shit's homemade. That's not his definition though. His definition of homemade is if it involves turning on the microwave or turning on the oven, or basically it's not a DoorDash item. If it's not a DoorDash item, if you take it from being not edible food into making it edible food in your kitchen using your kitchen appliances, it's homemade. And I think that that's part of it, and the other part of it is he really doesn't how do I say this? He doesn't have any motivation to change that definition, because he really wants to be like the one to flex on everybody. Like, see, look at this. I got the trad wife and she makes me food. She's subservient to me because I'm the alpha dog. I'm the alpha male in the house. And, you know, I've asserted my dominance with this female, and I now control her, and she makes all my food. She has to. And so like the idea of having a woman in the house make all of his food, and it's all like, no, I got it made, guys, because all this shit that she makes is homemade. His motivation to keep this LARP up because it strokes his ego. It's like, yeah, I got homemade food from my wife. What did you get? McDonald's? That's what I thought, bitch. Must suck not having a wife that knows how to cook for you. Anyway. You compile all the, well, what like I thought about that, Platinum, but like, what's an ingredient? Is barbecue sauce an ingredient, or do you have to make that yourself? So like, I know what you're saying, and I'm not trying to be shitty, but you have to have an all applicable definition, I guess is where I'm going. Yeah, it's funny, if you go back and watch the roast, as soon as DSP revealed what it was, Logan already identified the brand, and he's like, oh yeah, that's like Uncle Jim's beans or whatever. He knew exactly what it was, down to the brand. Oh man. Oh my gosh. I feel a death coming on very shortly. I just made some homemade fresh frozen fries. Yes, exactly. Try. I love barbecue. Nothing is barbecue sauce. I like barbecue sauce. You can put that on pretty much anything. It's basically ketchup, which has a fuck ton of sugar in it already, and then you add brown sugar to it to make even more like sugar dense ketchup. It's so fucking bad for you. But it's really good. Anyway, continue listening to this rant.
So, pretty darn cool that my wife is going to be going all out.
Yeah, isn't it awesome that I have a trad wife, you guys, that cooks for me? Don't you wish you had a trad wife that cooked for you? That's what I thought. Maybe if you were an alpha male like me, you might have that, but sucks to be you. Cat. Yeah, the trad wife that cheated on her Superman with him.
Usually this lasts about 9
Very trad.
We don't have a lot. There's not a lot of game news or anything to talk about today outside of the schedule or whatever. A little update on Street Fighter 6. There's really not that much to talk about today. So likely this show will be a little bit on the slower side, and then we'll head over to DSP React.
Yeah, Mexican lasagna.
I'm gonna have my space drink while I tell you about my history as a YouTuber. It's gonna be an interesting trip down memory lane, talking about the early days of being a YouTuber and how how I thought about it back then.
Yeah, you got me. You got me there, Platinum.
And how things have changed for the better, and what it was like being a YouTuber in the beginning versus then kind of adapting and then changing.
But like,
how the attitudes on YouTube change.
Because like, you're making the fries with the sauce. It's not just the fries. If you take like fries.
Now keep in mind, it's gonna be interactive.
And again, it's subjective definition. So like, if you want to say you made homemade fries, you could say, okay, I took the fries, I added my own, like Johnny's seasoning salt or something to it. And then I added something else. So like grilled onions or cheese. I'm not saying that it is homemade, but I'm saying that you fit the definition that I just gave. So you could make the argument that that's homemade, even though like it's clearly not, and you're scamming my definition by playing semantics, which is great. That's like my favorite thing to do. You fit the definition, but I would argue that's not homemade. And I'm sure you can think of something that doesn't fit my definition that is. But I'm saying carte blanche. I'm just trying to find like a decent definition for like regular people. And my point is, no matter what definition you come up with, it's not going to fit Dave's definition of like dumping the box out, adding water, and stirring it, and then voila, we got homemade mashed potatoes. But then again, by my own definition, you could take the boxed mashed potatoes, add water, and then salt, and then you would have homemade mashed potatoes, technically, by that definition. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that was a bad definition. I just wasn't challenged on it. I argued with myself in my head, and I agreed with myself in my head, and then I was like, perfect. Sounds good to me. All right.
All day. This is going to be a very interactive stream. I'll be answering things people are asking in the chat. We'll be having conversation back and forth. It's going to be a lot more open and relaxed than me just, sitting here telling the whole story.
I agree. I agree, Stokes.
Then, once we finish that segment, we're going to go to the clips that you guys have nominated over the last 3.5
that was my point, ultimately, Platinum.
And I checked it out. There were over 50 moments nominated. Now, here's the thing. Some of them I literally just can't play. And it sucks because some of them are really good, but they have music in them that back in the day I used to just have licensed music.
Go fuck yourself, man. You got $400 from your dents today. They came out and wailed you when you needed it most.
Right? So it really does suck that would be the case. What's funny is, this is hilarious. We got people, someone says, will you do cheaper amounts for the weaker drinks? None of these are weaker. Literally, they're all, okay. The Bacardi rum is 35% liquor, and all the others are 40. There's no weaker liquor here. They're all around exactly the same. People, can I get a discount on a shot? No.
How about this?
Can I get a discount? What do you think this is? Is it
just because you make it at home doesn't mean it's homemade.
All right. Anyway, I just touched the rum, and now my hand is sticky.
Like, what does making it home even mean? You know what? We're done with this. I've made my point. Chat has clarified my point. We're moving on. It's not fucking homemade. His definition's fucked up, and he's doing it just to flex on us for some weird reason. He's lying for no reason, just because he is a liar. Because he can't help himself. Same reason why Kat lied to Superman, because Kat's a liar. She can't help herself.
That's much better. Okay.
Okay, now guys.
See, so here's Dab Hand says, could you mute the clips with the copyrighted music and explain the moment? See, we could, but I'll tell you right now, it ain't gonna be the same. Like, one of the ones I want to watch today is Suicide Kings, but it's all copyrighted music, it's all licensed music. If I play that, probably the whole stream will get muted. It's like,
that clip was so fucking obnoxious.
I think it's like 49 different clips. Some of them I couldn't put in there.
Just having fun because Rambo's there. That's it. Just getting drunk, playing video games.
We're gonna watch back together. We're gonna
poorly, but having fun because Rambo's there. It was really sad, actually, when you think about it.
Realistically, I don't think we will, because realistically, this is not like This is not like DSP versus the internet, where we watch a couple minutes of each clip. This is going to be a situation where, like,
wait, that's what happens on DSP versus the internet. You're supposed to only watch a few minutes of each clip.
And I know that.
Thanks for the $20 a month, dummy.
But if we happen to get through all of them, a couple other ideas of things to do, I said we could go back and just for the sake of history, watch like part.
I don't feel bad that's for anybody who's a member over there.
Maybe just watch one of it and just kind of.
I got no sympathy.
I could do a little bit of gameplay of Street Fighter
After what he's done to scam the viewers on a weekly basis. If you're a member over there, you get what you fucking deserve, which is exactly what DSP is gonna do to you tomorrow.
Right now, all the way through between sometimes 7 8 p.m. tonight.
You get what you fucking deserve. I can't even. I'm going like too fast now.
If I need a snack because I'm drinking too much, or to get dinner and stuff like that. But there will not be any like long extended breaks during this event. It'll be more so just me streaming almost all day long. Now another thing, okay? Right now we're on DSP Gaming, and all contributions that come in, we already have contributions that have come in.
Contributions.
We'll shout those out. As you know, on the podcast.
Love contributions, dude.
Podcast and interact and put the leaderboards updated and everything. I will continue to update this leaderboard over the course of the day, and this leaderboard, just like when we do a DSP versus the internet, this leaderboard will carry over to the event on DSP Reacts. It's not like, oh, I received a bunch of tips and they don't count for later today. No, they will. But here's the thing. Let's talk more about the money. I love talking about the money. What you guys would want for rewards. Like, for example, I mean, I could wear a hat today if you really want me to. But
or I could just not, and I could scam you guys.
Do you want to have
I like option
a day
2.
where we have these rewards for tips and we swap them out? Do you want to have a day where we just don't do rewards for tips because I'm already, we already have a party going on every day?
Yeah, that's a good one, Demeanor. It's a good one.
We'll talk about it.
I don't really want to argue anymore because
to have a hat. Do you want to vote on a hat? What hat do you want?
the point is not to argue. The point is just to agree that his definition's wrong. Whatever definition you have, whatever he ate, like pouring the box in a pot, then mixing it with water, cooking it, roasting it for like boiling it or whatever for like 5-6 minutes is not fucking homemade. Not even close.
I don't think I want to be wearing it all day either. The whole point is that this is supposed to be a relaxed party atmosphere, not be wearing a bunch of fucking clothes and shit, but we'll see what happens, okay?
So don't give you money to wear the vest because you're not going to do it? Jesus Christ. You're just openly scamming your viewers now.
You're talking about my history as a YouTuber.
Dude, he's
we're going to do the react segment where we're going to be watching your nominations about your favorite moments, and then after that we do whatever we want at the end.
Not subtle about laying out the scam item by item in front of the dents and saying this is exactly how I'm going to scam you and explaining it with no room for interpretation. I'm going to scam you and this is exactly how I'm going to do it. These people still pay. No sympathy.
Was actually a big part of my childhood because growing up, my favorite game show on television was The Price is Right. And I used to watch this every day when I was
now we're going to make Bob Barker's Death About Ourselves.
Bob Barker was the host.
And
I mean, it's a legendary show. He hosted it for 35 years until finally Drew Carey took over when he retired.
Pig-splaining Price is Right.
When I was young. So
you guys remember he clout chased the other day on Twitter? He was clout chasing
here I am, I'm 41 years old.
Bob Barker's death.
He just passed away apparently overnight. 99 years old. Holy moly.
Are you gonna live to 99, Dave?
Lived a million years. It's like, what was his secret? Really what we need to do, we need to start analyzing people who have found the way to longevity, don't we?
Oh, we already do that, Dave. And we found that if you don't drink that much or at all, yes, you eat well and you exercise regularly.
Who knows, right? I really would like to know.
A combination of all of those things allow you to live a lot longer than people that don't. And you don't do any of that. You eat like shit, you never exercise, and you drink yourself half to death every night.
And then, a lot of people know him from the Happy Gilmore movie in the late 90s where he beat up Adam Sandler, which was a very funny scene at the time. Today you watch it, you're like, it's kind of silly. But at the time, you have to understand that it was hilarious. He wasn't in anything else but The Price is Right. That was it. And then they actually got him in this movie beating up Adam Sandler. It was funny. So, yeah. Good stuff. Rest in peace, Bob Barker. For a great life, right? Always a lifelong advocate for, like, pets. I remember he would always say, remember, get your pet spayed or neutered. Help protect the pet population. That was like his big catchphrase that he always said at the end of The Price is Right.
So obnoxious.
But he was also a funny guy. I really liked watching The Price is Right when I was a kid. Canadian Kirk, so what was your favorite game on The Price is Right? Let's see. Man, there were so many good ones.
Wait.
Let me think about this.
I don't get it, Platinum. Can you explain? Can you clarify? I need a clarification segment. I need you to clarify here. Explain this a little bit more. Gotta meander. I actually don't know what you mean by that.
I like the one with the yodeler. Yodelay, 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 yo. And then it would fall off the edge of the cliff and die.
That was
no idea what I'm talking
toxic.
about. I don't blame you, but it was still a fun game. And of course, everyone's gonna say Plinko. Yeah, Plinko was always epic. Where they would take the round chip and it would plink down, you know, and you see, you know, what you could what you would get. You hit the big money and the big.
Oh, in that case, he's dead tomorrow, Stokes.
That was good. And what else? Man, there were so many games on this shit.
He's a cockroach though. Like it's hard to kill a cockroach. It's not easy. It's built to last. Nukes go off, cockroaches will still be there, and Dave will be trying to eat him to stay alive because he'll be alive too.
I really liked the show. I thought it was amazing. If you never saw The Price is Right, there's a zillion clips of it on YouTube you can watch. Montages of the best moments and things. The show is very entertaining. And again, I watched it probably no exaggeration as I was growing up. Probably like 15 years of my life. You know, it was always the thing that was on during the weekdays. So rest in peace to Bob Barker, epic man, and someone who.
I really hope Dave doesn't give me a eulogy when I die like this.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's a good guy. He was a detractor. He was a piece of shit, I think.
Now, I guess what we will do, very briefly, all I want to do is very briefly touch upon Street Fighter 6. Listen, I know you guys are a lot of people are so tired of Street Fighter 6, all right? Here's what I want to say.
No, you are, because Game Cucker's not giving you money anymore.
Forward, all right?
Big ups to the Crucible. The Crucible took Game Cucker from us.
Hopefully at least 2 a week, okay? With that being said, it means
I love that podcast.
I'd like to play more World Tour mode. I'm not going to be able to play it all the time. I'd like to play with more characters. I'm not going to have time to do that. We have all these new releases coming out and everything. And all I can do is play in the time that I have while balancing all the other new games that people are going to want to see. Because now we're
Goat DNA, yeah.
Okay. So all that being said,
yeah, I love that podcast.
I understand that as I play Street Fighter 6,
you know, Logan and I should make a podcast called All That Being Said.
3.5 hour
Be like, dude, it's a different intellectual property. It's not That Being Said, you fucking idiot. It's All That Being Said. It's completely different.
Playing during the daytime. When I played during the daytime, typically, I would just have a better time, and I don't know if it was because I wasn't exhausted, because I was fresh, and it was the first thing I was doing during the day. Maybe there was just a different player base during the daytime or whatever, but I'm distinctly noticed now.
Yes, there is a different player base. The shitters play during the day.
It's a different experience. When
the good kids play at night, so you better play during the day.
Picking a top tier and just playing a bullshit safe pattern.
Oh my god, we're still coping about this.
No variety. It's a gauntlet of Kens and fucking, you know, Kens, juries.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
I think
Camis, all the same players over and over.
That'd be really funny.
Exactly the same.
If DSP if DSP is responsible for all of the domestic duties in that house, the domestic duties ain't getting done. There's not that house. I mean, we already know the house is fucked up beyond like at risk of being condemned. That's how fucked up I think it is, at least. And if he's got to do all the domestic duties, he was making this whole scene about how Kat is the one that's doing all the cooking. It's like, oh yeah, my wife made it. My wife made it homemade, etc. So why would he make a big deal about his wife making homemade meals if he's the one that's actually making it? Which I'm not saying he's not, but if there was an opportunity to flex, like, dude, you think this guy would let an opportunity to be shitty go by? And it's like, well, it's his wife. He's got to protect him. If that's your answer, I'd be like, well, then you need to watch like the Dead Sea Scrolls and learn about like what happened to his mom and how he threw the only friend he's ever had under the bus when he thought he could make a couple extra bucks off of him. I just don't see the angle. Like I would if he had LARPed about like, well, I'm the one that made it. I'm the one who operated a successful kitchen, but he didn't. It's my wife, Kat. Oh my god, I love that she's contributing and she's you know, she's making food for all of you guys, which makes no sense. But anyway, Cam explains when he tries to LARP as a neat freak, slob with the mole on the walls. Yeah, I don't know. If DSP is responsible for cleaning, the house ain't getting clean. Simple as. It's just not getting clean. And it's who's willing to live in more filth, DSP or Cat? I think DSP is willing to live in more filth than Cat. Because, well, just from what Superman had to say, apparently Cat did nothing. She didn't make any meals. She did no domestic duties. Which, like, I'm not drawing along gender lines here, but if you're in a relationship, you got to contribute somehow. If you're not working, which she wasn't, then you got to keep the house in order. And she wasn't doing that either. She really should have stayed with Superman. Moving in with DSP is probably the worst thing she's ever done. Yeah, I don't know. This is why it would be valuable to get a Panda Lee. Oh my gosh, no. Oh fuck. Panda Lee like exit interview on like how'd the breakup go? Why'd you guys break up? Just tell me everything from your perspective, how'd it go? Be as objective as you can, but I want to hear it from you. This is why that would have been valuable. Is because then we would know, or at least have some base of knowledge of like how that went down as a way to predict like what's going to happen to DSP and Cat or what's happening right now. Because like, I don't know, Logan always says like we're in the final season. Like, so, it's like you can only bend for so long before you break. And it's like what? How much longer is a woman, any woman, willing to put up with a master bathroom that doesn't work? That's in disrepair, with a shower that doesn't work, with a toilet that doesn't work. How long is a woman willing to put up with that? A man will put up with that for a long time. I believe there's no faster way to divorce than a fucked up master bathroom. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got me. I could see that. So he's trying to deceive. He's trying to make it look like Kat's pulling a lot more of her weight than she actually is. So that, you know, to protect her from us. Because if he starts saying, like, if he starts implying that he's the one that's doing everything, he's pulling all the weight, he's making all the money, and he's doing all the domestic duties, and that bitch just sits on her ass and plays Skyrim all day. That'll give us more ammunition to criticize about her. So he's lying, unironically lying to protect his family. That'd be funny. It'd be possibly one of the only human things he's ever done, which leads me to believe that's not what's happening. You might be right. I shall see it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I would kill just to know. I just want to know. Just drill a little hole inside their house and put a little microphone in there and just let it go for a couple of months. I don't think they're getting divorced. Where's Kat gonna go? Even if Kat hates her life, which I can't imagine her not hating her life, honestly. Even if she hates her life, where's she gonna go? She's got to find another sucker. But Dave knew enough. Actually, I don't think he may not have done this on purpose. He's not smart enough to. But he's a manipulative asshole. And practiced some negative mate guarding by fattening her up, by getting her a shitty haircut. By making her unmarketable to any other man. Because that was like Superman's problem is like he kept her healthy, he kept her like a good looking woman. Which is like what you're supposed to do to your spouse. You're not supposed to like fatten them up on purpose. That's pretty fucked up. But that's what jealous and deeply hurt people do to try and keep their mates around. Is they lower their value because then it's like, oh, where are they gonna go? They have to stay with me because they're not gonna be able to get anyone else because nobody will want them because they're fat and ugly, and I'll make them insecure, and so they'll be willing to put up with a bunch of bullshit for me instead of leaving and getting something better, which they may have been able to do otherwise before I fucked up their value by making them fat, by making them etc. etc. I don't think team divorce is coming. I mean, that would be like the cherry on top for this year if we got a divorce. I just don't see it happening. I think Kat, I don't think she's happy, but I think she is content. She's like not gonna leave. She's got a roof over her head. Doesn't even have to sleep with him either. For somebody like Kat, it sounds like a great deal. And yeah, someday we're gonna know it all. Someday when that house is condemned, we're gonna bribe somebody from the government to send us a video of a walkthrough of that house. It's not gonna cost very much. Be like, hey, I'll give you $20 if you just take like a 10-minute walkthrough, 5-minute walkthrough. We won't tell anyone it came from you. Then we'll get to see it. So I would love to just do a walkthrough of that house right now, just to see what it looked like, because I know it's fucked up. I just know it's fucked up. Anyway. Oh yeah, they don't even sleep in the same bed. You mean that I'm gonna get a roof over my head, 3 meals a day, that I don't even have to cook because this fucking useless piece of shit's just gonna waste all of his money on DoorDash. I get a roof over my head. I don't have to have sex with him, first of all, because, well, he's a turbo virgin. I don't even have to sleep in the same bed as him. He let that one slip not that long ago. That was like a year ago. Where he's like, yeah, you know, I went, I woke up in the middle of the night and I went upstairs to check on my wife, or it was something like that. Where it's like, wait a minute. Yeah, we were talking about this during the roast, where he'll just keep going, and unless you know the lore and know what to look for, it's entirely meaningless. But somebody like me, with as limited of knowledge of the lore as I have, I can still listen to that and be like, whoa, wait a minute. Are you saying you don't sleep with your wife? Hello? Yeah, hiring a PI would be a meme. I'm really surprised nobody's done that yet. Because like that, I don't know why you would do that and what like your legal recourse would be. Because like I think that might be considered stalking. Or harassment if you hire a PI on to get information about somebody that you don't have like a reason to. I don't know. I've never tried. I think she knows. I think she knows how much money is getting spent on champions. I just don't think she cares. She's powerless. What's she gonna do about it? Like there's no way she doesn't know, right? Because that is a possibility that she just has her head so far up her own ass that she doesn't, like, she has no idea what the house finances look like, and DSP just takes care of all of that. That is a possibility, I guess, but I just don't see it. Like, you have to know, like, honey, like, she was a fan at one point, right? He slid into her DMs. So she has to know, like, what kind of money he's making. Then it's like, well, I can't even afford to take us on vacation to Japan. Like, anybody should look at that and go, well, wait a minute, what? Regular ass, normal ass people that aren't like superstar YouTubers, if that's what she thinks he is. Regular ass people can afford to go to Japan. And you want to tell me you can't? That doesn't sound right. You should be able to. What's up, Upikiar? Something. I don't know, because it's funny, because it's information, it's drama. There's a lot of reasons why somebody would waste money on DSP. As long as they're not giving it to him, I don't see the problem. And like, I don't give DSP the same respect as I'd give any regular person, because I wouldn't sick a PI on just any regular person. I think that's fucked up. DSP? Nah, all that respect out the window. I just don't give a shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know. I don't know. She has to know and she has to be okay with it. Because again, what's her alternative? If she's not, let's say that she's not okay with the amount of money he spends on champions. She knows and she's not okay with it. What does she do? She leave him? Hey, you gotta stop spending. You're gonna tell an alcoholic to stop drinking? Because that's what he is. He is an alcoholic. He is not gonna stop drinking. He's addicted to gacha games, and he's not gonna stop pulling ever. It's not gonna stop. Honey, you need treatment for an addiction. I'm not addicted. I can quit whenever I want. Really? It's not as simple as like, I'm gonna put my foot down and I'm gonna say like, no more of this. I'm not saying she shouldn't do that, but I mean, Kat is not like the most, like, I feel like I'm a socially strong person. Like, I don't really give a fuck what people feel. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and if you don't like it, that's your fucking problem. And so, like, if it were me and my soulmate had a problem like this, I would tell her she's got a fucking problem, and she's gonna fucking fix it. And you know what? She would do the same to me. If I was getting blackout drunk in my man cave every night, and it was affecting her, I was spending all of her fucking money, and we couldn't, afford to eat the food we wanted. We couldn't afford to do the things we wanted. We couldn't afford a vacation. We actually had all these money problems. I was spending it all on booze. She would tell me that I need to get my fucking life together. I need to stop drinking. I need to go to treatment, etc., etc., etc. Now, that's never happened, but if it had happened, I would expect her to do that. But it's not that simple for somebody like Kat, because I think Kat is autistic, legit. I think she has like a learning disability or some sort of cognitive deficiency. There's something going on upstairs that just isn't right with that girl. I don't know exactly what it is, but our psychologist can probably like give a better prognosis of that than I can. Okay, doing a lot of send them to Gamblers Anonymous. Yeah, but that's a problem, Platinum. Like that right there, the fact that you don't want to do anything else but stay in your gated community, that in and of itself is a problem that is worth examining. Because like if again, if my soulmate was like, I don't want to do anything but sit on my ass and watch, I don't know, some TV show. That's all I want to do. I don't want to do anything in life. I'd be like, okay, well that's probably a symptom of a much bigger problem that we need to like get to and solve. Because that's not what the human experience is about. And so even if it is true that's all DSP wants, he wants to sit in the gated community where he's safe. He wants to play champions, and that's it. That's all he wants out of life, which might actually be the truth. It's indicative of a much, much deeper problem. That if you can't solve it, then what's the point? Why bother? Like, why bother living at all? And I'm not saying that to be shitty. I mean that literally. Like, what is the point of life if not that? If not like, okay, what's the point of life if it's not to go out and experience stuff and have stuff to look forward to that's not in your safe space, your little bubble, in your gated community? Anyway, let's hear what DSP has to say.
It was like same player base, same players, no variety, same boring shit. And it's just the truth of the matter is that when I was playing this over the summer and I was playing it as daytime streams, we were seeing variety and we were seeing a lot of fun. Now you barely ever see variety. It's mostly Kens with a little bit of variety mixed in, but it's always top tiers and they all play exactly the same. And you might say, well, I don't get it. If they all play the same, why can't you just win? Because that's not how Street Fighter 6 works. I play mid-tier characters. The only top-tier character I even tried was Luke, and I haven't played him in a month, so I'm not using him right now. All right? Both Blanca and Honda are mid-tier characters who don't have the advantages of the top tiers. So when you're facing a top tier,
play the top tier then. Stop bitching. No one cares. Your problem. So be perfect.
Don't drop any combos or do any erroneous moves. And don't ever fall for anything. You must control the game entirely.
Yes.
If you control the game entirely,
That's
you can steamroll these scrubs. Because it's essentially what they are. They're scrubs.
There you go.
Understand
And steamroll them. Then do that. Haven't you been playing this game for 15 years?
What they've done is they've purposefully selected a character that's very easy to play online. They learned a basic pattern that works about 80% of the time, and they just repeat that pattern. All right? Your goal is to be the 20% of people that are good enough to get around the pattern and show them that they don't know how to play the game. So
haven't you been playing this game for 15 years? Aren't you a former professional?
If at once a combo drops,
what is this weird cope? Dude, if I ever cope about a game this hard, I don't like. It's time to call AT&T and tell them to cancel my internet.
Catch someone off guard, and I get a big combo.
It's time to just give it up. Like I'm done. It's over.
Honda does have bigger combos. If you combo his level 3 super, then you can get upwards of around 50% damage. But that's all you're gonna get with Honda, okay? And that's in a rare situation. If you literally walk up to someone and do
like. I hate to keep derailing, but whatever. You guys know the piece of peace 2-0'd this guy's bitch ass. 2-0'd him. And piece of peace has been playing the game casually for a couple of months. 2 months to be exact. 2-0'd his ass after 2 months of play. The 15-year former professional lost 2-0 to an actual, like, I don't want to say he's a nobody, but fucking 2 months, man. 2 months. And like, I've when I was in college, I like Halo was like my thing. I guess it still kind of is, even though I don't play anymore. But like my roommates, they wanted to learn, so I would teach them and I'd play with them. But it really didn't matter. One of my roommates, my former roommates, he played for like 3 or 4 years, and then he came back and said, hey, yeah, I want to play Halo, and I was like, sure. And he wanted to like 1v1, and it wasn't close, as it shouldn't be. Like, I should still mop the floor with somebody if I've been playing a game like that for that long and I have that much more experience. It should not be close. And like, oh well, it's not one of my best maps, it's not one of my this, and oh, you know, I don't play one. It doesn't matter. Nope, doesn't matter. They should still lose every single time. And for me, they did. But for DSP, he's actually losing to people that just picked up the game that he's been playing professionally for 15 years. No, excuse me. He's been a content creator for 15 years. He's been a professional for a lot longer than that. A lot longer. And you got 2-0'd. I just want to put that out there. That should never happen. Never in any reality, any rule set, nothing should that ever happen. And it happened. Especially not like Street Fighter, because like you could say in Halo, oh, it's Fiesta. You know, if they start with a rocket launcher and I start with like a plasma pistol, or like, yeah, okay, maybe. But it's no, you still shouldn't lose. And like, oh, it's not my best character, and oh, you know what, I wasn't trying. But nope, it doesn't matter. You should still mop the floor with the experience deficit alone. You should mop the floor with somebody like that. Just couldn't even beat him. Couldn't even beat him. And I think that's where the source of a lot of this cope comes from. Is he's trying to put all of the hope on everyone else. Like, oh my god, it's all the scrubs. It's their fault I'm losing. They're not playing the game correctly, and that's why I'm losing. Which is like, that's what you do when you're like 14. Like, all these scrubs, they don't play the game right. That's why they beat me. It's like, well, they fucking beat you. Whatever.
A low kick with Ken, you get 30 to 40% damage. You don't need super, you don't need anything. That's just Ken. I hit you once with a random hit, and I take over 1/3 of your health bar because I'm Ken. It's not because they're good. It's not because they're skilled. It's basic.
Yeah,
bullshit.
shout out.
The character is
The
overpowered.
best scammer of all time. I agree with you.
Crazy uphill battle trying to do anything in Street Fighter 6 at this point with Blanca or Honda. It's different than even a month or two ago when people had not seen Evo.
God, that was so fun. He was like struggling. That's such a legendary stream. He's like struggling to pick up his fight stick. He's like, "Where's my fight stick?" as the game starts, and he still beats his ass. God, so embarrassing.
Way the fuck up here.
If that happened to me with a game that I thought I was good at,
You know that in the top
like,
100 players of
I don't know
Street
what I
Fighter
would do.
6,
Actually, I think I know what I would consider doing. It involves something you buy at a hardware store.
And then after that, it's like way down. The next like 10 people less is the next character. There's a reason for that. Okay.
What's the reason?
So,
The game
point I'm
sucks.
making here is it's just not going to be easy going anymore. There used to be streams where I would sit there and dominate, and I don't feel like at the level I'm at with Honda and Blanca, that's just.
Is it supposed to be easy going?
Last night.
Wait, you accidentally told the truth.
Was one of my worst.
Accidentally told the truth. Hey guys, I'm not gonna be able to just pub stomp scrubs anymore because people actually know how to play the game now.
I wasn't swearing at the top of my lungs. I just
Yes, you were.
matter-of-factly would
Wait,
say,
you were punching your controller. Hello?
dropped, I lose.
What? Wait, you were punching your controller though. Hello?
Sit there and dominate. And I don't feel like at the level I'm at with Honda and Blanca, that's just not going to happen anymore. So case in point, last night, arguably, was one of my worst nights ever in Street Fighter 6, but I didn't really freak out about it.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You were punching your controller and you were freaking out about it. And you were swearing at the top of your lungs.
Well, he's playing
Nope.
the pattern he guessed
Nope,
correctly
you were.
4 times in a row, 'cause that
You
happened
were
many times.
you were actually like banging your controller, man. What, are we retconning this now?
Alright, he got the throw. He guessed throw again. Okay, I
We have the clips, dude. We have you on camera doing it.
And that's it. He guessed 4 times. All
This is
4
so
guesses were
embarrassing.
correct. He wins. No risk ever in any of those 4 guesses either. That's the other thing about the top tiers. It's all reward.
Oh, nice.
When I'm playing with Honda,
That's awesome, Mono. It's a shame about you, the franchise, though.
characters literally are safe with everything they do. They've been granted such high priority with their normals and such great recovery and frame advantage.
Well, you and I then, oh my god, it's so laggy. You and I then have that in common.
For literally 20
Because you
before you can even try to press a button that will hit them. Okay?
are good at
Upset last night? Well, I was
an embarrassingly managed IP, and I'm also good at an embarrassingly managed IP.
going crazy, like, because there's no point. There's really no point. You say, well, if you had one of your worst nights ever in Street Fighter, why weren't you freaking out? Why, because I don't really care anymore. I'm being honest. Like, now I see what the game is, and it's like, it's just either you accept it, or you're fighting.
Dude, I saw a great video, a great one about Halo Infinite and what happened to that, and it was so disappointing.
Who will always be picking the top 5 to 6 characters, playing the safe pattern.
And you know what the worst part is? Halo Infinite's fun. Halo Infinite is legit fun. I legit have fun playing that game.
In order to even win a round. And that's just what it's going to be moving forward. And the moment that my combo...
Imagine what we could have had if it was well programmed. And the same thing with Overwatch. Like, it's just TF2, but TF2's fun. So of course anything that has TF2 in it's going to be fun.
And just try to keep playing, right?
And then it's fucking Blizzard fumbled the bag. I hate to see it.
I'm not going to get upset about it. I'm just going to continue to play and plug away. I want to get my Honda and my Blanca to master. I know I will get them there. Like, that's just matter of fact. I know they will get them.
May have been Shredded Nerd. I don't know. I commented. I left a nice little comment on it. Saying my opinion about it.
I just started Armored Core.
But I don't know. I'll have to look at my recently watched or whatever.
Everyone wants to see. We're finishing up things like GTA 5, right? And then later on in September, we got Lives of P, we got Mortal Kombat 1. Everyone wants to see me go through all the fun narrative-based stuff in Mortal Kombat 1 and try some characters and play that online. Even though, at this point, it's pretty obvious after the one day of the beta where I got incredibly bored that I'm not going to be playing Mortal Kombat 1 at any capacity like I played Street Fighter 6. It's just not as good of a game. I'm still going to explore it, and I'm still going to cover it well, okay?
Yeah, I don't think Halo Infinite made money, though. Because if you look at the engine that they developed specifically for Halo Infinite,
I think a lot of people ask why is Phil losing so much? Because this is the game now.
what they did is they, not to derail, fuck it, I'm gonna derail. They took a bunch of independent contractors, they built the engine, or they developed the engine using a bunch of independent contractors, and then the independent contractors left, and the people that were left didn't know how to like work with the engine at all. And the code was apparently a mess, as that's the kind of quality you get from contracting it out instead of paying more to do it in-house which is what Microsoft, one of the most valuable companies in the world, should have just done. And now they're like trying to fix stuff and they don't even know where anything is in their own fucking code. And like, the comment I left on that guy's video was that, in the ranked playlist, I played Halo a lot this summer, like a lot. Like I was playing like 4 or 5 hours a day, when I wasn't working. A non-work day, I would get up, I'd play Halo, and then I would do the night restream for like 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, it was a lot of sitting in front of a fucking screen. So during a ranked playlist update, there were a couple of bigger maps that was capture the flag was the game mode, and it was 5 flag was just the default. So it's first to 5 caps wins. And they updated it and they changed it from 5 flags on some of the bigger maps to 3. So it's 1 number and 1 line of code got changed. This fucked up the entire game to the point where like, no matter what, if you lost, you would lose a fuck ton of MMR. And if you won, you would barely gain any. To the point where it's like, it wasn't even worth playing because like you could win 5 or 6 games, lose 1, and all your points would be gone. So, it was that day I realized just how, because I was kind of unaware how fucked up the game's code was. And then after that, I was like, yeah, I think this is probably a little bit too fucked up if almost 2 years after release, we're still dealing with these kinds of problems. But the examples the other guy used were almost better because they're like, yeah, we can't put like, the UI won't let us add like a playlist or something, like a Slayer playlist. Like people wanted Team Slayer, but the UI wouldn't let them add a Team Slayer playlist because they had hired so many fucking contractors overseas because it was cheaper, because it would cut costs. And now here they are with a massive liability that whatever they spent developing, releasing, etc. Halo Infinite, I very strongly doubt they got their money back on it. Very strongly doubt. I bet you they took a loss on Halo Infinite. And it's their own goddamn fault. If they didn't hire contractors overseas to do all the dirty work, and instead they hired Microsoft people to write the code, or 343 people to write the code of the game, I don't think any of this would have been an issue. I think we'd still be playing Halo Infinite. Anyway. Oh yeah. Dave the Diver goes out and does stuff, so I can't really see them being the same. So the guy that righted the Master Chief Collection shit show is like the creative director of 343 now, but like I don't know how do you fix it? You'd have to redo the engine and redo the underlying code. Like pretty much you'd have to rebuild the game basically. That's the way I understand. I'm not a programmer, so I don't actually know any of the lingo. However, that's my understanding, is they would more or less have to just rebuild the game. And why not just make the next Halo? The reason I like Halo Infinite is because it's actually fun. Like the core gameplay loop is awesome. And if it worked, oh man, it'd be so freaking sweet. I'd be playing it right now. I wouldn't be playing this. I'd be playing Halo. But like there's just too much I can't overlook about Halo Infinite. Like, and dealing with all like the crashing issues, it's just a fucking mess. Anyway, let's go back to Dave.
The game has changed. It is literally people using the easy mode, high priority, try hard strategies to win online, and they think they're good when in reality they don't even understand.
Yeah, they're not even good. They think they're good.
The same people.
Wait, they don't understand the basics? They beat you. What does that mean? Imagine getting struck out. Someone striking you out.
That's how these games are online.
And you're like, dude, he doesn't even understand the basics of pitching. This is bullshit.
Why be upset?
Well, you struck out.
I think I don't have the numbers in front of me right now. I really don't even care to bring them up. I think it was like 29 wins and 31 losses. So I think I only had like a 41%.
No more game cucker.
Worst ratio I've ever had or something like that. I don't care. I really don't.
No more game cucker.
I think I started off at like 22,600. By the end of the night, I was around 23,000. So at the very least, I did make some progress. It wasn't like a complete waste of time.
I mean, that red item.
It is what it is, and I've kind of given in and thrown in the towel to the point where I'm not going to sit here and be
ban
upset
somebody.
You know, I have 2 more Street Fighter 6 streams this week. We got one Monday night, we got one Wednesday night. One will be Blanca, one will probably be Honda, and I'll just do my best and keep plugging away till we get to Master. And it's probably going to take weeks and weeks to do it. Now, once that's done, we will
You
move
can
on
just
to
get good, Dave.
absolutely want to
Master should be no issue for somebody like you. With your experience, Master should be almost a given. Like, Master should not be the goal with your experience. I'm sorry.
That I think I could learn from if I watched a bunch of videos. So what I'd like to do is maybe try other characters, and see what happens. Okay, so that's coming up.
No, guys.
And apologies for those who liked the dominant days. Those dominant days are going to be over because I'm at the level, at least with Honda and Blanca. Where
No, because people actually know how to play now. They're not shitters. They're not complete shitters anymore. I mean, they are still shitters, and they're fucking destroying you, which is so embarrassing.
Let us
Hey, I love that
talk
podcast.
quickly about the schedule. All right.
Schedule segment.
So today, it's
Today,
obviously
now, guys.
the 15th anniversary marathon. We're gonna have nice, chill fun, all day long, relaxed atmosphere, nice interaction, and just having a good time together.
Nice interaction. Nice, nice. You guys giving me money segments. Those are my favorite.
Tomorrow, it's my regular react show, DSP versus the Internet, where we react to clips that the members have nominated. Now,
Yes, there is someone more about
today,
something above Master.
reacts. We may very well get a lot of gifted memberships. I don't know. We may or may not, because people might want to feel supportive for the 15th anniversary. If you get a gifted membership today,
And now we're begging. Now, guys. What is he doing? Hello?
if you get a gifted membership today on DSP React,
What's so funny?
You can nominate clips for tomorrow's react show.
So
But
funny. What are you
only
fucking
by
autistically
the end of
spurging
today,
about?
Because once the marathon ends, okay, then I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna make the playlist for tomorrow's react show. So you're gonna, if you get a gifted membership during the course of today, you might want to take a few minutes out from the marathon to go find some clips you want to watch me possibly watch on tomorrow's react show and nominate them in the thread.
I need a fucking blue portal. This is bad.
Over on that channel when we're over there and we're doing the event, okay? But just throwing that out there, there may be some new people who are members who are now able to nominate clips. We might have an interesting show tomorrow, okay? So the first stream tomorrow will be DSP versus the Internet. Tomorrow night, we're continuing on with the awesome Chrono Trigger playthrough. I cannot wait to play more Chrono Trigger. I've been waiting all week. I love this game.
McBurnstein and McBurnstain. Are you guys two different people, or are you guys the same person?
It is more GTA 5.
I want to know.
GTA 5 anniversary run. As we're beginning now to head into the end game, I think we're only about 15 story missions away from finishing the game. And, you know, we're heading into the big, the big final finale.
Yeah, you're right.
So that'll be fun on the date.
One's your phone account and one's your PC account. You got a sock. You got a sock in here.
My second session ever of Armor Core
I never actually learned how to play this game. Is that how it works? I've definitely not spent any lunar coins. Called lunar coins and had the blue portal appear.
It feels very different from other FromSoft games, but at the same time,
Never actually learned how to play this game. I only learned how to play engineer. That's it.
And what I mean by that is, the first mission of Armored Core 6 is very challenging because you have a big boss and you don't really understand the gameplay mechanics yet, nor does the game really explain them that well. But once you figure it out on the fly and you beat the boss, then you get into the customization of the mech and you get to some interesting levels that are very short.
You have 295 lunar coins.
You start doing bigger stages like the giant spider barge you have to take out, and
it's a Freudian slip.
Boss that was kind of neat, the Juggernaut, and that's where I ended it. So after 3 hours, I was like, "Wow, this game's not bad." But some people are saying, "Oh, don't worry, it's a FromSoft."
People are saying. Somebody on Twitter said. Somebody on Twitter said this, but somebody on Twitter also said this. So I don't know what to think. You guys can need to make up your mind.
Funny part is, I don't think that many people are liking the playthrough. I'm just being honest. We started off the stream with over 600 viewers. By the time we were done, we barely had 400. If you look at the views on YouTube, no one's really watching it. So I get the feeling this is a game that's just not Dark Souls. People don't really care about it, which sucks because, you know, it is FromSoft. The game looks quality. I'm enjoying it. So of course that must mean the game sucks, right? Because it feels like something.
I'm glad you guys are holding my hand through this.
I'm trying.
So I need the the double armor half speed thing because I'm just too fast now. But I want to keep playing.
That's Tuesday's daytime.
Hey, here we go.
More Chrono Trigger, and then Wednesday will be more GTA 5. We might or might not beat it on a Wednesday. We'll see what happens. And then Wednesday night will be more Street Fighter 6 ranked, probably going back to Honda. And then I'm off Thursday, and Friday is the premiere of Starfield. Yes, it's official, 100%. I'm spending the extra money, and I'm going to get Starfield early, and we're going to start it on Friday, September 1st, this coming Friday. Okay? And then after that, I mean, we are full-fledged into this busy gaming season, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Hello, Juan. Yes, I see you're saying hello many times. Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, he just took all the fun out of AC6 because he just looked up how to beat the bosses and then
As we head into September with all of its games,
already knew how to beat them before going in.
we got to determine if we're going to do a special event in September or not. I don't know if we are. My ideas for a special event would
Which was no fun for us. It's the same thing he does in The Legend of Zelda, where he just pretends like he just guessed right the first time on how to solve the puzzle. He's like, oh my god, can you guys believe that? It worked. It's like, yeah, you definitely guessed, didn't you?
You can beat those Mega Man games. Usually, the first one and second one you could probably beat within an hour to an hour and a half each. And then after that, you know, they get a little bit longer and more challenging. But it would be fun to maybe do like a Mega Man Classics marathon, right? So anyway, that would be one idea. The other idea would be to do a long-form React event to maybe a documentary. We haven't done one of those in many months. But I guess the question would really be, what would you guys want to see? Would you want to see something new from June the King, of which he has done tons of documentaries, and I haven't really watched any in a while, so I'm not sure, you know, what you'd be interested in. Or,
Yeah.
You know, let's think about it.
That's exactly why McBurnstein. He's got, he needed to play AC6 the day after it came out so that he could watch, like, I bet you he watched my video that I posted on Twitter. I bet you he watched that. And is like, okay, I gotta know how to beat this guy. And looked it up. 100%.
Return of Adpocalypse.
Because, like,
Apocalypse 2.0
again, we run his fucking life.
And then, of course,
every bit of his life, we run.
Christmas will be great. We always do a fun variety of stuff for the Christmas marathon.
Yeah.
Usually we play a new Bethesda game every Christmas, right? And other stuff. So that should be good too. So those are coming up no matter what. So if we skip September, we skip September.
I don't think he was relying on chat. I think he read a guide on how to beat it. Like, yeah, you gotta stun it, and then you do massive damage with the sword. Because he was talking earlier. He's like, oh my god, guys, the sword's useless. The sword's so useless. And then
so we start today with a $4.99.
And the first thing he does when the helicopter boss spawns, he flies up to it, stuns it, and then spams it down with the sword. It's like, oh yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
Asymmetric survival horror games. It plays incredibly similarly to all the other ones. Much like last year when I skipped Dragon Ball: The Breakers and the Ghostbusters asymmetric horror game and the Evil Dead asymmetric horror game and every other asymmetric horror game. I'm not interested in asymmetric horror games.
You're not interested in fun games. Wait, what? No, they're not. They're so much fun.
They keep making them. It's a genre that at this point, if I'm going to play one,
oh yeah, you're right, Spaghetti Sam.
And I wouldn't be surprised
I know. And
if people actually want me.
If you guys haven't seen the WPIG watch through that ALT and I did on Ocarina of Time,
if people want me to try out the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game,
it's just the same thing. Like,
I don't have to spend any money for it.
He doesn't know any of the solutions, but he's like very clearly reading the guide and not looking at the TV as he's playing.
No, not too interested in it unless it's for like a special event. Okay? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
The people have no idea who they are or what they're saying. Someone just said, but you wouldn't play Dead by Daylight. I've played it how many times? A million times. I played it when it was a new release on Xbox One. I played it again and played it again longer than people wanted me to because I liked it so much.
Play it again.
Almost annually for Halloween. How would you say I don't play the game?
Almost annually? When was the last time you played Dead by Daylight? Years? I haven't played Dead by Daylight in years, dude. At least.
Never played Dead by Daylight, guys. Never.
Because if you had played Dead by Daylight, guaranteed I would have gone in to snipe you.
Let's continue.
Guaranteed I would have gone in to try and snipe you.
Thank you to Rodney for the first super chat of the day. Our first tip of the day is a $5
That was one of your dents, by the way.
Before the stream even started. It is from Lady Charisma. So it's a $5 tip. Let's go ahead and play the animation.
We need to find the Lunar.
Let's see what Lady
Is it down here, or am I toxic? This is like the artifact area. Oh, Piggy's tired now.
Happy 15 years. I remember the first video I ever watched from you was late into your Dragon Age 2 playthrough.
Whoa, that's wet. That's crazy, dude.
Ubisoft nonsense. Crazy to think it's been that long.
Were the grandparents spawning down here?
WWE All-Stars Online. Cheers to 10 more years. DSP.
God.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, 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 very much.
I also received okay, hold on.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm basically to the point in this run now where the whole map spawns and then just instantly dies.
And $15 tip.
The whole map spawns, instantly dies.
The following.
Spawn and like the whole. I don't even do anything. I just stand here and just watch everything die. And the whole my game lags. It freezes up, and I just look and there's items everywhere to go pick up. That's all. That's what I like doing.
$15 tip. It's amazing. It's a great way, obviously, to start our celebration today.
It's a great way for us to start our celebration is by you giving me money.
I don't think Lisa Lou is here because they tipped
Ryan
almost an hour ago.
Ryan's
and I don't know
gone.
if they're here or not. If they're here,
wait, they tipped an hour ago and you didn't say anything? $115?
which means I need to know if you want me to take a shot.
Oh my god.
And what shot you want me to take. Again, the options are
former alcoholic, by the way.
The orange liqueur.
Hey, there it is.
Bourbon or tequila. All right? So,
oh, that's how I do it. Okay.
So,
so disgusting for somebody who identifies as an alcoholic to do this. He's actually just drinking himself to death. Like the drinking is what's actually going to kill him.
All right? Please,
Ryan, please. Please, Ryan, I need you.
A shot, okay? Fair enough. We'll see if I get a
Sound
response.
good?
If I don't get a response, all right, then I might just maybe ask you guys to do a poll.
Oh my god.
All right, so let's see if we hear from Lisa Lou. If we don't
Later,
hear from
Platinum.
Lisa Lou, then I will probably do a poll to figure it out.
Thanks for stopping by, dude.
So let's give it a few minutes. Let's see what happens here.
Evolved.
So
Oh
hold on,
fuck.
because there's something else I was going to say. Trey X Cooper has just done a super chat. Thank you to Trey X Cooper for a super chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Now, normally I would put on.
Yeah, he never took the second one. He was, which is weird because he was raging at his chat because they didn't give him enough money to get him as drunk as he wanted to get.
If you guys would like to vote on a hat, we could do that. What hats should we have to start today? Here, let's see. Let's do a poll.
Let's do a poll. Yeah, it's time for a poll now.
Which hat is anniversary best? The classic cowboy hat.
Which hat is autism best?
Fedora hat.
The fucking fedora. How has that one not been sent to ban world? What about the bison hat? You should wear the bison hat, Dave. Do that.
Hat. Those are good starter hats. Like I said, we'll do like we usually do, where we have rewards, and then later on, if we hit bigger amounts of support, then we can do other rewards.
Bigger amounts of support. More money. Just say more money, dude.
So here's the poll.
Just take the mask off. The dents don't care.
Now, in the meantime,
if the dents are still around, they're not leaving ever.
I just received
ever.
A $100 tip from Dan the Man, and he says, "Hey Phil, what is going on, Dan the Man? It's good to have you here."
Oh yeah. Speaking of Dan, I think I might do a Redemption Games restream tomorrow.
All right, so that means we're up to $220 in tips. And that means
I want to see what kind of nonsense that kid comes up with.
Dan, do you want me to take a shot? And what shot would you like to see me take? Because now you have the choice.
He turned his webcam on last stream. I don't know if you guys saw, but it's not a good look.
Orange liqueur, which I'm even
I honestly feel bad for screenshotting it, but like I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
He wants to
You put your face out there, like
Derek, how's it going?
It means you want other people to see it.
To this day, still LA Noir. All right, he wants me to start with the Cuervo.
I can't even pick up these items.
Cuervo is not great, but it's also not terrible. It's kind of middle of the road.
Now, guys, yeah, exactly.
Usually, I use Cuervo for mixed drinks like a margarita. I would not really be drinking this.
I posted the pictures in Detractor being PNGs, but I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be like spreading those around, but like I don't like. Did you have to know?
Actually, used to be round with a handle, and we would actually take this onto my.
Really, I don't necessarily blame him. I blame DSP for ruining his life.
Had a little boat that he would take out sometimes for fishing. We would go below deck. We would sit there playing cards, drinking tequila, having snacks, and in general just being silly. We wouldn't do dumb shit. We wouldn't go drive when we drank. When we started drinking, we'd say, "No, we're staying here for the night." We would actually sleep on the boat overnight. So.
What?
Anyway, is it orange flavored? No, this is the gold tequila. This is the one that has blue agave in it.
Wait, he's talking about when he drank with his dad?
No. People are asking me about the orange liqueur. I will show you. The orange liqueur is called Grande Garron. It is 40%. It says right there, 40%. Oh, you can't see it. 40% alcoholic volume. It's good quality. This is not the shit. I told you.
It's not. It's good quality. How much is that bottle? It's probably like 70, 80 bucks.
You're gonna get, you know,
It's
that
bankrupt, by the way.
liqueur, that's pure
Buying not the cheap stuff, not the El Cheapo bullshit. He's buying the good shit.
So, okay. Anyway. All right. So the first shot of the day will be some tequila. Shout out to Jex Gaming, who just did a 4-month re-upping of their memberships. Congrats on 15 years. Thank you to Jex Gaming. I appreciate that. Okay.
Oh, I forgot the blue. No. I forgot the blue portal. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Just to remind you guys, this is a double shot glass.
I fucked up.
Fill it about halfway.
I was supposed to get the fucking blue portal and I just hit the...
More than halfway.
God
So
damn
there you
it.
go. It's a little bit more than a regular shot right there.
Yeah.
If you go, I'll see you on the other channel. Sounds good. Okay. My first shot of the day.
I fucked up, man. It's too late at night. It's 3:30 here.
Yo, Jaxby.
I gotta find another one. I gotta spend my lunar coins, my extremely valuable lunar coins.
Cuervo's just kind of like, it's all right. It doesn't have enough of an agave taste. Agave is the cactus. I like tequila that has like a really strong agave taste because it's just unique. It has this like weird plantish taste to it that's so unique. I can't even tell you it tastes like anything else because it really doesn't. So I like tequila that has like a flavoring to it. Like I used to have this one that has more of a caramel flavor to it that I like, or the agave. Cuervo's just kind of like, it's not terrible, but it doesn't really particularly lean towards.
Not even sprint. If I sprint, I just like fly across the map.
Jane says, happy 15th. I first saw you
Oh
in
my
Batman, Arkham Asylum, and Ghostbusters. Very nice. Thank you, Jade. Glad to have you here. I'm glad a lot of people are showing up. We have over 500 people and climbing. Keep in mind, guys, when the podcast is over, we're taking this party to DSP Reacts for the whole day. Okay, we're not staying here. This is just for the podcast intro. And then we're going to head over there and have a good time, all right?
Yeah, by the way.
Shout out to...
Oh shit, just in case you guys weren't aware. He's like terrified that his dents are gonna be like on DSP Gaming. Like, where the fuck is he?
Said, what about doing a tips goal?
And like legit confused.
And dialogue options in Starfield.
A good LARP would be to like go in to like a DSP Gaming stream and then accuse him of like not actually doing the stream he said he was gonna do.
The reason I've never done anything like that
would be
is because
very funny.
First-time honest playthrough of a game, especially a game that's going to be like a lengthy RPG, you definitely want to feel.
This song is driving me nuts, but I don't want to change it. I just want it to be over.
For me anyway, if you guys don't know, whenever I play a game like Fallout or whatever, I don't save scum it. Whenever I do in those games, sticks for me. Those are games that stick and you must live with them.
What?
Where I'm allowing the viewers to just vote on every decision. Number one, the playthrough would take 400 hours. Because every time there's a critical decision, they'd have to be making it, and you have to do a poll. It takes forever. That's number one. Number two...
Well, it takes forever anyway.
Where it really isn't a meaningful playthrough. Because none of my decisions were my own. They were just crowd-made decisions. It would be like YouTube play Starfield.
Oh, for 25 bucks? Damn.
I think a lot of people
yeah, that's definitely the crap then. That's dog shit then. If it's only 25 bucks.
Run of Starfield,
oh, dude, I got it on sale though.
But I don't
it's actual dog shit. Like a bottle that big should be like 80 bucks if it's like mid to high shelf stuff.
It does. I just think
fucking embarrassing.
I want it to be an honest, my kind of choices run before we get to anything where other people would have influence. You know what I'm saying?
No, my God, we're doing rules, more scheduled segments.
Big ups to you, Phil, for many more years to come. Thank you so much. Golden Nobles did a super chat.
Many more years to come. Isn't that a detractor meme? Because he can't keep going for much longer, right? Because he's getting old and he can't be gaming forever. And
I received an $8 tip.
It's like, he can't keep doing this forever, guys. Let's be honest. I am not going to be able to do this forever. At some point, I'm going to have to hang it up. I'm going to have to do something else.
Magic 8-ball animation for Radical Jaws.
And now it's like, yeah, many more years to come. Yes, yes, very positive. Very positive message.
You ready?
Oh, you didn't want that.
Yes. Does a Magic 8-ball think I will regret trying to one-trick Zangief and his big hairy chest in ranked or not? Just call the Magic 8-ball Radical Jaws with weird questions. Okay, so, will he regret trying to one-trick Zangief? I don't even know what that means. But let's find out.
Okay,
will
cannot stand any more fucking obnoxious saxophone.
Anything to do with Zangief, unless you're playing classic Street Fighter.
I wish I had a playlist of all these songs, but without all the ones that are fucking obnoxious saxophones.
In every single game he's ever been in. I don't know why. It's kind of also
Just like I'm trying to say something, and that, whatever it is, that instrument, I just cannot think when that instrument is
Thank you very
playing.
much for that tip, Radical Jaws. Also, I received a $2 tip from Bleached Taint. Have a fantastic 15-year anniversary. Here's to 15 more filthy years with the word Phil spelled like my name. Get it,
Yeah,
filthy.
but you've said
All right, thank you for
that's
$2 tip there.
no. Wait,
In the
that's a
meantime, you guys
detractor
have been
meme.
And you voted for the
You're gonna be
cowboy
doing this
hat. So allow me
forever.
to get the cowboy hat. Now,
I thought
have
you
an honest
knew
question.
you could. Oh my
You
god,
want a vest?
we're retconning that
Like a
now.
shirt? Obviously, it's different.
Obviously,
It's not
we're
like
gonna
a t-shirt
retcon
and
that.
stuff.
Obviously.
Wear a vest over this shirt. It's already a large shirt. It's gonna look really weird.
Oh hello.
I don't know if you guys really want a vest today or not. I mean, maybe we could poll, do you really want a vest for now, or do you just like it without the vest because you like the shirt? I love the shirt. I actually wore the shirt on purpose today. Out of all the new shirts, this is probably tied for the comfiest. This one and the original one that I wore for...
I just imagine being a dent head just for a moment. Just imagine it.
Those are my two favorite shirts. So let me get my cowboy hat first of all, and then we'll see what you guys want.
Cheers segment now.
Cowboy hat works nicely. No matter what I wear, the cowboy hat goes. Seriously. No, wow, most people are saying no vest. No vest, enjoy the party. No vest, keep on the party atmosphere, the party shirt, people are saying. All right,
People
good.
are
Well, I'm glad
saying-
that you guys feel that way.
No, that's
Maybe- how
just
about
Derek.
this? Maybe
That's
later-
just Derek. It said vest time.
At least allow me to
This is
like,
actually
do
just
the intro
Derek.
segment over on the-
Literally only Derek was the one that said that.
You know what I mean? Like, let's get to the meat of the event, and then maybe I'll put on a vest later. Put a vest on the chair. I could put a vest on the chair. You want to do that? I could put
So
a
you
vest
actually just
behind me on the chair. That would
scam the viewers. Fuck the viewers. Well, honestly, fuck them anyway. I don't give a
be- Or I
fuck.
could wear one later. It's up to you.
Like, fuck the viewers. You deserve to get scammed. Like, I do not feel bad for you.
To celebrate the original.
Really do not feel bad, even a little bit,
I
for
told you guys
any
I'm
of
gonna
these
wear glasses
fucking
when we get to
people.
the react portion of the show later. Right now, I'm not looking at TV. I don't need to wear kind of glasses. I'll wear them later. Okay.
Snort.
Okay.
We get 2 of these.
Shia, thank you for 27 months. Shia says, happy 15 years, Phil. 27 months as a member. Radical Jaws just did the super chat. One trick means I'm going to only play that character in ranked. Oh, gotcha. So you're just going to stick with that
Sorry.
and only play that.
Sorry, Karkan.
Good luck with that.
Go back to bed.
Like, eventually, I feel like I will play Zangief in ranked on PS5, and I know it's going to be an arduous, insanely difficult.
I gotta look up my lunar items, make sure. Lunar items, by the way.
Okay.
See if this is even on the menu for now.
I get the feeling what'll happen is a lot of people will be stopping by just to say hello, happy anniversary, and then they're gonna take off, and that's fine. If you can't be here all day, it's good to just see people, you know, coming by and supporting and saying hello. I really appreciate that.
No, this is just to see as far as I can go. I'm just going endlessly. I've fought Mithrix so many times, it just doesn't even, I don't know, not that interesting to me anymore.
How about that?
I want to know what the one is that does, it gives me, it slows my movement speed, but increases my health.
You got the vest behind me.
No, guys.
There we are. I want to try to make it even. There we go. So now we got a vest on the chair. The chair has been vested with the original beige vest. Look at that. Thank you, Drunken Weasels. Happy 15.
These aren't even,
Derby, re-up in their membership saying happy 15. Thank you all.
these aren't all the items.
Derek, I made one playlist. Members first, standard nomination second. I did have to eliminate quite a lot.
Is it this one right here? The
music and things like that. There's not much you can do about
Light
that.
Flux
but
Pauldron. I'm looking at a wiki right now. It's out of date.
It should be a great amount to go through. And we're just gonna play it from there. What I'm actually gonna do at the same time that I play them, I'm gonna open up the descriptions on the screen here so I can see what people are saying is the funny moment or the time.
People are saying.
So that way we're not just watching a 10-minute clip waiting for the moment people want. Although it's fascinating, a lot of these we might want to watch a bunch of the gameplay because some of these playthroughs are so old that it'll be fun just to watch some of the retro style stuff that I've done over the years, you know. Good morning, Tyler. Thank you, Willows. Happy 15. Horatio says, where do you think you'll be 15 years from now? Hopefully I'll still be here. Hopefully I'll be happy, loving what I'm doing.
Lean in, still be here segment.
Be, you know, a little bit different, better position depending on what happens with gaming and
Re-roll. Later, Ozio.
but I would very much love to still be a YouTuber with you guys, streaming every day and putting out fun content. Now,
Dog
here's
shit.
what, exactly the same content? Probably not. We all know that these things change over time and evolve, right? We all know that. So, you know, maybe we have to, you know, continuously change up what I'm doing or whatever. I don't know. Maybe there'll be more YouTube channels involved. Maybe there'll be more
What's a light
content
flux
involved. I don't
pauldron?
know. We'll see. We shall see together, okay? By the way, I'm gonna go just rinse out this shot glass. Give me a second, because now there's like tequila residue and I want to get it clean for another shot.
What? It doesn't fucking matter, dude. It's all alcohol. You're an alcoholic. You should know better. Oh my god. God damn it. Yeah, I'm looking at the thing right now. Wait, what's this? Oh, refresh shop? Bam. Is this it? Strides of Heresy. No, that's a replacement. Purity. Visions of Heresy. Corpse Bloom. Okay, you can just keep re-rolling, I guess. I got a fuck ton of coins. I got a whole bunch of money. I can just spend all of it.
So, in honor of the anniversary, I've opened the door. I want to see if Jasper will come in and say hello to everybody. I don't know if he will or not. I just
I want to know the one, like what it looks like that I'm actually looking
Obviously,
for.
you guys want to see Jasper a little bit today, right? I mean, he's been very much been a part of the streams for about 4 years now, right?
Dude, I did an egocentrism run.
Jump on the chair.
That was hot fire. None of those.
Best on the chair, so now I don't know
Yeah.
if on the chair actually. You guys want to
Increase base damage. Ah, I got it. Stone Flux Pauldron, and they got a little two horns coming out of it. Yeah. Actually, like can't even move. So, oh my god, it's none of these either.
Now he wants to investigate the floor instead of being on camera. I think he might be apprehensive about jumping on the chair because I put the vest on the chair, like you guys wanted, and now he's like, eh. He looked at the chair. He's like, what's that?
Fuck, I gotta sneeze. Oh.
Jasper says you can look, but you can't touch.
That's not it though, right?
No, he
Effigy of
looked at the vest,
Grief.
He didn't want me to pick him up. He squiggled out of my arm.
Essence of Heresy. Strides of Heresy.
He's like, what's this?
Beads of Fealty.
Jasper, I
No.
want you to come on camera.
Refresh it again.
Here's the Jasper kitty.
Bruh.
Here he is.
Bruh. Essence of... Oh my god, I'm gonna blow all my fucking coins on this.
Here you go.
No, dude, the beads are
He's not grumpy,
toxified.
He's in a good mood. It's just this stuff's a little weird today. You know, I got bottles all over the floor.
Oh,
I
wait,
got
is
vest
this it?
behind me. He's like, what is this? Why is it so different than usual?
Eulogy 0. Hello?
Don't worry, Jasper. This week, coming up, we'll get back to normal schedule and you'll be able to come in here for a couple of days, okay? I know it's been weird the last couple of weeks. My schedule's been weird and
I don't even know what the beads do.
Join us on stream.
I just know they do nothing. It's like, seems to do nothing, but... Wait, this is it? No.
Gonna jump up?
Eulogy 0.
He won't come up. Come up. Come up here. You like to come up usually. Now he won't come up here. See? He's freaked out.
No.
I'm telling you, he's freaked out that the vest is on the chair. Here he comes. Okay.
Oh, right there.
He's surprised by my hat? No, he's seen me wear hats all the time. He's not surprised by that. That's right. Derek says the last...
There we go. This is way more controllable now.
So it has been over 2.5 years since we did it.
I don't want to refresh it again. That's too much.
So long.
Do...
Attack my seltzer bottle. No, he wears... This is his collar. As soon as did you just put the bow tie on him for today? No, that's his collar. His collar has that tie. He wears that all the time. Good afternoon, Usagi Jojo. Thank you.
I wonder if I've ever fought the secret boss. I don't even know where to find it. There's too much, too much secrets. Aw, man. I only get 2 of these items. Unlucky.
We're trying to clean up the remnants from a couple weeks ago, and there's still a couple in the house. We're like, damn, where are they hiding? Because we don't see them, then all of a sudden they buzz you. You're like, what
Let's
the
get
hell?
one more of
The
these.
thing is, if you don't see them all day,
I
and
didn't
then
need
they buzz
that.
you once in a while, that's
Rude.
not bad. If you've seen them all the time, that's a problem.
I'm still, like, almost too fast to control. I'm gonna have to go get another one.
Silly kitty. Well, you guys got your fill of Jasper, which is good. I'm glad that he got to join us before we got started today, right?
Commencement. I think I've already done that, but I was just around when my buddies did it.
Yeah. What do you guys think for this year
Like,
for the ad
My buddy's just like, oh my
around
god.
Black Friday?
Oh yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh no, I just can't get caught in that.
Ads that are submitted to a certain time period, or
I think my buddy is just like
special. It was the first one we ever did, so it was cool.
did it for me, and I just was there when it happened.
Open submissions again, which is more themed submissions this year. It was really good last year. I had a great time with it. Squish his cheeks. You want me to squish Jasper's cheeks?
You know, squish your wife's cheeks, so you might as well, yeah.
But I'm not gonna squish his face.
Why not?
I should shred a VHS tape live on stream. What? Jade would love some.
I have killed the Void Boss. I've killed Mithrix like 1,000 times. Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking god.
Jasper, what are you doing?
He's just a silly little kid.
What a nut. He really wants rubs today. Look, he wants loves and rubs. Thank you to Amon for a super chat. No, I have not noticed that. That is absolutely ridiculous, but thank you for the super chat. Okay.
Okay.
Nico,
okay.
thank you for the super chat. He says, any Street Fighter 6 today? I want to see Luke's road to master. As I said, what we're going to do, once we finish the podcast, we're going to go over, I'm going to do like an hour of talking about my history as a YouTuber. A little bit about my story.
It's not a podcast, man. This is a shit cast.
And then we're going to react to the clips that people have submitted. All right, Jasper, you ready to go? Oh, stop kicking me. How dare you? Kicks me vicious. We're going to watch the stuff that people submitted.
So scared of his own cat.
Dependent on time constraint.
Cats can tell whether you're a bitch or not, by the way.
We have enough to fill in.
Jasper's bitch radar is off the goddamn charts.
Maybe we will do a little bit of Street Fighter by the end of the stream. I don't know. That's up to you. Really, like I said, this is a laid-back party atmosphere today. We have no limitations. We have no, you know what I mean? Like, we're not, oh my god, we have to do this segment at this point, and this point, and this point. We do it ever. It's a chill day, right?
That's what you do every day, man. You're a live streamer. Holy fuck.
Whatever you guys
do what you want at the moment you want to do it. That's what you do.
You can do some Street Fighter. I'm okay with that. It's your call, okay?
That's why he sucks at his job. He just has no idea. Just no clue. Like, just no awareness that he can do what he wants, when he wants, whenever he wants.
As you know, I am not a drama dude. I don't give two shits about drama on the internet.
Yes, you do.
I really don't.
You go out of your way to manufacture it.
If you think I give two craps about drama and other YouTubers, I don't. You really come to the wrong place. Who cares?
They've actually come to the right place. If DSP didn't actively manufacture drama
absolutely not. My wife
for no reason, I probably wouldn't be here. It's just in his nature. I don't think he tries to, but he definitely does it. But then again, I'd have to go reread the.
You guys would like to talk about, or any questions to get out of the way, or should we adjourn with the podcast and then move over to DSP React and get?
Tell me how to run my business, Dents.
What do you guys think? I'm down for whatever. You got any more things you want to talk about, or shall we head over?
Chill vibes, chill atmosphere, you guys.
Well, I invited
DoorDash. You guys got to tell me how to run my business. What's up, CL?
So no.
Was that about DoorDash?
No, I did not like the game called The Quarry. I'm not ordering DoorDash. Well, I invited DoorDash driver to do an interview on stream. Well, I'm not ordering DoorDash. So
what? No. You do order DoorDash though.
No, I did not like the game called The Quarry. I thought it was
literally. Yeah, ding me. I know.
The studio that made it.
Went on a Karen rant tangent that lasted like 20 minutes about how that fucking asshole delivered your food late.
In what capacity are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I've laid out a challenge to everyone out there that if they wanted to play me. People have gone to other, Street Fighter player streams and said, would you play Darkside Phil? No one wants to play me.
Yeah, and they're like, fuck that guy. No.
They don't want to deal with it because they think they're going to get harassed or whatever by my haters. I don't
they
blame
will.
Them. So apparently
they will get harassed by all of us.
Anyone who I basically tried to have positive interaction with has turned into a shithead. So no, I don't have any desire to do any kind of interaction with another streamer. I have more than enough stuff that I can do by myself. It's hilarious that there's people who actually don't understand that. Like, oh, he just does stuff for himself.
Yeah, what a fucking asshole.
I'm self-sufficient. I have enough talent and enough entertainment value that I can just sit here and do stuff all day, every day by myself, and it's enough to support a business.
Later, Spaghetti Sam.
Are constantly looking for collaborations and crossovers.
Until next time, buddy.
Because they're stagnant. I'm not. So I don't need to do that, which is a good thing.
I have enough talent. I have enough talent to sustain myself. I don't need to rely on other people to be talented for me.
I haven't done any anniversary events. Someone's just saying, what did you do for your previous anniversary events? We did nothing. Literally nothing. I've not once.
Yeah, you did. You had a little event.
I didn't do 5
you
years,
coped hard, and now you're here. Can't even jump anymore because it's just like.
Jade says that his video was a MK9. There was a few different MK9 videos that were submitted. There's one that's definitely in there. But what's funny, I was watching it and I really don't know what was funny about it. I think it'll be fascinating just to see MK9. Did you know when MK9 came out, it wasn't called MK9? It was just Mortal Kombat. Because that was supposed to be the franchise reboot. So they called it Mortal Kombat. But then all of a sudden, when the next one came out, it was Mortal Kombat 10. So
Now we're gonna
what?
be an asshole
So
about
the
it.
last one was 9 because we thought it was Mortal Kombat 1 because you called it Mortal Kombat. But now you're doing Mortal Kombat 1 again.
Yeah, well, you said React content
Xbox. You had original Xbox,
is the
Xbox
laziest
One.
form of content in existence.
you don't
But
know
now
what
you have a
it was,
channel
right?
called DSP React. So which is it, asshole? Which is it? Are you one of the laziest motherfuckers on the planet then? Okay, now guys. Get rid of all these.
No, I've never had a pet fish. Maybe someday, though. Thank you, Email. Email says, thank you, Phil, for all the great content that you give every day. Hope for 50 more years. Thank you, Email. Very nice, kind.
Why are we hoping for so much more time? I thought that was like a detractor meme.
Look for the best parts. I went through them yesterday. I put them into a playlist.
Yeah, it's
and
almost
what I've done is
4
I
here.
have the thread, and what I
The
do
stream's on
today
live
is when we're
support.
watching the clips, bring up the thread because a lot of the threads will say go to 6 minutes and this is the moment that's the best moment in the whole clip. So we might just watch portions of each one, but then actually go to the recommended moments that people think are the best moments in them. You see?
God, I need to get
We'll have
rid
to see
of.
how we do it here. Yes, Jasper has a name tag. Of course, all cats should have one.
Gotta get rid of all these.
Turtle Dude, I've heard a lot of things about Liza P. I know. It's on Game Pass, so I'm gonna check it out. It's on Game Pass. I'm gonna give it a look, even if I don't like it.
Oh yeah, well. Oh fuck, what's today?
I'll be trying Liza P.
Not tomorrow, but the next day.
I don't know if I'll play the whole game, but we're gonna try it.
I'm gonna have to get up early. And it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I've effectively torched my sleep schedule.
Well, Sarah says, do you get sad doing a retrospective and wondering what?
Yeah, it's just what happens, you know what I mean?
The only way you would ever be sad doing a retrospective is if you like totally hate where you are now. Like right now.
Do you not?
I was depressed. I didn't like who I was as a person, as a content creator. I was very
Oh
sad.
my god,
Maybe
we're gonna
reminiscing
hope about it.
old days might make me sad, but no, I couldn't be further from the truth. My life today is much better than it ever was previously. I have more fun. I feel like I'm making more meaningful content. I love who I am and what I do today way more than myself of the past or my content of the past. So why on earth would a retrospective make me sad?
Yeah, I don't think that's
It's nice to laugh
how that
and
works.
look back
But
at the past and things, but at the same time, absolutely not. I'm
Now,
not
guys.
saddened by any retrospective I've ever done. Nope.
there we go. Now I can control myself. Look at
Emo,
this.
who just dropped a 5-member bomb. on the
Emo
channel.
just showed up.
Congratulations to those of you who just got those memberships, including Scallop Potatoes, Carlos Nieves, Michaela, Sergeant Barnes, and HWT. Congrats to all of you on getting those memberships, and thank you, Email, for supporting the channel.
Didn't Emo was one of the Viewbot
Funny is,
whales.
I told you guys I thought we would do a short podcast, and now here we are.
Now here we are. We got mentally derailed
Welcome.
begging.
Reflection has Realtor membership.
Now here we
Says,
are.
Thanks for all the entertainment you give us. You're very welcome. Thanks for watching all the content that I put out. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate that Dave is such a fascinating little creature
Carlos, get out
that
of here. He's just stopping by.
he
to say,
actually
15 years,
provides
15 more.
endless entertainment. Endless.
Yeah, Derek, I'm going to talk about that. It's one of the first things we're going to talk about when we actually start the
Yeah.
event over on DSP.
It was almost 400. It was between 300 and 400.
The fact that it was never intended that I wanted to be a YouTuber.
That's a lie.
And originally it was just kind of a silly thing to do.
What should I do? Should I do a
Thing, and then it turned into something very different. Okay.
Okay, now guys. Wonder if I should do a just egocentrism run. I don't think I have the
My grandfather,
patience for that.
actually, when he was a child, came over as an immigrant from Italy. So I would be, what is that considered, third generation?
You know what? I'm gonna do this.
Monster Burger says the #1 Billboard track 15 years ago was Disturbia by Rihanna. There you go. I've literally never heard it. Don't even know what that is.
I actually
there you go.
believe that.
Never heard the song.
Actually believe that. No, I did an egocentrism run and
Okay, are we ready? Are we ready?
it was
to end the
extremely
show?
toxic.
Last-minute questions or contributions or anything to shout out?
Any last minute opportunities to give me money?
And that way when we get over
Oh,
there,
God.
first segment will be me talking about my history as a YouTuber. And I'm going to make a special drink. Like I said, I'm going to go downstairs. In the meantime, make a special drink that's supposed to be like a space-themed drink to have during that segment. And then we'll go from there.
No. Oh.
Favorite Rockstar game? I don't know. Stop
I
asking
don't
me a question
know.
about what's my favorite. Stop that right now.
Yeah, stop asking me
It's not
stupid questions,
Phil Franklin
asshole.
Tier Maker event. It's not. Let's not do that. No.
Yeah,
asking
this
for
isn't.
my
Save that for the tier maker event. We have a specific formal time slot for that. We can't go off script.
That'd be awesome. Michaela, thank you. Michaela says, I just wanted to stop by, say happy 15th. I have to go and run errands. Have fun. Thank you.
Yeah.
Kudo just did a super chat.
I think we're on the final season.
Consistent viewer. I just want to let you know that your playthroughs and vlogs.
I think we're on the final season of this seal. I think we are because
Thank you. Nice. kind
there's
words.
no more whales. There really isn't. There's Ryan, who
Why does my leg shake?
I don't know. Maybe you could call him an ironic whale.
I don't know if it's officially restless leg syndrome. I've never had it diagnosed, but I've always had this.
It
going
is.
my whole life. My leg.
Yeah, because you're autistic and you have massive tics that are completely distracting. That and the rocking. That's funny. I thought that was a detractor meme. It's just what people do when they get nervous. You start like fidgeting and like tweaking out. That's just what people do when they get nervous.
Okay. Okay, last chance. If anyone has a question,
Last chance to
talk about.
contribute.
If
Now,
not,
guys.
we're gonna wrap this up, and we're gonna move the party over to DSP Reacts. I'm gonna make my space-themed drink.
Oh my
Okay.
god, cringe. What I was talking about.
How's the weather? Hot. It's gonna be 85 to 87 degrees outside today, so I will absolutely need this air conditioner bumping. In fact, because I have the door open, it's actually warmer in here. So once Jasper gets out of here, while I switch channels, I will close the door and have the air conditioner pumping all day long. Excuse me. Tito Man says, I'm glad you archive your streams on YouTube. When I'm bored, I will watch the old games you played. Of course. It's the whole point is that I have a live audience and I have an on-demand audience. I'm well aware of that, and I've
No, you
always
don't.
been a proponent of that. Remember, it's the on-demand viewers.
You have
that
neither,
make
my
who I
guy.
am today,
Neither.
today.
Literally neither. Sorry if that woke anyone up.
Battleduck says, if anything, today should be interesting to remember during your 40th YouTube anniversary. There you go.
No,
Beaver
guys.
King, I never said that I'm not going to continue with Armored Core 4. I liked the first stream of Armored Core 6. Why would I not play it again? I actually had a good time with it, so.
Yeah, because you read a guide. I read a guide and I like two-cycled every
My mom
boss.
lived here when Mount St. Helens erupted, and she actually collected dust from it and everything, and gave it out to souvenirs to the family and stuff.
No, I've never been outside my gated community. Have you ever been to blank? If the blank is not gated community, the answer is no, I've never been there. It's just the way it is, guys. Sorry. No, I've never been there. Go fuck yourself. That's
As I've already
what
stated,
that
Baldur's
means.
Gate 3 is a possibility for the future, but no time soon. That kind of game would never ever work during the fall gaming season when I have to juggle so many games at once, being a lengthy RPG that needs dedication and time put into it.
So
and
put
focus.
dedication and time into it.
Essentially, I see it as
Isn't
me
that your
trying to
job?
play Divinity right now, which
That's
would
good.
not work during this season. You
That's
see?
because... Wait, what does the season have anything to do with that?
Overpowered Boom made a suggestion. He
I
says,
don't understand.
instead of doing this, which says last super
I seriously don't understand what that has anything to do with anything.
Say last YT.
Professional gamer
I don't know,
can't
it's
play
something
games
confusing, but it means
because
last
reasons.
YouTuber
Okay,
or last
sounds good.
YouTube. And essentially what that means is give a shout out to whoever the last contribution was through YouTube. So if someone gifted memberships, put their name there. If someone super chatted, put their name there. See?
Yeah, but the trolls. I can't do that
You
though.
could do that. But
No, you couldn't.
all that means is that
But
I'm
the
going to change
trolls.
the name even more often.
The
and I
trolls will
will
get a hold of it.
They're like, well, wait a minute. Is that super chat? Did someone give the membership? What is that down there? Right? I don't know. It might work. It might not. I throw that idea out there for people to consider. Let me know what you think.
I believe his unit has central heat, but not
So,
central
this
air
is from
conditioning.
Hardcore fans Rob, Keith, and Ryan, congrats on 15 years. Thank you so much.
And it would have cost like $20,000 to put central AC in there,
Thanks to
which
all
is
of you
hilarious
for
because
watching and
he
supporting.
complains he doesn't have it. He has a wall unit AC, which is horrifically inefficient. However, it's the only option he has because he spent
Why not do just
all his
biggest
money on
super chat?
Hogan's.
Well, there's a couple of reasons. Reason number one, I don't do biggest
Okay.
super chat is because super chats come in at different denominations. They can come in dollars, they can come in pounds, they can come in euros, they can come in other foreign currencies.
Explain currency to me, Dave.
So unless we have a clearly definitive lead, I don't know who the biggest super chatter is. For example, today, we have about 26 bucks in super chats. I couldn't even tell you who the top super chatter is because we've got 3 different denominations came in already. So
3 different denominations.
That's really the major reason. The other thing is, obviously, if it's the latest super chatter that gets attention, right, that lends itself a little bit more to having people get more recognition for the super chats through YouTube. So.
Okay. Now, guys.
No, I wish. You're right. Currency conversion is not a thing on YouTube. They won't convert them. They won't. YouTube does not convert the currency to tell you what it is in any currency. And I'm not going to sit here with a calculator and be calculating every super chat on the fly to figure out what the biggest one is. That's stupid. I'm not an accountant, you know? So I'm not doing that on a gameplay stream.
Yeah, you want me to do my job? Fuck you. I'm not doing my fucking job. Don't ever ask me to do that ever again. Idiot.
That is wrong. YouTube does not tell you. I don't care what you say. YouTube does not tell you. Someone who live streams on YouTube all day, every day, YouTube does not tell you. They don't currency convert for you.
This is really putting me to sleep. I'm gonna take some melatonin. Hopefully I don't die.
All right, guys. I think it is time to adjourn with the Level 1 podcast. It's sure been a good one, a chill one. Thank you to everyone relaxing, everyone interacting, everyone who supported. And let's end the show. We're going to continue this party over on DSP Reacts all day long. I cannot wait to chill with all of you and go down memory lane for the 15th anniversary special. So if you can head over there with me today, please do. If you happen to be watching this on demand on YouTube, thanks.
Those fucking buzzwords.
Awesome years. You know what's funny? I'll just say this.
Thanks, guys, for chilling. And that's like what I say after the stream is over.
9 years.
All right, guys. Thanks for chilling and interacting with positive and meaningful contributions and support.
Where I did news and other topics, and it was a big goal for me. I said, wow.
Like what I say is a joke. He's saying it unironically.
Like a news desk.
Very funny.
A green screen, and I would dress up, and I would look like I was actually a newscaster.
You don't need a green screen.
Right?
I green screened you without a green screen, Dave. Shut the fuck up.
Never happened. Never. Okay. And
you
then
don't need a green screen.
It was a couple months ago, and I was sitting here talking with you guys, and I was like, oh, I actually do that now, and I just never realized it. The Level 1 podcast is the culmination of what I wanted to do by changing my format and moving.
You don't have a green screen though. Isn't a green screen part of that? You don't have a green screen. You're too lazy.
This show is
too lazy to set up a green screen, but you don't actually need to set up a green screen. But he's still not going to do it. Too lazy to install on video broadcast.
This is what I always wanted to do.
Snort.
It was ultimately one of the things that I wanted to set up. This setup I have behind me never would have been possible with what I had in Connecticut. That having a giant living room and, you know, the film.
What is this?
I couldn't set it up right.
What is this?
Ever looked as good?
What is this?
To do this show. The fact that I came out here now to a place with, you know, better internet and a better situation.
Dude, your internet sucks ass.
Essentially a year and a half.
Wait, what is this?
I'm now doing all those things that I originally set out to do. And the funny part is,
we had to move to Renton to get good internet and a man cave so I can put some garbage behind me. The setup is super meaningful, you guys. I never would have been able to do this had I not moved across the country on credit, away from my family and only friend I've ever had. I would have never been able to do this back in Connecticut, you guys. See, I had to move to Renton. What even? What even? All right. Yep. That actually, you know what? It makes sense after I thought about it for a few seconds. Sounds good.
I didn't even realize it. It just hit me out of nowhere like 2 months ago. I was like, I'm doing all that stuff now. It just
except for you don't have a green screen.
Do it, or I never really realized.
Green screen was something that he brought up that he doesn't have.
Topics and all this stuff, and we have a great time. I like the fact that there's people who come to watch this show and enjoy it as much as those who come to watch my video game content. Okay, so thanks to those of you who are the regulars of the Level 1 podcast. I enjoy chilling with you every single day. We have a great time together.
Look at the slideshow. It's beautiful.
And having fun and just relaxing and talking and, you know, discussing all the news and
all the secret boss spawned and died before the slideshow was over.
For those who are here every single day, it just kind of happened and fell into place. You know, it was funny.
Collect my winnings.
Green screen and everything, and none of that ever worked out. But now here we are every day doing what I had originally intended anyway, and that's a good thing. So thank you all.
But you don't have a green
screen. Thanks for watching the Level 1 podcast.
And that's exactly what I wanted.
Tomorrow is a new day. A new day of content and fun. But today is about reminiscing and celebrating the past. So let's do that over on DSP Reacts for those who are heading over with me. hope to see you over there. But for those watching this on demand, thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon. All right,
guys. Now, guys, here's the deal.
What the? That is not what I wanted to click. That was a mistake. What I want to do, I want to set this up so that we can do the intro segment.
Yeah, the game is gonna crash, but that's the win condition. If the game crashes, like if I get it to the point where the game just straight up crashes, like I consider that like, all right, I won, I beat it.
We're gonna do like an intro segment when we head over to DSP Reacts, where I kind of do a little bit of background.
I don't even know if I got the red item. Must just picked it up by accident.
So this will be the setup for that. I already have this portion set up over here. As you can see, I've already got this going. I just got to resize the camera when we get to this. Okay. All right, so guys, here's the deal.
Okay, so guys, here's the deal.
Two tip statement. Holy crap.
Oh, hang on. Hold the phone.
Right
Shout outs.
So hold on, let me shout these out. First tip is $22.
Why bother? Why bother with any of this?
Pull for the second shot. All right, fair enough. We will do that.
Hey, so wait, Ryan was there then. That's a Ryan sock.
So you guys will determine what the second shot will be. All right. But we'll do that over on DSP Reacts. I'll set that up and you guys will start voting right away.
My Ryan sock radar is going off.
And then I got a $2 tip from Sarah.
Yeah, I find it very funny that like he doesn't even, he has the green screen.
Less drama, more time to spend with
doesn't actually need it. He can actually just phone it in.
And the thing is, these days,
wait,
drama
what?
has nothing to do with me. If you haven't noticed,
drama
today, has there been a single speck of drama on my anniversary stream so far?
Yes.
I don't care for it. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Well, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
People on the internet trying to pull me into it.
Shout out.
Their own personal game.
No, I don't need to do anything actually. I observe and shame. That's the capacity of my contribution.
And wants to do content together. That's normal. I can't find one. The people who want to associate with me are drama hounds who literally want to make money off of drama. I want nothing.
Welcome to level 1, my friend. Welcome to level 1. You're gonna hate it here.
To have the least drama as possible in my life, to continuously make great content and improve if I can.
Implying.
To spend with my family.
Implying.
I'd love to eventually go on an actual honeymoon with my wife, which we've now been married for many years. Still.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have a wife.
Moment to think about it.
Wait, I thought you couldn't go on a honeymoon with your wife. What?
I'm not some guy.
Dude, wait, what?
Become virally popular. I'm not someone looking to make.
We can't go on a honeymoon with our wife. It's out of the picture. It's out of the question. It's not gonna happen. We'll never get a honeymoon.
With a fun, positive community, and just be me. And just
yeah, I don't know which community you're referring to. It definitely isn't yours, though.
Just feeling like there's no more bullshit going on. I don't have to deal with everyone's nonsense, and instead we can just relax and have a good time every day. Make money doing it, obviously, and it's good enough that I'm, no kind of risk or anything with, oh my God, the sky is falling at any moment. Thank goodness. For the last couple of years, things have gotten much better in that regard. They really have. And now it's like, if I keep saying this, guys.
There is a regard on the screen right now.
Last time I said it, everything went wrong. But if I could stay the course of where I am, if I can keep it the level I'm at for a couple of years, solidify, stable, and get to a level where things are good and consistent.
It'll never happen.
The last time that I felt that way was when I got kicked out of the partner program at Twitch. I got kicked out of Teespring and all that shit because of my trolls.
It'll never happen. So, yeah, shout out to the trolls and hateful slurs.
Past, right? That
this is a weird cope.
We're in a situation where that will actually happen. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't even know how much more these idiots.
I don't know what you mean, first of all, and whatever you mean, it's not gonna happen.
With you guys and myself, and I'm not stepping.
That's the problem. Is you are yourself.
People off, right?
If you weren't you, it wouldn't be a problem.
Right. Anyway, I think it's time. Let's.
And if there's not anything that will rock the boat and destabilize the financial situation, which is what he's talking about. As long as I just keep making the same amount of income I'm making right now.
Kind of liquor and stuff in it. We're gonna have that during my first hour or so here.
If nothing actually external exists to derail everything,
my history as a YouTuber, and then we're gonna go to the React portion.
He'll create something.
You guys have submitted, okay?
It's because he's him.
It's been a great intro.
And
I'll
really,
be back shortly over on DSP React. I hope to see you all over there.
Great intro
for the meat of this marathon. Thank you guys, and see you over on DSP
There's
React.
no haggling. This isn't the fucking Roman Forum, you dick. We don't haggle here. The price is the price, and it's $100. Don't want to pay it? Get your broke ass out of here. Dude, I was hoping to end the stream when I died. Oh my god, this is so loud. Something to end the stream when I died, but I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon. Of course, famous last words. Crooked airline.
Okay. A while here because
Nice timestamps, Raw Phil. These are great.
Okay, and it has quite a few ingredients in it. And as I was
Dude, I
making
can't
it,
stay up all night. I actually have to go to bed in the next like 30 minutes. I already took melatonin, so this shit's actually on life support.
It's very potent. Basically, because I did all the, I basically filled it up to about here with liquor. I'm not kidding.
I wanted to play fucking BattleBit tonight, but I was gonna play BattleBit after I died, and I just haven't died yet.
While I do my intro
So it's not happening.
Okay. Now hold on, because I have nothing set up.
Hold on, now guys. I have nothing set up. All that setup I need to do. I need to do a massive amount of setup, guys.
Hold on, no, I didn't, because I can get.
He needs to do about as much setup as I need to do for this stream, which is
leaderboard open.
Actually nothing.
So I can shout you guys out today.
I guess technically one thing, I have to take my game capture and select Risk of Rain 2. That's what I had to do.
Event.
Very positive event.
Nice and interactive and fun. Excuse me, that's absolutely disgusting.
PC to cool down. PC, I don't know, the fucking react, like, little heart symbol is obstructing my vision. This shit's toxic. Wish YouTube hadn't done that.
Alright, we got the leaderboard here.
Here we go.
Had re-upped his membership
crashed yet.
for 2 months. Says least favorite NFL team. I'm guessing it's the Bills. I don't watch the NFL. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. Fuck. Don't ask stupid questions next time.
Okay, so we're about to get started here, everyone. And
next time, just give me money and without the question. Just don't ask the question.
Just some quick things. Okay?
Just do yourself a favor and just don't ask the question.
Drink
just the money.
I just made. It was supposed to be a space-themed drink. So I tried to make it as blue as possible, including having blue food coloring, as well as having these butterfly pea leaves.
Oh god, blue food coloring, hell.
It dyes liquid if you put it in it and it steeps in it. So it might actually get
blue food coloring in an alcoholic beverage. That was something like an 18-year-old would do.
As the orange
kid's 41.
That's based on cognac in it, plus some pineapple juice. All right. So I'll be drinking this over this first segment. And there's a lot of liquor in it, all right? So we call it whatever we want. My wife thought it's space themed, it's supposed to be like blue like space. But we couldn't get it as dark as we wanted, because I think it's the pineapple juice ends up being too bright. So because of that, sadly, it's not as dark as we would want. It looks more like
it just looks shitty. Sorry, it's not my fault. A stupid bitch of a wife.
Sipped it at all yet, okay?
Can't figure out how to cook properly. She can't even make a drink properly. So here we are.
You guys are calling it Space Jam?
This is the best she could do, you guys.
On the show. And then
understand the best she could do.
Segment is basically me.
This is what we're dealing with here.
As a YouTuber, talking about how this all started over 15 years ago, and
it would be insane. You know, it would be absolutely completely insane.
So
DSP and Kat had a legitimately happy marriage, and everything he talks about Kat is actually true. Like, guys, we're really happily married together. I love her, she loves me, and it was actually true. Think about that. That just blow your fucking mind, because I just blew my own.
Along the journey, I'd be more than happy to answer. Okay, and then after that's done, then we're gonna get to the react portion. I have the whole playlist already set up. About 50 different moments that you guys nominated in my 15 years as a YouTuber.
That's a great question.
And going from there, okay? Derek, no, the drink from the Street Fighter cookbook was a milkshake. It was a milkshake with chocolate and peanut butter. I have no idea why you think this would look like the drink from the Street Fighter cookbook. It's not even close.
Yeah, you idiot. Fucking idiot.
But anyway.
Come on, Derek. Get with the fucking program, you fucking dent.
Okay, are we ready to start? So there's nothing to shout out right now. Thank you to anyone who supported the stream so far today. By the way, and I said this earlier on DSP Gaming, but I'll say it here on DSP Reacts. If anyone gifts memberships today, okay? If you get a gifted membership today, which you might, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I'm saying being that it's my 15th anniversary, there's potential people might want to support this channel. If you get a gifted membership, you have until the end of this stream to nominate clips for tomorrow's clip show, DSP versus the internet.
I'm about done with this shit.
Membership, head over to the members tab.
Like, I wanted to watch this to see what kind of dumb shit he was gonna say, but now, like, now that we're a few hours deep into this, I just don't care.
Okay?
Like, I know what it's gonna be.
Are we good to go?
You can take
Ready to
all
start?
of the...
Actually, wait a minute. Should I just...
You could just take all of the coping about Street Fighter and about how, like, I don't know, Street Fighter this and oh my god and everything that and everything sucks this. All that coping he does with Street Fighter, you can just extrapolate that into, instead of referencing Street Fighter specifically, referencing life in general. And that's what this is. I guarantee it. And I haven't, the only part I heard was the part we already watched. I don't remember which segment it was. It's stupid. I think I've repressed that memory already. And the part where he holds up the food and it's actually like the box shit from the supermarket as he's flexing about everything being homemade. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go around, collect all my items, and then do the thing where I end the stream and then go to bed. And I'm gonna recommend all you degenerates, if you're still up, to do the same. Because it's early in the morning. I'm up too late. It's time for the productive people to start getting up and going to work. Unlike me.
Even though it's my day off, okay? Okay.
I feel like every day is my fucking day off these days. Give you guys a day off segment tomorrow. It'll be very fun and interactive. Oh yeah, look at, if you're interested, look at Redemption Games streaming schedule. If I'm around, which I should be, I think it'd be fun to do a Redemption Games restream. I think that'd be fun. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle it well, though. I don't know if I'm the man for the job, but there's only one way to find out. If I do it and it's hyper spurgy, I just won't do it anymore. But I think somebody has to do it. It might be fun. Yeah, my day off. I should just order DoorDash on my day off, just because. Oh boy. Oh. I got my Save Scum program. Well, any last minute topics you guys want to discuss? Before we adjourn. Oh yeah, if you guys if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, you should. I posted a very it was actually a lot of work to make that video. I had to go out of my way to make it a 4:3 aspect ratio and then crop it. Even though the video is 4:3, it's 16:9 cropped in like a makeshift letterbox. I had to go out of my way to make the audio sound really shitty, and to go out of my way to make the resolution 640 by 480. So if you haven't seen it, 16 seconds long, and I thought it was pretty funny. It's shitting on trans, so it's in my link tree. You can just go at Lefty the Hefty, but it's in the description. There's also oh shit, oh fuck, I made a couple of "This Is How You Don't Play" edits. Actually, the videos are on my YouTube channel, so you can just go to my videos and they're there too if you want to see that. Alright, I'll stop shilling my content now. My day off. Yeah, I wonder if I should just have a day off segment. I think that might be pretty positive. That might be kind of positive. I'll have to think about it. I have to go out and do shit on my day off. The problem is, on my day off, I'm actually just streaming, so I'll just tell you about what happened when I started the stream, and then a bunch of you guys came in, and you'd be like, yeah, I know, I was there. I was there for all of it. Alright, gentlemen, that's it. It's time for bed. So, I'm gonna stop the stream. and go to bed. And I will see you all probably tomorrow, depending on if you guys are around or if I'm around. But yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for chilling and interacting, meaningful, positive contributions and support. And I go bed. See you, everybody.